Hey guys, it's RJ the Fed. Let's make sure everything's got set up. We got the mic, got my monitor, got StreamYard, so we're streaming a little bit differently. So if you guys can make sure to let me know if you can hear me audio wise, audio sound good or bad. What do we need to change? Video quality? Are we rocking, or do we need to edit some stuff? Because I don't really know what I'm doing here with the StreamYard, so we're trying to figure out what we can do. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm gonna go ahead and open up YouTube on the other monitor. Dave Vogel saying in chat, cheers, brother. We will be having a guest with us. He is currently eating, but whenever he's done eating, he will be able to join us. Make sure our live is rocking and rolling. Adam's here. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Make sure our audio is working. Okay, I can hear myself on the echo for the YouTube. Perfect. That's what I needed to know. Tater Dom is here. Cheers. Okay, guys. So I won't be getting into this flight just yet, but these are some of the bottles that we will be drinking. We're waiting for our special guests. We both have a 1792 foolproof store pick. We both have Rebecca Creek, the Spanish oak. Obviously, they're not going to be the same because they're not the same picks, but we have a Russell's private barrel and an Old Forester single barrel strength private barrel. So we'll probably go from light to heavy. So we'll probably do the Russell's first because it's 110. This is like 123. Then we'll move up to the 1792 125 proof, and then we'll finish with the Old Forester 129 proof. I'm not sure exactly how long it'll take before our special guest actually gets here. The stream is pinned in chat, so if anyone wants to join and be on camera, we'll bring you on. Our primary guest will obviously get the focus, though, whenever he gets here. But we're going to pour these up. I got a little blind flight. We're going to use our little beer glasses since we have 4 bottles. So pour up some Russell's Private. Now, this one's a Fossil Creek pick, and this one is 8-year. It's bottled on October 4th. It was dumped September 22nd of 23 from barrel number 23-0640 from warehouse E floor 4. This is a Fossil Creek liquor pick. So when I bought this, it was distilled back in 2014. When I bought this, it was a bundle, so you could buy a store pick from the store, any store pick, and they had these as one of their store picks, which was awesome. And it was bundled with an allocated bottle, so we had got a Stag 22A along with this. So the Stag 22A was like $89.99. Hey, what's up, AJ? Echoes in Eternity. He's here. What's going on, Sean? Adam, Dave Vogel saying, got a couple guys popping in. Tater Dom. Cheers, everybody. This one I want to say was almost 80 or 90 bucks as well, so maybe a lot more than it should have been. But I don't really see these very often, especially not on the shelves. So having a pick and a Stag on the same day, like that was a good day getting that. So that'll be our first one we'll pour up. I'm gonna set it out of the way. The second one I'm going to pour up is going to be this Rebecca Creek. So Victor from the Whiskey Panda, he told me about this one and said that I should really get this, especially because like I'm not someone who really likes Texas whiskey, and this is one of those first bottles that I poured up that changed my mind on that. So fantastic bottle. I don't know if you guys have Rebecca Creek in your area. It is from San Antonio, Texas, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, San Antonio, Texas, Rebecca Creek Distillery. It's got the mash bill on it. So the mash bill is going to be 75% corn, 21% rye, 4% malted barley. This one's the double barrel bourbon whiskey Spanish oak. So this is 123.3 proof. It seems like they're all between that 122 to 126 proof. So I'll read the back of the label because it is kind of interesting if you guys haven't seen this before. Rebecca Creek Distillery had the opportunity to age their bourbon for up to 4 years in new Spanish oak barrels as a rare approach to acquire a taste that color that resembles whiskey twice as age. So 4 years, double it, 8 years, and then it was then aged for 2 more years in the second turn in American oak barrels to compare a unique dual-aged maturation process full of robust flavors. So essentially, this is a 6-year-old whiskey that drinks like a 10-year-old whiskey. It's just phenomenal. We'll talk about it for sure whenever we drink it. So that'll be our second one. And our third one will be our 1792 foolproof store pick. We went to a liquor store with one of the buddies of mine, Tyler, up in his area, and they had Midwinter's Night Dram behind the counter for $200. And I grabbed this because I don't ever see the full proofs in my area. So the 1792 full proof was $50 for their store pick. and I tried to ask him if he would come down in the price on the Midwinter's Night Dram because we know that was above MSRP and basically pushing secondary. So the best he could do was 10% off. So we got the bottle for about 190 after taxes. Obviously, we're back over 200, but at least we saved some money on the taxes. So 1792 full proof store pick was our third pour, and then our fourth pour will be this Old Forester single barrel strength. It says distillery selection. It's a Total Wine store pick. It's Warehouse J, floor 3, 129 proof. We're using beer glasses instead of Glencairns because we only have 3 Glencairns right now. We were supposed to be going to a distillery on Monday, but I guess they're rescheduling that. So not sure when we're going to go to our first distillery. I've only been to breweries, so this will be our flight boards. Let's see what chat's saying. AJ's agreeing, saying that Rebecca Creek is so good. For Texas whiskey that I hadn't tried before, Victor led me down the right path. We did buy their double barrel whiskey as well, so we do have more than one of the variations from Rebecca Creek, and we'll probably be looking for some more. Let's see. Echoes, just watched your Lucky 7 Amberana video. Yeah, I know. I just watched that too, Dave. I was watching that earlier today. I have only had one Amberana that I actually enjoyed so far, so I'm excited to start trying some more of these finished ones because not quite my flavor profile to go for an Amberana finish, but some of them are pretty darn good. I know I have the ASW Fiddler Amberana finish. That one was good. It was a very unique taste and flavor, but I liked it. Hey, Adam, hey, Tater. Sean saying hey to everybody. Dave said he has a bottle of it too. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Miles saying cheers, more cheers, more cheers, more cheers. Trix says your desk looks very unstable. Yeah, this is just like a TV tray. We were looking at tables. I have an end table, like a nightstand that I might use. We'll just cover it so you guys can't see it. It'll be a lot more stable than this. Other options, we were looking for like a little collapsible folding table. My issue with those is I like to put bottles up on the table for store hauls. We just had 4 bottles on there, plus the flight board, plus the mouse. Some of them have a weight limit of like 25, 40 pounds. So I guess I can show these on screen. I forgot we can press that so that way we can show them on screen. Yeah, so this is probably not the most stable, but it's what I've been using at least for the store haul videos. We'll try to figure something else out. I don't want something too crazy big that doesn't like fold up or become compact. We do plan on getting another shelf, so maybe we'll have another shelf that I can just put like right here and I can show off the shelf. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Victor saying hit that like button, folks. Adam saying hit the thumbs up. Sean's putting the thumbs up. Adam saying that RD1 was great. I have not had any of the RDs. The specs over off of Raglan Road, that's like kind of Mansfield, Arlington line. Debbie Lane runs into 360, and then on the other side's Raglan. There's a specs there. I want to say they have 2 or 3 of the RD1s. They're like on the lower shelf. Like I want to say the second to bottom shelf on the far right. There was a blue label, a red label, and a green label, I believe, of the RD1s. I think. I can't really remember. I do have a pretty good photographic memory, so I know I saw the RD1s, and I know I saw at least 2 different bottles. So if you know which ones are which, if you guys know what RD1 is, what is the blue label? Because I know for a fact I saw the blue label, and I think there was a red label there as well. I can't swear up and down if I saw a green one. I would assume the green one would be a rye, but they were both in the bourbon section, so I'm not quite sure on what that one was all about. Anybody who wants to join the StreamYards chat and wants to come on camera and be a part of it, I do have the StreamYard link pinned. This will be the flight board that we will be trying with our special guest because he has 4 of the same bottles. But if anyone else has the Russell's Private Barrel Select, one of yours from your area, I'm curious to know the warehouse, the floor, how much you paid for it, and if you want to pour up a little bit and enjoy it with us, we can talk about the different variations and flavors that we get off of these compared to each other's. Anyone who has the Rebecca Creek Spanish oak. If you guys are from Texas, I know you should have one of these on your shelf. If you're not from Texas and you need to get one of these, I know a few people that you can reach out to that can absolutely hand deliver one of these. This is an amazing bottle. It's high proof. It drinks very similar mouthfeel to Stag. It's very viscous. It drinks really hot on the tongue and the palate, but as you go to swallow the whiskey, that completely dissipates, and it's a very unique experience. I've never had anything like it. And Victor from the Whiskey Panda recommended this one. One of the best recommendations I've ever seen. If you have a 1792 full proof, it doesn't have to be a store pick. Come drink it with us. And then last but not least, we got the Old Forester single barrel strength store pick, 129 proof. Mine's from Warehouse J, floor 3. Major said he had the Rio. Trix wants to know how long before Whiskey Panda is there. It's funny you say that. It's almost like you know who's coming on. We kind of talked about it before, so you guys probably already know. He'll be here soon. I've got one guy I'm going to bring on stage before we bring Victor in chat, so he's sitting backstage, so we're going to bring him forward now. Got Adam here. Hopefully Adam's audio works.
Check.
Yep. Okay. Good. I'm always afraid when you do a YouTube live, man, that the audio is not going to work, and it's going to be like Matt from Whiskey Wisdom, where we're going to have some kind of flop where it's like the audio is not working or the video is not working.
I wasn't going to join. I was just like, Willie's not there yet. They may need to check the audio.
He just got home and he's eating, so it's like he's on a clock trying to get ready and set up while he's waiting to join. Okay, Dave says the RD1 label is the green label is the Amberana, the blue label is the Bourbon. Oh man, so if they do have that green label, I need to go get that because that might be my chance to try an Amberana.
I'll tell you, I had the Starlight, didn't love it, right? It was too much. It was just like it was so. I mean, and I like different. I like anything, but it was too much. But someone sent me I don't think they're in here. I would shout them out. It was that RD1 was just perfect. I mean, absolutely the right amount of that. And I had a 2-ounce sample, of course, and I wouldn't buy that bottle, but I would definitely, if you had somebody who's like, I don't like bourbon, or that's too much. I mean, it was almost like a dessert drink.
Okay.
On there, honestly. So
Carl said he'll pour one up. Cutlass High Proof says, love those Russell Reserve picks. Funny that you say that, man. You're the reason why I bought that. When I tried that sample, man, I was like, man, this is some really good stuff. Like, I'm gonna have to find one in my area. And it wasn't a week later after I tried that sample that I was able to pick one up at Fossil Creek Liquor. And now it's one of my favorite pours now. I know it doesn't look like it because the bottle's still there's a dent in the bottle. I've done some samples out of this, but this is good. A lot of it's been sampled out, to be honest.
Cutlass is like the Russell's whisper. Like he finds Russell's like I find Stag. So, but he's a.
Carl saying his is from Warehouse K, floor 4, and he paid $80 for his. Yeah, I want to say I paid $80. I don't know how much I paid. I'll be honest. I bought Stag. It was $89.99. I don't know how much the Russell's pick was, and I think my total was like $210. So just doing the math and taxes, which I think they included taxes. It was kind of sketchy. A lot of their prices, they had stuff marked up. They actually had 6 bottles of George T. Stag. The first guy had got there at midnight the day before and camped out, and they were told that it was going to be $300 like last year's, and MSRP is supposed to be $150. That morning, the owner shows up and said, we're raising the price to $500. So from $300 to $500, that's a $200 markup in the morning of. So the first 6 people still have the ability to buy one, and one of them passed. So the 7th person in the line actually picked it up. But at $500, that's a lot for George T. Stag. I know secondary is $800, but if you're buying it to flip, like obviously it's not worth it to you. If you're buying it to drink, $500 is a lot when you know the MSRP, but it's a good chance to get a bottle that others might not have. I'd be really upset if I camped out overnight and then you told me it was $300 the day before, because they told those guys it was going to be $300, and then told them it's $500.
Well, I did 2 back to back. I didn't camp out. I went to one on a Saturday, and then the line was like crazy. It was probably 150 people, and they had a ton of bottles, and everybody was super excited. And one guy had been there overnight, and he got there, and all the bottles were secondary, and they didn't have any BTAC. He was so mad. I'd never seen so many people leaving the front of the line because they funneled everybody through the store, and when they came out, they came around to the back side of the store. So I was probably 60th back. So many people leaving without buying anything who'd been in that line for hours and just walking out. I was just like, oh, that's hardcore. So,
well, I've got the man, the myth, the legend backstage, so I'm going to be bringing him forward.
Am I drinking that?
Victor is home from work and should be on a full belly now.
How's it going, guys?
Just for you, Sean. I'll drink some Stag.
It is going. I have the flight board poured up, so if you want to start pouring up some, the 4 bottles we talked about, I can hold them up if I need to again. I'm going low proof to high proof. So Russell's, Rebecca Creek, 1792, and then last Old Forester.
I might have all those, but I'm not going to do it.
Hey, Hunter from Bourbon Hunters in the house.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
Trick says Sean's favorite is Jack Daniels. Butler said his cheapest Russell's Reserve pick, he said he paid $72 for. So, yeah, I want to say this was like 80 or 90 bucks. I want to say probably closer to 90, but I still think it's worth it because, I don't really see these like at all. So me being able to pick one up, especially buying a Stag at the same time, I was happy. Sean saying the Jack Daniel barrel proof single barrel is the best value per ounce.
It would be so bad those bottles weren't so small. Hurts my feet. No.
Well, I'm going to start out with one of the best pours of the night, which is that Russell's Reserve. It's 110 proof. Fossil Creek liquor pick from mine. What pick is yours from, Victor?
Mine's a Tony's.
Okay, Tony's. Is that one of your favorite liquor stores, or is that just one of the smaller ones in the area?
No, this was a gift.
Oh, that was the gift. That's right. You did have that. That showed up. You were like, "Hey, I opened this box, and here's this bottle."
Yeah. This was a gift, and it comes from Warehouse K, floor number 4.
Hell yeah, Warehouse K is definitely a sought after one. Bob Santos saying hi, guys. New to the chat. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming out and supporting. Trix wants to know, what whiskey do you recommend to a 13-year-old? Actually, I do have one. It's called it's like Ritual Proof. It's a non-alcoholic. It's literally 0 proof. It's not something you drink neat like in a Glencairn or a glass, so you'll have to mix it because otherwise it just tastes nasty because it's not alcoholic. So, not sure what a 13-year-old was going to be doing watching our stream, but hey, if that's what you're into, man.
Hey, Adam. Tomorrow's a big day for you, huh?
Yeah, it's my birthday. So,
yeah.
This is on par for one of my worst birthdays ever. My 50th was probably my worst birthday I've ever had. My daughter fainted in the shower first thing in the morning and bloodied her mouth up. We had to take her to the hospital, and that was all day. And my pipe's freezing, being snowed in for 5 days straight. So this one's on par for. I think that my 50th was the worst, but this is going to come in number 2. I may try to drink a sample of everything.
Barrel Dave's in the house saying cheers, y'all.
But thank you for yeah, that was.
We gotta celebrate your birthday, man. Like, I don't know what we'll do, but like, I'm definitely gonna have a pour tonight for you.
We had all these great plans. We were gonna go to the movies. We had dinner and everything, and it's so icy right now. You can't even walk out to the driveway without falling and busting your butt. So maybe this weekend we'll do something. So.
Hey, Trey's in the house saying, "Yo, what's up, man? Good to see you."
Yeah, yo, Trey.
Hey, I just take time because I'm kind of not all that quick at typing and all this and looking at everything. But say, hey Sean, hey Whiskey Bank, and hey Cutlass. Thanks for saying hi. And
a ton of people in chat today.
and Sean Rodriguez. Hey, thanks for coming, buddy. He's a guy I work with. And apparently you look like Sean Connery to him, Adam.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Dave, cheers.
I can't read the chat really, so.
I think that's like the third Dave to join the chat, man. We got all kinds of Daves.
He wants you to speak in a Scottish accent.
You'll never get me lucky. You'll never get me Lucky Charms.
Oh, goodness. OG gas pack.
I wear this hat. I get a lot of grief about this hat, but if I don't wear the hat, how can you tell me and Whiskey Pando apart? You know, it's like, hey, it's that ball, right?
It's the glasses,
right.
Man. That's what's doing it for me.
Look.
Now, I can't tell you apart now. It's the same guy.
Yeah. So I wear the hat.
Hey, how did I get all that stag behind me?
I know it. That's the key. So, but yeah, I that and the shine. I get where my light is. I get the shine right there, and most of this is a choice. This has been a choice for a long time for me. So most of it, you know, not all of it. Most.
I'm gonna highlight this comment, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'll let you guys read that for a second.
So who's Daddy? I'm gonna assume that you're Daddy, not us.
I don't know. I mean, my shirt's still on, so we'll figure that out.
It's your stream.
Element saying, "What's up, gentlemen? Good to see you, man. We need to do another Fortnite stream with Whiskier."
Whiskier did a video. Is he in here?
Who is
Whiskier?
I haven't seen him.
I don't think so. I posted in his Discord group, but I don't know if he's able to. He might be working.
He did a thing where he well, I won't get into it, but he did a blind with stag and some foolproof and stuff. It was interesting. It was a very interesting video. But if he's not,
John Rodriguez said his boy is an idiot. I think that's the guy who said he was 13 asking for recommendations. I think that's who it is. Trix is saying happy birthday to Adam. There's the hey, looks like Sean Connery. Speaking of Scottish accent, I'm trying to catch up on chat, man. It's like there's a delay, and I'm trying to go as quick as I can because it's like it's just flowing through.
Trey, I love that movie, but Sean Connery is pretty much a racist in that movie, and if I say anything he said in this movie, I'd get canceled. But Dave's
not here.
You're too young for that. You're too young for that movie. That's 2010, 2001.
Oh my goodness, Trey said, I don't know what shinier, Vic and Adam's heads or RJ's bare belly. It's funny because I don't have hardly any hair on my chest, so it's like it's about the same color. Sean's saying RJ for sure, though. Blind people.
Yeah.
Woo! Clipped. So someone clipped that whenever you did your accent.
So Lucky Charm. Great. Now I'm gonna have the Scottish after me. So
Carl, if you're in his Discord, man, put the clip in chat so that way we can replay it and we'll remix it. We'll make it a YouTube short.
Yeah, we'll all make a short with it.
Great. That's what I get for being funny looking.
Well, I've almost finished this Russell's 10 that I poured up.
I still got a little bit.
I just finished my little bit. That was good.
What are you gonna do next? What's the next one you're gonna do?
Well, Rebecca Creek is gonna be my next pour.
I don't know that I have that. I might have that. Someone, if I did, it's from the kindness of strangers.
I mean, it's a Texas one, so you might not. But I can get you one if you'd like one because it's very unique.
I just went through all my samples and. But one's a store pick, right? One's a Old Forester single barrel.
Yeah. That's I got one of those. It's the Old Forester single barrel strength. That's my last one poured up.
I got the 100 proof. Okay.
Who is Monk Maw?
I don't know, but I thought it was a funny one, so I figured I'd highlight the comments. Trey says you should drink some Lagavulin with that hat. He is a Scotch man, so if you dare him, he'll probably drink some. It won't take much convincing.
You see that? There it is. Got the Lagavulin, the Auckland 11. Probably one of the best bottles I've had of Scotch. Fantastic, nice and peaty. A man's drink. And I will definitely be having that for my birthday tomorrow. 100%.
All right, Carlush, he clipped it and he just posted it and tagged me in it saying, "Major Zero, you'll never get me Lucky Charms." Oh god! Thank you, Carlush, for clipping that, man. You're the man. We're gonna send that to him later.
Where did he put that?
He put it in Bourbon Hunter's Discord and Whiskey Talk. It was posted at 7:22 p.m. So you can find that, download that, save that.
Yes.
Also, I got a new subscriber, Shadow 5115. I'm assuming you're on the live stream, man. Thank you for the support.
You said Rebecca Creek, the double barrel Spanish oak.
Spanish oak, yeah. Do you have a sample of it?
I do. You have a sample.
Hell yeah! Look
Like
at the color of it too. It's so dark.
Yeah, I love it.
It's high proof too. Did they put the details on the label?
It's a double barrel Spanish oak, 123.5. I got this from Dave.
Okay, yeah, Dave's pretty good about putting all the information on it.
Yeah, 123.5.
Dave actually ran out of Spanish oak, but we replenished it today. He said it got there today, so he has more Spanish oak now.
So it's I got an old Forester single barrel, 100 proof, the Warehouse K44. What is that? Is there one more after that?
Yeah, the one after the Rebecca Creek is 1792 full proof, and then I have Old Forester single barrel on the lineup.
I think I have the Weeder. I don't know that I have the.
Hey, RJ.
Yes, sir.
Can you make Sean a mechanic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to send you a text message, but you sold me out last time when I was telling you to do what to do.
Which Sean do you want? Echoes in Eternity or your Sean as well?
Yeah.
I can make Sean Rodriguez too, because you said you invited him.
Please, no. You have no idea what this man will do.
Oh, wait.
All right, Sean, you're a tool now. Echoes in Eternity. You got the tool marking.
So I've got 1792 aged 12 years bourbon. So I'll be able to drink the rest of the night with you. So.
We got one more
Miles,
person backstage. I don't know if you guys want to see him out, but we're gonna bring him
Miles,
on anyways.
You like that? Thank you.
It's like pitch black out there, but man, are you smoking a cigar? He is. He's got the cigar.
I was like,
what's going on, Hunter?
Yeah. What's up? Happy to be here.
Cheers, man.
Man, your server, I tried to vet as many people. You asked me for the green light on that, and it's like I have an hour before I live stream. I'm like, let's see how many people I can vet.
Yeah, that's my fault, man.
I just got another message on Discord. Someone asking to be vetted. I'm doing my best. I'm going as quick as I can to get these guys through. Trix, just subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate the support.
RJ, if you want to drop a link in the Discord, you can do that if you want.
Okay, I didn't want to overstep my boundaries. I don't want to be shouting myself out in your channel.
No, that's fine with me, man. As long as you ask, bro, I'm cool with it. Go for it.
What is that one, Mr. Hunter?
All right, so I just picked this up today. This is Padron Damaso. I think it's a Nicaraguan.
Okay.
Careful.
So it's got a like a neutral wrapper. Hey, we're
Something like that.
Is Cutlass still in the chat? If you're still in the chat, give us the 411 on that. So Cutlass is a cigar aficionado.
I think Barrel Dave's in the chat. Barrel Dave, if you have any insight on that, man, go ahead and put your take on that. I know you're a cigar guy. Element said his buddy hooked him up with a sample of Mr. Sam Batch 2, going to pour it up tonight. Yeah, I have never heard of that, so that'd be cool to hear your take on that. Yeah, I can see why you don't want that guy being a mod reading a comment. That could be construed a little bit bad.
But he was talking about the Rebecca Creek.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
What are you sipping on there, Hunter?
Michter single barrel rye.
Okay, I can respect that. I finally got some Michters and opened it. You know, I traded away all my Michters for one was a wedding gift to one of Hunter's moderators in his Discord, and another one I got a stag for, and a couple other things.
Hunter, is that spearmint at all, or is it pepper on that?
This is 100% pepper.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm not a big fan of pepper. Definitely not a big fan of spearmint as like the primary flavor.
Nice
See
glass
that
there.
Miles wants a Panda Glen. He's got a Panda Glen already. I don't know how he got it, but he's got one.
What's up, Trey? Sorry, I just saw that, man. Hey, Trey won my my recent giveaway. I gave
Hell
away,
yeah.
I gave away a bottle of Buffalo Trace because I went to Florida and filmed a video, and I found like the cheapest Buffalo Trace I ever saw. So I tatered out and I bought a handful.
I got Buffalo Trace on the shelf above me. I have the 1.75, the 1 liter, the 750, and the 375. All of them were MSRP, so pretty awesome.
It's a good pour whenever you get it for retail price. And once you start getting above retail prices, where I start not giving a fuck.
So Weller's Special Reserve is another one we can talk about when it comes to that. So I got a big boy handle here, a 1.75.
He said like a
Texas, land of Weller. We get this all the freaking time. The problem is the price is going up. This used to be $40 at Specs and Total Wine. It's $48.99 now, so they're slowly raising the price. I think the distillery is, but so are the stores. At what point do people say that's too high, and this sits on the shelf?
It doesn't. If you not for Weller, unfortunately. I mean, in our area, it sells out almost instantly. I mean, and it's a lot more expensive than that. I've seen that Special Reserve for $50. I mean, it's the little bottles. I mean, I'm not even talking about the big one, not the big handle. So.
There we go. We got someone that knows cigars, Cutlass. He said all the Padrones are from there. I won't say it out loud because we don't want to butcher that on accident.
So are you drinking the Rebecca Creek now? Hey,
yeah. So
I've already tried some of this, but I haven't had much in a while. I'm piecemealing it because I don't have much of it. So.
They have different proof points on these. Some of them vary a little bit, but they're all around the same. This one's 123.3 proof.
Mine's 123.5, so I'm a little bit better than you, just a little bit.
I'm gonna read the back of the label in case you guys missed the beginning of the live stream. Just half of it. I'm not gonna read the whole label because that's a lot to read. But Rebecca Creek Distillery had the opportunity to age their bourbon for up to 4 years in new Spanish oak barrels as a rare approach to acquire a taste and color that resembles whiskey twice as aged. So we're tracking 4-year age right there. Drinks as if it's an 8-year. The bourbon was then aged for 2 more years in a second turn American oak barrels to complete a unique dual-aged maturation process full of robust flavor. So added another 2-year age statement in the new American oak barrels. This 6-year-old whiskey drinks as if it is a 10-year-old whiskey, and damn, did they get some accuracy on that because this is phenomenal, and it is smoother than just a 6-year-old. And it being San Antonio whiskey, it's from Texas, guys, and I like it.
Hey, Trey, what is this HCBCEC pick that you're telling Hunter to take a drink of?
Brett said he caught a live. Good to have you here on the live, Brett. I know you can catch the back ends half the time.
What are you talking about? What do I need to go drink?
Trey said to take a pour of the HCBCEC pick that he gave you and make these guys jealous.
Oh, Trey said that?
Yeah.
Right, I'll be right back.
Sean says vote for Trump. Carl says, show me a jug of 107 and I'll cream. You know, I have actually seen on secondary trades in my local area where they did have a 1.75 liter of Weller 107. They also had the Weller 12. So I'm kind of curious Do they do 1.75s of single barrel, full proof, and CYPB? Because that would be insane to see a single barrel 1.75.
I'm close. I've got 2 bottles, so 1.5.
2 bottles, that's it. We're giving 2 bottles of 107 to Victor tomorrow. Like, I got one sealed one on the shelf, and then in the other room I haven't opened 107. So,
What is it for you there? What did you pay for it? I know I paid 3 times what you paid for
I
it.
have never seen 107 in store. I've seen it in the museum, and I paid museum pricing one time. My very first bottle I paid $200 for. Secondary on those are 110 each. If you buy multiples, you can get them down to as low as $100 a piece. So I've bought 5 on secondary for about 110 each, so about $5.50 for 5.
I've won one of those. I won from being on Whiskey Tube, and I
was there for that actually when you got picked for that 107. I saw you win one.
Yep, and I don't even remember. I was so lit. I don't remember who gave it to me. I remember it was on Whiskey Friends. I think it might be Kelsey. I don't know. I think it was.
Yeah, it was Whiskey Friends.
Yeah, I don't remember which one gave it to me, but I was pretty lit that night. So
Dave said he's seen Weller Special Reserve for 100. Dave Vogelsang said he's seen the 750s for $27.99. I think the cheapest I've seen them is about $27.99, maybe $24.99 at Specs one time. They're actually in the store right now. I could go to any store in the area. They just dropped Wednesday. Buffalo Trace drops. We got Buffalo Trace, Weller Special Reserve sitting on the shelf. I got Eagle Rare. They had a case of 6 at WB Liquor, so I got an extra one of those. So I have 2 Eagle Rares now. I go through those like crazy. I give those away, gifts for friends, family, coworkers, and for you guys that support the channel.
Matt did one. Matt, if you've seen Matt from Whiskey Wisdom, the back of he's got like 6 of them because he sees them cheaper and cheaper. Every time he sees them, it's like $5 cheaper. He's got like 10 bottles behind him. So
they're watching me through the window right now. Which window? I have 5 windows in this. No, I'm just kidding. You only have 1 and it's blocked off. You can't see me. Good try though.
I got the bottle Trey was asking about.
I'm highlighting the comment right now so that way everybody can read as you showed off.
So Trey was generous enough to give me a bottle out of his bourbon club that he's a part of, like Greenville area. It's called the Hub City Bourbon Club. Dude, I got to try this, and I think it's a little bit better than C923. Now, this is like a really hypocritical statement for a lot of people, but this Hub City Bourbon Club pick that he did, it's coming in at a 9-year, so nowhere close to the 13-year, 7-month. 125 proof, nowhere close to the 133 proof. But man, the flavor on this. So I'm going to pour some up right now just to remind myself, because I haven't had it in a minute. See if it's gotten even better with it being opened up.
Okay.
I'll say something that's slightly controversial. I've got the C923, and mine is bitter. My laser code is bitter, so I'm jealous that you.
It's funny you say that because I was actually going to bring up the sample that I got from Dave. I asked him about it on the last live stream, and he says the laser code matches the bitter one as well. But I have a local subscriber that I've done some deals with, who has the one that's supposed to be the more sought after, desired one. So he said, save the rest of my sample, and we'll go ahead and compare them side by side for the different laser codes. He's got the bottle on the ledge, just perfect. Now we can see it.
I was
off camera first.
When you go to reach for it and you knock and you kill the neighbor, at least the bottle won't break.
I got it for free, so it's all right.
So Miles from the Bourbon Traveler said he got 3 bottles of that Spanish Oak while he was in Texas. Yeah, for $57.99, that's about what I see these for. Getting backups of this bottle, if you live in Texas, isn't necessary because this sits on the shelf. I don't think enough people know about this. But like Dave Vogelsang said that he couldn't get this anymore because the distillery website sold out. So they're waiting for the next release. So you being able to get 3 of these and having a couple since you don't live in Texas is definitely a good idea. I don't imagine this thing selling out in our local area, but online, if they're not selling, that tells me, like what Victor said the other day, whatever's out there on the shelf right now is probably all they got until the next release of the next batch.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to give a shout out to Miles Bourbon Traveler.
Those
I can't wait to try these.
Sample bottles are amazing.
Yeah, and you put them in awesome bottles.
I was going to say
I would show mine off, but they're sitting in the dishwasher.
I thought those were bottles you bought. They were like something specific, like little bottles of something. They look like professional bottles. It's nice.
Yeah, these are amazing if you can afford them. It's they're liquid ministry bottles, but they are nice.
Sean Rodriguez says apparently just blocking someone doesn't stop them from commenting.
Oh no, you just put them in timeout. I put who was that? Mukma in timeout for about 60 seconds.
I think that just make me angrier. So
Carl said he paid $89.99 for his 107. You know, like that's still well above MSRP, but I would pay $90 all day, every day for a 107 because after taxes, that's under $100. I mean, it's basically secondary if I was buying multiples. You know, I should be like Adam though. I should just buy by the case. You get a better deal that way.
it's always cheaper to buy the case. I tell that.
So this particular bottle, I kind of forgot that it was as sweet as it was. For an Elijah Craig product, that's not very normal. I mean, yeah, there's some that are a lot sweeter, but this one, I forgot that it was as sweet as it is. And then I looked at the label, and its name is Sweet Drams Are Made of This.
I mean, it might be a private select and it might be a bourbon club pick, but the man, the myth, the legend, the consultant, like whoever you guys want to tell him, the genie, whoever we want to call him, the Don, he's saying he prefers A123. So.
Oh, the Sultan of Samples.
The Sultan of
the
Samples.
Godfather of Bourbon.
Dave Vogel Samples.
Hunter, does that got a tater sticker on it, or is that just on the front?
No, it's just the
front.
the
Sticker. Okay.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see that. I didn't know if they put a tater sticker on the back. So
Carl said he's got C923, so he's gonna pour it up, and then Monkma wants to know about being in timeout, so you can ask Victor because apparently he's the one who put you there. I didn't even know. I have moderators that do this on their own before. I didn't ask. Trix wants to know this important question. We won't keep it political, but I'll let you guys read that.
I don't vote because I don't want to do jury duty.
Oh, there's a way to get out of jury duty. Let's talk about getting out of jury duty. So if you're biased, they won't put you on the trial. So I always tell them, you know, I'm a straight white male, and I have different beliefs than other people, and I might not be someone that would be suitable to cast judgment, because my judgment's death penalty if they're convicted, and that's including speeding tickets. So they never want me.
I think if you walked up to me with that cowboy hat and that mustache, and you said, "I'm a straight white male," I'm gonna be like,
I don't know about that. I've seen you at the gay clubs.
No, you saw Victor. You didn't see me.
Oh, I thought you were there with me.
Adam was hiding behind me.
Yes, I wasn't hiding. So, yeah.
Oh, holy cow! Look who's in chat. Joey Bananas. I'm only here to watch RJ. But chug of plans. Well, we got some plans, so I'll have to get chugging. So Joey Bananas is a subscriber of the channel. He's in Hunter's Discord group. That guy has hand delivered some special bottles that have not been shown or broadcasted yet, so we'll keep those a secret. But we do have a video in mind where my dad will be present. We have so much of it, though, that we're going to have more than just me and him on camera. So we'll have a small group, probably 4 or 5 people, and we'll probably have 3 of us on camera. So it'll probably be my buddy Tyler and my dad that'll be on camera with me, and we'll be doing some sampling of some of the bottles that we've received. Joey, I can't thank you enough, man. You said you were going to give me 2, and you gave me 3, and no charge at all. Like that's freaking awesome, man. I love the support. Thank you so much, man.
That's legend.
A123 is good. C923 is better. So we got to vote for saying C923 is better than A123.
Hey, Trey. I know Bourbon Hunter's telling you that he needs some more, but I just need some.
Just a little bit, Trey. I mean, it's only fair if you help Hunter that you help the Whiskey Panda out.
I mean, I'm nowhere near there, but I will walk to get some.
Monk Moss says, Victor, stop trying to put me in timeout and then put I love your glasses. Please stop.
I will help mule whatever it takes to get Panda something. And if Panda, you want a sample of this, just holler at me, all right?
All right.
Yeah, what is it with these people, man? I keep getting spam emails. I think it's because I posted it on my YouTube, and now it's like everyone wants to reach out to me via email.
I'll tell you, I never put my email in the chat, and I learned that from my other channel. I'll put it on the about page because there's a little bit of you have to click something to do that. But man, if you put your email in that, it just opens you up to 100% nonsense. People get mad. It's like, just tell me what your email is. I was like, go to my about page because
I have like 5 different emails, so it's like the email they're sending that crap to. Like I don't really care, but it's just funny to see what they send because I link them all to my phone. So
Joey,
do you really want your OnlyFans email spammed with that much stuff?
I mean, as long as they're sending me cash, I can't say anything.
Your cottage shirt off, feet pics.
Arl says, "Tell the judge you enjoy Penelope Architect, and she'll dismiss you immediately." It's funny you say that. You know, everyone was on the Penelope hype.
I was like, Hunter likes that.
Everyone was on the Penelope hype when it dropped, and like the one that Texas kept pushing. And this is how you know there's an issue with the branding. If a Total Wine is forcing you to sample something, it's because they're being paid to push those bottles to sell, and their spirits direct, so they get kickback on those bottles. And the one that they pushed was the Penelope toasted one. And I'm not saying the toasted one was bad, but it wasn't good. But I know that people are trying to sell the Architect as one of the sought-after ones. It's like, no. You guys are mistaken. The blue label you're looking for is the Rio. That's the one that everyone goes nuts about on secondary. The Architect, no one can care less about. And now people have caught on and realized the Architect is not anything fancy or special, and it just sits on the shelf. But it's funny that people say that because it is what it is. But it's not so good that you should be going crazy over it, let alone have a judge dismiss you if you say you like it.
I love Penelope. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was gonna say, I was like, Hunter's the only person I know that likes the Penelope.
The two Penelopes that people go bonkers over is the Rio and the Valencia. Those are the two like allocated ones that are harder to get. That people are like, hey, this is the shit. Like if you can get one of these, get it, pour it up, it's great. The other Penelopes, I don't see a whole lot of people talking about. I think those are more of an acquired taste. But I'm not going to sit here and bash and say they're bad. The toasted is just not for me.
I had the toasted. I like the toasted. It wasn't. I mean, the thing is, it seems like when you really hate something, it makes me want to like it. I don't know why. Like even the one Still Austin I had, I liked it. I don't think it was the one that you had, but I don't know. The Texas whiskeys, Texas whiskeys and the Penelopes I've had, I've not hated on. So, but real quick, Les Bramlett's in here. He's one of my guys. Make sure you subscribe to Whiskey Panda, Bourbon Hunter, and RJ. I think you probably already do RJ. That's a phrase that's going to be said a lot tonight.
So Joey Banana says, "Cheers, boys. Hope you enjoy." I think he's talking about what he had said, but also us enjoying our pour. So once again, thank you so much, Joey. Mr. Great Shots in the house saying, "Cheers, fellas. Good to see you, man."
Green Shot's liable to join us. He's going to talk nothing but Scotch all night.
Trix wants us to give a shout out. I don't know who you want to give me a shout out. Lose the soul. Where? Did I get baited right there? What's up?
What's your next big video plan, man? I want to hear about your next step.
So I'm disappointed because like the next plan was I was going to go to my very first distillery, and now the group I was going to go with, they're rescheduling, so we don't know exactly when we're going to go. The next obvious big plan, because the man's in the house right now, was obviously doing a live stream with Victor. This was not supposed to be a live stream. This was supposed to be a face-to-face meeting. Some things have changed. Victor's coming into town tomorrow, and I'm going to meet Victor face-to-face tomorrow night, and we're going to record some videos. I got a box sitting over on the floor, a bunch of bottles that we're going to be giving to Victor. Some of those we're going to be opening and trying together for our first experience. One of the big videos we're going to do, and I know it's an old idea. People have already done it. But I have Early Times bottled in bond. I have the old black cap Brown Foreman, and I have the new screw top. We're going to do that video together. We're going to actually see if we can actually pick it out in a blind. I'm going to blind it for him. He's going to blind it for me. So we're going to mix it up to where we're not going to know who's A and who's B for each other, except we'll know each other's. I'll pour Victor's. He'll pour mine. We'll see if we can pick it out and see if we can actually tell the difference between the two. I hear they're very similar, but people pick the old Brown Foreman over it. So I'm kind of curious if
Gonna be
it's a
tough.
difference.
I want to know who's taller. That's what I want to know. Who's taller and who has the hairier chest? I'm going to put my money on the Pandas.
So Les is saying cheers, everyone. First time here. Once again, that's from Adam from Major Zero. Les came over. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming out. Trey saying welcome, Les. We got people in the chat welcoming you. I'm out. Like, this is the last little bit of my Rebecca Creek, and then I'm going to be moving on to the 1792. So we have a 1792 foolproof store pick. This is a Longhorn Cheers liquor. If you guys have seen that Bourbon Hunt video that I did, I used to do Bourbon Hunt videos on this channel. I know it's been a long time. This one is the Cheers off of Boat Club Road. That video, we did over 1,000 views. I think we got around 1,200 views on it. It's one of my better view count videos. That's where we got this, $50. And while we were there, let me move this out of the way so we can grab that bottle. Also bought this. I've never seen this on a shelf before. We got a Midwinter's Night Dram. They wanted $200 for it. We got 2% off, so got $190 after taxes. We're back over $200. But it was my first time getting any Midwinter's Night Dram. And then not even a week later, we got another bottle of Midwinter's Night Dram from Total Wine for $170. We have 2 bottles with backup. Act 11 Scene 6 and the Total Wine's Act 11 Scene 3.
Which one is that? Because I got to send a sample of that at the Midsummer Night.
The open one that I really enjoy is the Act 11 Scene 6.
What's everybody else drinking in here?
Oh, I see somebody is a Penelope Toasted. One of your favorites?
I didn't care for the toasted when I tried it, but I'm not going to sit here and say it was bad because I had a friend with me that she tried it and she loved it.
So, you know, everybody goes crazy over that Penelope Rio. And I had the opportunity to try RD1 Amburana. And in my opinion, the RD1 Amburana put down the Penelope Rio.
Okay. Knowing that, I'll try to go tomorrow morning before you come into town because my mom's going to be watching my son. I know there's at least 2 RD1s at the specs. There might be 3. I'm going to see if I can pick up that Amburana for you. That'll be my gift to you, Victor, if I can find it.
Oh,
I got
delicious.
I got that sample at I got a sample from Gandy Road, and I loved it. I was really surprised. I didn't like those, and I was really surprised. It was really good.
Major.
So, Riley, he's in the house. He's saying, "What's good, RJ?" I don't know if you guys were able to catch that, but that bottle chug extravaganza. Riley was one of our special guests all the way from Florida to come hang out, and he's saying hi to Adam, Victor, and Hunter as well. So it's good to see the whole gang's here, and we got Riley representing us now. So, hey, Cheech is in the house too. We got Bob Santos saying hi to Riley, and we got Cheech in the house. Man, Cheech is definitely one of our bigger YouTubers. I love watching his videos when he's a part of them.
Cheech is another reason why I wear a hat, because I don't want to get confused with him. I didn't want people to think I was.
Not everyone who's bald looks the same. Come on now, Adam.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you something funny, and Vic can say this. Everybody has a bald uncle with a goatee or some sort of facial hair, and I can't tell you how many kids will walk up to you and be like, especially when they're little, and start reaching. I was like, "Kid, I'm not your uncle. Get away from me."
Well, I was going to talk about the 1792 foolproof, but let me try to catch up on chat. I found that we're kind of behind.
Yeah,
Carl said watching one more movie video called Top Bourbons and Hunting in 2024. All KMS. We don't want to say that aloud, but okay. Luco's here. He's saying, sorry for being late, man. We appreciate that you're here. I know that you like to share me when I go live on Facebook, so I hope if any of your viewers are here, they're enjoying the live stream. We've got a couple of guests out here. We're doing some drinking. I know you don't have a huge selection, Luco, but like I said, check out my YouTube channel. It's got my email address. You got my Discord. Send me your information, man, and I'm going to hand deliver you a bottle so you have something to drink. I know you have the Toki, the Suntory, the Japanese whiskey, and I know you do a lot of live streams for video games. Let me get you something, though, that's a little bit more Americanized, a little bit more bourbon-related, and I'll get you something cool. Les said, I did found out Stag at $57 for Bourbon. Did you find one for $57?
Yeah.
You did. Oh my goodness, that is actually MSRP on Stag. We have never seen that before. Well, no, I take that back. Total Wine had 23C the other day. They had one case of 6 bottles, and we were 11th in line. So technically, I did see it. I just didn't find it personally. It sold out before I got
saw
there.
it, but it was too far away to grab.
Adam is closest to me, and he knows he's welcome to the speakeasy anytime he's passing through. So
I don't think I knew that we were that close. So that's cool. He's probably in Nashville.
You're gonna have to go to his speakeasy now. Apparently, he's got one. He's
Crazy
ready to pour up some stuff. Noah Beck,
Great
thoughts on the? Oh, I will not be saying that very quickly out loud. Good try, Noah Beck. They were trying to lock them up. Well played, sir. Well played. Too bad we didn't follow through with that one. You might need to be put on timeout, Noah. CL8N. First pour tonight was Penelope Toasted Pick. I thought it was really good until I poured my second pour of Old Forester single barrel strength. Yeah, so that'll be the last bottle we're gonna be pouring up as a single barrel strength. They are picks. All of them are picks. So because they're single barrels, some of them are better than others. But I would get one of these.
They're all going to taste like bananas.
There's like 13 cases of these up in Keller. So when I go to see Victor tomorrow, I'm going to see if I can pick them up. They're limit 2 at the store, so I'm going to try to go get 2. And if Victor wants a second one, I'm going to try to get one for him because I've only seen this one time, and it was $84.99. I want to say they're $86.99 at the store, limit 2. So let's try to buy some.
They're 120 here.
I've never seen one of these. And I know that sounds weird because I'm holding one, but this was this was a gift from the man who you do not refuse a gift from.
So the Total Wine, I was talking about it when I was waiting in line, and I actually mentioned this bottle specifically. I was like, hey, it'd be crazy if they had Old Forester single barrel strength. And the one day I talked about it, they actually had it on the shelf. And I was like, holy cow, that's never happened before. And now I'm able to pick up a bottle as I'm talking about it. So that was my luck on it. Les said he's trying the holiday soft red wheat bottled in bond right now for his pour. Barrel Dave saying Larceny barrel proof A123. I do like Larceny, especially their barrel proofs. I can find those a lot more regularly than I can Stag for sure. For Real says he's drinking Ben Holiday Rickhouse.
Okay, so tell me, For Reals, does that Ben Holiday Rickhouse soft red wheat, does that not taste like apples? Man, that beautiful like apple pill. Just tell me. Put it in the chat.
B Factor saying, howdy everyone. Getting the weekend started early, drinking some Four Roses single barrel. Cutlass saying he's drinking the 1792 full proof store pick, so he's joining us for this third one. I haven't even got to it because I'm still trying to catch him on channel.
Cutlass has a camera. We've seen it because he does videos.
Noah tried to copy and paste his chat, seeing if I would say it again. We're not going to say it again, but good try, man. Maybe you do need to be muted. Because I see you've posted it 4 or 5 times, Noah. Good try, man. Good try. But we're not saying that word out loud. Carl says C923 is so effing good. Tater Dom saying cheers to somebody. Trix saying, hey, my friend does whiskey reviews. His name is so Trix is trying again to try to get me in. You guys are really trying hard to get me to say that word.
Let me just say, guys, that's not cool. Let's not do that anymore. They don't even mess around. So come on.
Element just finished my first pour of Mr. Sam Batch 2. That thing hits. Mr. Sam is part of Sazerac's rare releases, ranks up there with BTAC. You know, Element, you have me on Discord through at least Whiskeyer's chat for sure. Send me a picture of that bottle, man, because I really don't know what you're talking about. And if it's that good, that's ranking up on BTAC, I would love to see it. And I can share it with the community. Whiskey Panda saying,
hey, I want to give a quick shout out to Troy from Baker's Drinks, Michael Bortner, and Whiskey Basket.
Yep. I see those guys in chat. I'm almost there. I'm trying so hard, guys. I'm catching up. Dave says his only Russell's private reserve pick is Warehouse K, floor 4, 9 years. Yeah, K sought after Warehouse, floor 4. It's not a sixer, but it's high up in the Rick House. We love it. Always look.
Hey, make Cheats a wrench. He's a good wrench too.
All right, let me pull up YouTube on the other channel.
He's asking for it, but he's a good one. So.
Yeah, because we need him to start putting people in timeout. Well, you know what, Cheech, because you asked for it, man, you're not getting a standard moderator. You're a managing moderator, brother. You can ban the wrenches. You can get rid of the tools that are tools.
He's the head tool.
Bob Santos says that he just picked up a John J. Bowman single barrel today. Going to start with that. We haven't opened it yet. And I know Victor has one. I don't know if he's willing to open it or what he's waiting for. But I paid less than $50 for this guy. I want to say I paid $46 for this. Maybe even less. You'll have to check out my store haul, my epic store haul video where I did like $1,000 store haul video. I put the price that I actually paid for this. I don't know where the receipt is, so I'd have to find it. But we finally found a John J. Bowman single barrel. It's the first one I've ever seen.
I got mine in exchange for an Eagle Rare.
Oh, that's a hell of a deal.
It was. I couldn't say.
Carl said he just realized what Adam looks like. So I'm curious what he put later. Whiskey Basket says, "What's going on here, man? Good to see you, Whiskey Basket. If you guys want to join, I'm allowed to have 6 people in StreamYard for the live stream, and I have 2 more open slots."
I will happily drop off to let another bald man come on. So
Noah Beck trying again to get me to say the words, so I'm not saying that. Adam is 71% as good looking as me, so nobody is confused.
I can't deny that. That's true. So
get some cheers in chat. We got Monk Mod trying to get me to say the thing. Man, what is with you people trying to get me to say that word out loud? I mean, we're not playing video games right now. We're not saying that word right now. Adam say, "I'll take it, cheese." B Factor for the whiskey fan. Shout them out. Whiskey Bastard just got home drinking James Pepper. Never heard of James Pepper, so that's an interesting one. Troy saying, "What's up, people?" So we finally got to say hi to Troy from Baker Drinks. Good to have you in the house, man.
Troy, what's up?
What's up, Troy?
We're going to skip past that comment. Hopefully no one read that one out loud. I don't know why someone would post that. Cheers, everyone. Still working, still limited chat. Michael Bortner, good to have you, buddy. I know you're at work, but still appreciate you tuning in. I try to tune in at everybody else's stream while I'm at work, and everybody's talking about, drinking. I'm going to drink some 1792 Foolproof, and it's like, I'm at work. I can't drink right now.
RJ, whenever you get a chance, man, I got a question for you.
Go ahead. We'll pause the chat. We're almost caught up, but we'll pause it. We'll go for it.
All right. So, what is the one bottle you're looking forward to this year that's releasing, or has already released? There's a couple.
The one that is supposed to have dropped on Wednesday or Thursday that I haven't seen yet that I do want to add to my collection. I'll give you a hint. It's an Old Forester distillery, and it's supposed to be released this month. I know it's already released on the East Coast, but I haven't seen it yet.
Is it going to be released in 1924?
We're looking for 1924. MSRP is $115. We're looking to snag one at MSRP. We see secondary it going as high as $300. I think as it gets distributed, that price will drop. My only complaint about the price is when you talk about like their sought after products like their birthday bourbon, $115 is a very high MSRP. That's more than the King Ranch. That's more than the single barrel strengths, and it's just slightly underneath the price of the birthday bourbon. And I'm glad I'm in Hunter's server because Hunter has a subscriber that was one of the very first people to obtain one of those bottles and actually post a review in his server. Now, I know several other people have reviewed it since then, but when he posted it, like that bottle technically wasn't even released yet, but he waited to post it on like the day it's supposed to drop, even though it wasn't supposed to. It was like mid-December, guys. It wasn't supposed to come out till the end of December. And he already has it posted. That bottle may have fell off the truck or dropped off of the distillery as it was being boxed. It just went straight to that guy's hand. But I mean, cool for that guy having it.
Yep. There's a lot of really good bottle reviews, but what I like to see in that particular, place on the server is the average Joe reviewing a bottle. What does he think? What is it worth to him? Because that's where we all are. None of us are experts, but when we sit here and we see this guy post a bottle that's been hyped up and he gives it a 7, you're like, you know what? I don't know if I need it that bad. So that's kind of what I like about it.
Carl's asking where the super chat option is. Well, I'll tell you, it's hidden behind 500 subscribers before I can get monetized for super chats. If you would like, Carl, I can post a Venmo or PayPal link and I'll shout you out as I receive money. That way I know it won't pop up on screen. It's not the same as super chats. But unfortunately, I don't have an ability to receive money and it be shouted out to you guys as you guys deliver that. So
that's pretty funny.
I mean, that is one of my goals this year. So I know Hunter was asking about one of the bottles I was looking for. One of the goals for the channel is to hit 500 subscribers and hit my watch time hours of 3,000 hours of watch time so I can be monetized for super chats for live streams because I would love to do more live streams with you guys. My days off during the week are kind of screwy, and sometimes those change. But it would be nice to be able to do more events like this at least once a month, where we do StreamYards where I have other people come on. Because until I start making money, I don't feel comfortable paying for their $15 a month subscription to do more hours. So 20 hours should be more than enough for live streams for me, at least for a month. And then as we build the channel and we get some revenue, we'll give StreamYard some of that kickback, and we'll use them as our primary. I'm trying to get more familiarized with this, but no monetization options just yet. My last live stream I did, not the last one, the one before that, we did have the Venmo and PayPal in chat, and people did send money for giveaways. And that's tremendous when I'm doing giveaways because shipping is a pain. I'm not doing a giveaway tonight, so I'm not necessarily inclined to ask for money. And I do appreciate you guys wanting to support in that manner. Just a simple like, comment, subscribe, share it with your friends so they can join the subscription. We got Cutlass in the background, so while I'm talking about all that, we're going to bring Cutlass on. I just love to have you guys come out and help support.
Well, we got Whiskey and Drizzo here, so glad to see
Whiskey showed up. Look at this.
Whiskey is here.
Hey, what's up, Rob?
What's up, Cutlass? I got to meet Cutlass, and I heard that Hunter was like 9 feet tall. Cutlass walked over to me, and as he walked over to me, he went fee, fi, fo, fum. He scared the crap out of me. Like, he was so tall. No one would come around, and he was just dominating the whole liquor store. He reached over the top of me to get a bottle and took it away from me. You've got to be at least 7'7", right? Is that how tall you were? I'm not that short, but I mean, you made me feel like a small child.
So I got a text from Matt. So I guess Matt from Whiskey Wisdom's here. He's saying my audio is fading in and out, so we're trying to get better. We're getting closer.
Matt's lurking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cutlass, how tall are you, man?
Man, I'm 6'1". That's it. I'm short.
That's not true. That's not true. You got to be 6'6". Why you got to lie about your height? Don't be embarrassed. I'm 5'10", and you don't. I mean, you were a foot above me. Like, I wish we'd taken a picture. I would look like I was meeting Shaquille O'Neal.
6'1", man. I wasn't too tall for you to threaten me, though.
It worked.
Canyon from Whiskier, he's in the house. We're going to say hi to him.
Okay.
Drizzo from Adam's Server's in the house, saying hi to him too.
I got to hear the story.
Well, first, thanks for watching our videos. I appreciate that. No,
not you, Adam. Not you, Adam. I want to hear Cutlass.
Say it again.
I want to hear the story where you said Adam threatened you. I got to hear this.
Okay, I was minding my own business, Vic. I'm walking around the store. I'm looking like this real innocent guy. All I see is this fast moving white guy moving towards me. I'm like, okay, what's going on? And I turn, and he has this mean mug on his face. And he's like, what the hell are you doing in my territory?
First of all, you've never heard me use profanity, so don't lie.
Okay, he may have said Hades.
Yeah, I would have said Hades if I'd said what in Hades are you doing here? But that's probably more true. So
no, but I mean, I saw him coming. I turned and we shook hands, but he did slip in. You know, hey, you're in my territory. Get out of here.
And we both got stiffed on the bottles, so. We went to a store, and it was supposed to be for a Weller Full Proof and a what was the other one? It was probably I can't remember what it was. It was something else. It was a $125 bottle that was way overpriced, probably. Yeah. And it was going to be $225 for it. I was going to do it. It was going to be a present for my brother, and they wanted like $305 for it. And I was like, oh my God! I was embarrassed. I was like, well, nope, I'm not doing it. And, you know, they were like, you're going to get it? And I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. So,
yeah, when I saw they bundled it with the old Kirk, I knew it wasn't
old Kirk.
That wasn't a good look.
What is up, Troy? Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. He looks completely frozen on my screen. I hope he's moving. There he is. He's moving now. Okay, we're good. I thought he was frozen.
No, he was having a stare off.
He was winning. He was definitely winning.
He was winning.
Yes, Les, it was old Kirk. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was. So we need to get a Cheech, Troy, and Vic podcast going, or a video going, and all of us on there, just all four at one time. And,
This live
call
stream
it
is
the Brussels
going
sprout.
quite well for me. I went from 285 subs because I
All
was
right, I'm
going
hearing you guys now.
backwards to 295. So we're just 5 subscribers short of 300.
Yeah.
If we hit 300 subscribers tonight, maybe we will do a giveaway.
I can make that happen. Hang tight.
Whiskier wants to know. So Canyon's asking, "What's good, Hunter?" So he's saying hi to you, man.
Yo. Hey, so check it. RJ, you are over halfway with the subscribers, and you got to be getting close to the watch hours. I mean, what's it looking like? I mean, next couple months, you're gonna hit what you need, right?
I would hope so. I just know some things can move slower than others, and then other times it like pops off. So like my watch hours last month were around 300 total hours. We're already at 654, so we more than doubled that because we
Nice.
posted some absolute banger videos. Thanks to you guys helping me with the thumbnails. I've learned so much. My thumbnails are way better. I'm not saying they're perfect, but they're way better than they used to be. The audio quality. We're rocking the Blue Yeti mic right now. I know Matt told us to bring it closer because we're cutting it out. We're using this even on our phone. Tomorrow when I hang out with Victor, we're going to bring this bad boy with us. We have an adapter where you can plug directly into the phone. So we have the phone running higher video quality. That got the Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus. Plus, we got a higher quality camera. I know we're not running at 1080p right now. We're at 720p on the camera because we have the free version of Streamlabs. But with the higher quality content, I've noticed the watch time is tremendously improved per video just because the quality's better. People want to actually watch, and it's not as boring when they see, like 360 pixels versus 720 or 1080.
Wait a second. Like, I am like baffled right now. If you scroll down to the last comment on here, don't put it on the screen. But somebody changed their screen name.
I see that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Whisker wants to know why I have a shirt on. Should we take the shirt off? Canyon's asking why we have a shirt on.
Do it.
Hey, RJ, Rizzo.
It's your stream, buddy.
Rizzo does a podcast too. You should go on there. He said he could take care of your subs for you.
I see that. I just highlighted that comment. I'm gonna have to, man.
You guys have got to. If you're in Dallas, I want y'all to go to his bar. So he's a big supporter of mine. Big.
So it's funny you say that. Monday we were supposed to be going to Distillery. That's being canceled and rescheduled. But Tuesday, if everything checks out, I'm still going to try to get my mom to watch my son. We're going to be meeting at a liquor store in Denton where one of his reps is going to be. At least I plan to. I hope I'm still invited. If I'm not, Drizzo, put it in the comments that I'm no longer invited. I would love to come up and meet you. I know you said 2 picks, and then they have Old Forester King Ranch, which I could always use backup bottles of because I try to get those out to the community, especially the subscribers that don't get those bottles because it's a text release only. And then I got that Midwinter's Night Dram on the shelf I just showed off. I do want to get you a sample of that, and that would be a perfect time to hand deliver it because you said you've never had it before. And it is definitely one of those that is impeccable for rye blends. Like that Midwinter's Night Dram is amazing.
Hey, Troy, are you drinking out of the bottle, bud?
Yes, I am.
Do I need a drink from the bottle too?
Is it that kind of day?
It's always that kind of day.
I have a lot of Russell's left, so I don't know if I'm going to drink mine from the bottle, but I'm glad that you're drinking yours from the bottle.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that with this.
I do that with my bottle chug videos. I mean, we'll grab the bottle and we'll chug it. I got 3 ready. I could go grab one out if we want to drink from the bottle tonight. I didn't think we were stooping that low just yet, but we'll get there.
I bet you won't.
You bet I won't? You think I won't go grab a bottle from the closet and start drinking from the bottle?
No.
RJ, I got a question, man.
Yeah, what's up, Hunter?
All right. I want you to pick a number 1 through 185, and then tell me top or bottom, and I'll go get a pour of that bottle.
1 through 185, and then whatever number I pick, I also have to tell you top or bottom.
Was that kind of a flex on how many bottles you have too?
No, it's a problem.
Problem.
Hey Google, pick a number between 1 through 185.
4.
Said 4.
I hope not. That's where the good stuff is.
I assume the lower numbers is where the good stuff is going to be.
I like how I didn't pick a number. It's like gonna like forcefully make me search for one now.
Oh, I
169.
thought it said 4.
169.
Then give me a second. Hang on. Hey, flip a coin.
You need a randomizer, man.
I know. I'm over here. I'm on the spot, so I'm using Google. We're gonna go with tails. So we're gonna say bottom. 169 and bottom.
All right,
Google picked the 169, man. I don't know why I had to make it difficult. Bourbon Retriever saying cheers, everyone. That's a new person to the chat for sure. I haven't seen that person before. Good to have you out here, man.
He's got
Bourbon
a
Retriever?
channel.
Yeah, Bourbon
He's got a
Retriever is
channel.
cool.
Yeah, I subscribe to his channel. He's got a good channel. So.
I think I've seen Bourbon Retriever's channel twice, and I hope I'm subscribed to it. I'll have to double check, but it's like I'm so far behind. There's so many channels out there. That's something I do want to talk about. So YouTube has a funny thing with algorithms where it doesn't want to show you anything. I could search 1792 full proof review, and it might show me 3 channels that have it, and there could be 100 videos on that bottle, and they could be guys that are right down the street from me that have reviewed this bottle, and I don't even get recommendations for their stream or their video. Like, what is that about? Like, YouTube just hates certain people, especially the smaller guys. Whiskey Wisdom saying I'm zoomed out. Do I need to zoom in further? Do I
YouTube
need to bring
hates
the
me.
camera forward? I can bring the camera forward.
No, I agree. But you know what? I said the same thing to Matt, so don't let it bother you. I was like, his videos were always so far back. When he
I'll
pulled-
bring
when
it
he
forward. It
started-
don't bother me. Let me turn the monitor so I can kind of see what I'm doing real quick.
What'd you say, Troy? YouTube hates you.
What do you say? Who is Noah Beck?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, anybody figures out the YouTube algorithm? they'll
At
be a
least the past
billionaire.
few months, it does.
I don't know if we're still there, and I don't know if he's
You're
still in
pretty-
chat.
you're
but,
pretty
we
close
were
to that,
talking
Adam.
about making it an infinity bottle. We do have the forbidden bottle. It is cleaned. There's no labels on it. There's no adhesive on it. We have an infinity bottle ready, so we'll be making some fun with this bottle soon.
Hey RJ, that's a lot better. You can't see the bottles, but I think that's probably should be a standard for you right there. That's good blocking.
I mean, we can come closer. I can actually reach out and grab the camera now, and we can get in my face.
I mean, that's too much. That's too much, RJ. I need about 15% to 20% less RJ. You were good where you were. So
you don't want to look up my nose while I do my live
If you
streams.
take your shirt off, I can't see your nipples. That's what I'm worried about. I think that's why you need to go back just a little bit farther.
Well, we were
So-
representing Matt from Whiskey Wisdom, but we can take the shirt off.
It's funny that that's being said because there's 2 people in the chat asking me to take my shirt off.
Victor's saying to take your own shirt off, Victor. I don't understand what that's about.
It's not me.
Carl said at 300 subs, RJ the Fed will get a new TV dinner stand, so he wants me to get a new table as well.
I'll tell you, driving in ice and watching RJ on that shaky table gives me anxiety because I just know everything's gonna fall off at one time.
No one wants to see Victor take his shirt off.
RJ, you ready?
Yeah, what's up, man?
All right, so it is probably my most disappointing bottle of 2023. You just happen to pick it.
You grab that
Google
Will at
picked it. I
Purple
didn't
Top.
pick it. Google picked it.
Disappointing. Really overhyped. Not for me.
Weller 12. I actually like Weller 12. I can go grab that, and that can be a pour that's not on our table.
But unfortunately, it's really thin for me.
Can someone post the Retrievers channel link in the chat, please? And then to follow up on the Weller 12. So, how much did you pay for it? I guess that would be the starting question.
60, 70 bucks.
Okay, so it's above MSRP. I paid above MSRP. I got one last year as well. I paid $54.11 from a small mom and pop store that called me and said, "Hey, we got this in." It was on Friday. I said, "Hey, can I come pick it up on Monday?" And they said, "Absolutely." So I got mine, and the whole point of why I got that bottle is I made an infinity blend called Poor Man's Pappy, which is 40% Weller 12 and 60% Weller 107. And I did a video on that.
I agree with Whiskier and Beef Factor.
The Weller 12 was a fantastic pour because it was just super smooth and buttery. Now, I know it's not high proof, especially for a 12-year, and for the price being under $60, I think it's good for what it is, but the secondary hype, $180, $200, $220 for it, it's not worth $200 for it. I mean, it's not any better than Weller Special Reserve when it comes to that. It's just a little bit more smooth and more rounded than the Weller Special Reserve. It's a lot sweeter and easier to drink. It's smooth and buttery. So if you like the smooth and butteriness, you don't like high proof, you just want something that's easy to drink, like it's definitely a go-to.
It's disappointing.
It's just super easy to drink. It's super, super light. But yeah, I can see being disappointed even paying the price that you paid on it.
Dude, that's the thing, right? I mean, imagine if it was regularly available on the shelf, then yeah, man, it'd be a great pour. But the fact that you have to hunt this sucker down to find it, and then when you're drinking it, it's not like fireworks in your mouth, and people pay excess of $300 for one, that's what drives me up a wall about it.
I saw one for
I had the option to get the 12. I had the option to get the 12 or the full proof. They had both in the back. CYPB was already gone because that was when we got our drop. Our drop was CYPB, 12, and full proof, and those were everywhere in Texas for a little bit, but they all sold very quickly or sold at secondary. They still had full proof in the back, and I passed on it. And the reason why I passed on it is because I had the video intentions of doing the Poor Man's Pappy. Otherwise, I would have taken the full proof all day, every day over the 12 because the 12 is just not worth it. The full proof is phenomenal. I have a bottle of full proof thanks to Riley. I got it as an open bottle in some handoffs when he came in from Florida, and I was very happy to get that bottle. But like, honestly, the 12 is just not worth it for the price, and I would buy any of the other Wellers over it.
I had the opportunity to purchase the full proof or the 12-year in one of the videos I did, and everybody in line told me to get the 12-year. And next time I see those people, I'll let them know.
I would have told you to buy the full proof over the 12. The only reason why I got the 12 over the full proof was literally because of that Poor Man's Pappy blend. Like, that was the only deciding factor on why I spent the money and bought it.
Yeah, I've seen that Weller 12 for $199. That's and the full proof as well. So
I paid $39 for Weller 12.
Wow.
yeah, but how much tax did you pay on it though?
No tax.
Were you-
That was out the door.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
wow.
So you did get it in Washington. You got it in
Oregon.
Oregon. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
And honestly, I would buy it every day at that price. I don't think it's a bad pour for $39.
Whiskier Canyon saying that he can't stand Weller 12. I mean,
That's
for
cool.
what it is
That's
and
cool.
the hype behind it, I can understand why you can't stand it. I think it's a fantastic pour for the price, especially if you paid Troy's price for it. I mean, I paid $54.11. Hunter paid even more than that for me. I think there's no way in hell I would ever pay secondary for it. I mean, $180, even in trades, when you talk about MSRP versus secondary, it's hard to find something that you could trade that MSRP equivalent value for Weller 12 and actually, feel like you didn't get screwed, just because it's too light, even for the age statement, and it's a bottle of disappointment. Like I still have some 12 that's I could do a whole nother blend if I want. I probably will do another Poor Man's Pappy blend, because why would I drink Weller 12 on its own when it just doesn't live up to the hype?
There is a 12-year, and
I'm sorry. I was going to say I have the Special Reserve. Look at you flex.
Hunter's got the Lot B. He's got a Van Winkle over there. He's flexing.
This is the 12-year to drink. This is the good one.
Drizzo's saying Weller 12 is $44.95 MSRP, and he's in my Dallas-Fort Worth area. I know MSRP is manufacturer suggested retail price, but unfortunately, I feel like MSRP varies between state, just like Troy had said and mentioned that in his state, the tax rate is what, 20%?
20.5% in Washington.
20.5% versus our tax
plus a
rate
liter
is
tax.
8.25. Oh, plus a liter tax. Oh, so he's got double taxes. I mean, we're already getting taxed on the money we make. We're getting taxed on the money we spent, and now he's getting taxed on the liter tax, and he's getting the tax from the Washington state on top of that. He is just getting taxed out the ass. Damn, that sucks, man. That really sucks.
Yeah, it's hard out here for a pimp.
I paid $100 for mine, but I'm trading it for a Stag 23C. So,
Stag 23C. So funny story. I was 11th in line. They had 6. I missed it at Total Wine. The mom and pop store that I go to, they were supposed to have Stag 23C, and fucking funny enough, from the time they got it on the truck to the time they got it to the store, all the bottles were broken in that case. The entire case of Stag 23C that was supposed to be delivered to the store, that those guys call me so I can come and get allocated bottles to share with you guys.
Bullcrap.
Broke. I'm thinking those guys dropped it off the truck on purpose and someone else got them and they sold them on secondary and flipped them. But if it is true, and I trust the store, I mean, the store didn't receive the bottles, so they didn't get to see them, because I said I would love to see a picture of broken Stag bottles so I can cry with all of you guys. The 23C I was supposed to receive, it didn't make it, so I'm upset. But it is what it is. Maybe next time.
RJ,
somebody said they call bullshit.
I'm refreshing right now. We're at 299 subs. We're 1 sub away from 300.
1 sub.
All right, fine. I'll subscribe. I'll do it.
About time.
One of your accounts, Adam.
I have 2 accounts. I only have
3
2
accounts. I'm going to subscribe to myself on my own account.
Well, I unsubscribed earlier today, so I'll subscribe.
He's going to resubscribe.
RJ, pick a number between 1 and 485.
Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
Do I use my phone or do I actually pick a number?
I don't have them numbered. I'm just playing.
Okay, I was like, I'll pick a number. Is that how much money you're going to donate? Because if so, we're picking 485.
RJ, pick a number between 1 and 28. So
Let's do.
no, I'm kidding. No, I don't have a number.
Okay.
I love the fact that Troy has probably the largest collection or selection. I like to say selection, but I don't know how he phrases his. I do know that Troy typically, I mean, did you not see his video of his like bar and his studio setup? It's insane.
I'm gonna go grab another pour. I'll be right back.
Carl's bashing me, saying who would pick Weller 12 over Foolproof, and then he said, "Oh, gotcha." When I explained that I had a video purpose behind it of doing the poor man's Pappy, which is once again, if you didn't know, 60% 107 and 40% 12. It's supposed to be equivalent to a Pappy Van Winkle 15. We've never had Pappy, so we can't compare it. But if it's anything similar, and if that is true, we're glad that we have a blend, and that bottle has been marinating on the shelf for a couple months. Only 1 subscriber has actually received a pour of that, and I've sent 1 other pour of that out. Other than that, no one else has touched that.
RJ, I just texted my wife, and she subscribed to you. She was the 300 subscriber. So you have 300 subscribers now.
I do see that we have 300 subscribers, and I do have to be a man of my word, and we will have to, grab a bottle to do a giveaway on. So thank you, guys.
Let's go.
Do we want to do bottle or do we want to do samples? Put in chat, guys, if you want to see samples. If you want a bottle, we can do a bottle giveaway, but we'll have to go find a bottle that we have that we can give away. It won't be anything too fancy or crazy. If you guys want to see samples, the way I typically do it is I'll get in touch with whoever wins, and whoever wins, we will do a flight of 4 samples of your choice from my collection, as long as it's an open bottle that I'm willing to do. That can be blends. So if you want that Poor Man Pappy blend or my high-end BTAC blends, we're more than willing to do those. Or if you want a specific bottle, the only thing that's not on the table, and yeah, you guys can shame me in the chat and unsubscribe if you want, is right now we're not doing any pours of the Thomas H. Handy. That's my first and only BTAC bottle. I'm saving those for very special pours and sharing those with guests when I'm able to meet up with them face-to-face.
Hey, RJ?
Yes, sir.
If you do samples, I myself will do 4 of some very special pours.
Yeah, I'll
to
match.
go along with that.
I'll go too. Let's do it.
Wait, what are we doing samples for?
So I just hit
300
300 subscribers. Victor said
Congrats.
if we do samples, he'll match, and Hunter will match. So I'll be sending 4 samples. Victor said he'll send 4 samples, and Hunter will send 4 samples. So that'll be 3 giveaway winners as of right now.
Cheers, life on the patio, life on the patio. So there,
So you
All right,
said
in chat. I'm still trying to catch them on chat, man. Like that, I can see why you big channels struggle to keep up with chat because it's just overwhelming.
you said number 485. It was the Sam Houston 15.
Sam Houston 15. Hey, I heard that's
That's
a
a good
solid
pour.
bottle, and I don't really see that in my area, which is funny because it should be from Texas.
This was from Idaho.
Oh, that one's from Idaho. Okay.
It's a
Element
really
says
good
Penelope 15-year American light whiskey is phenomenal. I've had the option to buy it, and I've passed on it both times. That was one of the hype Penelope bottles that just kind of flopped. Like, it's still good. It's just the secondary price on it's kind of dropped. And I think next time I see it in store at MSRP, I think it's around $85. I think I'll buy it next time.
Hey Troy, did you happen to get that that package from Ohio?
No, I'm expecting a few hand deliveries at any time, and we literally just got mail for the first time in a week today. So I'm expecting tomorrow to come home from work with a pile on the porch.
Okay.
Joey Banana says he wants to see the truffle shuffle at 300 subs. That's not in the deal. Sorry, Bananas. Joey, we can't do the truffle shuffle.
I bet you won't.
I won't. You're right. I won't. Whiskey Bassett said he pictured a broken stag bottle with Adam laughing diabolically in the background, which is hilarious because for the Villains of Whiskey Tube, I don't know if you guys saw that, where Troy was highlighting the broken stag bottle. That was me that broke the stag bottle for the video.
Yep, that was RJ's cameo.
I threw the bottle and let it shatter on the ground, and it was funny because there was a bird noise in the background that was unintentional.
That's what gave me the idea for the bird crap.
Which is funny because it's like, why the hell are the crows freaking chirping and making all this freaking noise while I'm trying to throw this bottle and break it?
I saw Matt in the chat earlier. Is he still here? Are we going to finish the villains?
You know, I haven't sent him any more clips, and he has some that were unused, but it's like I'm so far behind on getting in touch with him. I really need to get back with him.
So, Troy, I got a question.
Sure.
So, you have received 2 of the bottles that I am extremely excited for. Now, if you're planning a video for them, please just say so. But have you opened them yet?
So, if it's the picture that I sent you of the 2 side by side nestled in that box, we actually premiered one of them yesterday and one of them today. So
I got to go watch it then. Yeah.
And there are hashtags for giveaways. So any of you guys in chat that are looking to get the new Redwood Empire small lot series, Foggy Burl and Devil's Tower, watch the videos, put the hashtag in the comments, and we're going to do a drawing in a week for 2-ounce samples for both of those.
And what was that Foggy one again? Foggy Burl?
Foggy Burl. It's an American single malt. Let me go grab the bottles. I'll show them to you.
They are badass looking. I cannot wait to get a hold of them. I love Redwood Empire, but the artwork that they do is top tier.
And remember, for every bottle you buy of Redwood Empire, they kill a tree. I mean, plant a tree. Plant a tree.
Oh, he's doing a giveaway, huh?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, I got you guys on the side because we're gonna do this giveaway for sure. You guys can keep showing it off. I was just trying to make sure this all works. I can stop sharing screen so we can get you back focused. Who do I need to focus on?
Do you want to solo me, RJ?
Oh, absolutely. I want to solo you. You had mentioned it earlier, and I felt bad because I didn't talk about you. But that is one of the bottles.
No, that's you. Yeah.
Well, I had to move it over. Those
So,
Redwood
right-
Empires, both of those bottles that you got, I am super jealous
dude.
of. Those are definitely some that I'm up there looking for.
Yep,
I
so
want that one.
That's the Foggy
is that
Burl.
what-
That's the American single malt.
Troy,
Yeah.
there's a lot missing from that.
Yeah, I've had a couple. And then this is the one that you guys are probably the most excited about. the Devil's Tower, the high rye bourbon.
I don't know. That single malt just looks so much better.
Honestly, they're both fantastic. You can go back to the main layout now.
No, I like it. Let's leave it on this. Did
All right.
the colors cut off?
I'm gonna be adding people to the wheel.
Yeah,
Rizzo.
where'd Robert go?
Oh, he's backstage again. Let me bring him back forward. I don't know why he went backstage.
Why you got to put
He's
Bobby in
forward
the
now.
corner?
Yeah.
Robert didn't want to see the Redwood Empire stuff, so he bailed.
No, that wasn't it. Something popped up that said whites only, and so I disappeared.
Oh,
It would be like that, I guess.
RJ without his shirt on when he went full screen.
That is terrifying.
We did have a whiteout when he went full. When he went full, it was a full whiteout when he went full screen. That's for sure. So
I gotta be like my other favorite YouTuber and be like flashbang coming out, and then like bring the camera into my chest so that we get blinded by the flashbang. Okay, whiskey bass. Sorry guys, I'm typing as fast as I can. I don't have a good way of doing this. I don't have an automatic picker. I'm not as fancy as you guys.
Hey, StreamYard has an automatic picker built in.
Does it really?
It does.
Well, we've already committed to this, so we're gonna go ahead and just keep typing. Next time.
So what's our next pour?
So yeah, I just finished my 1792 foolproof. We'll put that back on the floor, and the last pour that I have on the flight board before we grab whatever else we choose is gonna be Old Forester single barrel.
Oh, I just finished that one.
I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what did you just finish?
He just finished the Old Forester single barrel strength.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was like number 183 through 193.
So I'm gonna pour some of this up then.
I still haven't seen any Prairie Ranch. I want to hear all about it. So
I'll grab that after I finish my Old Forester, but I got some work to do. I'm trying to catch up.
is that the decanter type bottle? Is that like is that the top on that looks cool from the top of that bottle? Big.
That top will kill you.
Well, this one right here on this Old Fitz, every time I take it off, like it hurts my hand, and I always think that I'm going to break the cork off. I don't know. There's got to be a trick to this, but like I worry about it every single. But underneath the bottom right here is like razor sharp. I mean, you could definitely cut your hand off. So.
Okay, it kind of annoys me that Tater Dom's participating in this giveaway when he hasn't even collected his previous winnings from one of my like 5 giveaways ago. Tater Dom, I haven't forgot you, man. I got notes on my computer, so I know that you've won, and I need you to freaking claim that prize. So if you win again, you definitely have to collect.
Leave Tater Dom alone. He's great.
He is.
Dom-
He's
yeah.
always there. He's always there.
Does
Yeah,
Dom got a
he's
new
cool.
picture?
I don't think that's a picture.
Well, it's definitely new.
Yeah, it is definitely an updated photo. It's different. So once again, guys, I don't have it on screen, but I'm going to show off this comment. If you guys type in sub SUB, it doesn't have to be capitalized. It doesn't matter. Put that in chat. I'm entering you guys in on the wheel of names. We already have a whole bunch of names on that wheel. We're going to be doing a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be a flight of 4 samples for myself. Victor said he would match, and Hunter said they would match as well. So there's going to be a total of 3 giveaways for me hitting 300 subscribers tonight.
And so, just because Drizzo mentioned Frey Ranch, Barrel Dave likes the bottle, and Life on the Patio wants samples of Frey Ranch, I'll make this one of my samples.
I will honor that as well to have an extra chance of you guys receiving it. I have Frey Ranch. I have a single barrel proof as well. Mine is a store pick from Liquor Lineup. It is sold out. So once this bottle is gone, there is no more getting this bottle again. It is a butterscotch bomb. It is super sweet and amazing. That'll be one of the bottles we do a pour of.
I heard that one was a really good one.
Which one?
That store pick that RJ was just talking about.
I actually
yeah.
got mine as an open bottle too. It had the neck pour basically out of it from Mr. Riley Tesla. So you guys want to shout Riley out for that.
I should be getting one soon.
They just dropped, I think, a new link on Sealbach for more of the Frey Ranch. I don't know if they're single barrel strengths, but I figured, if you're going to try from a distillery you've never had from before, you might as well try the best of the best. And I hear that's the
Hey, like
better
on the
one.
patio, you said you're in the Mid-South. Are you near Memphis, or are you where are you near here? So, because typically Memphis in that area is what we call the Mid-South. So, just curious. So,
If anybody in chat wants to decide what my final pour of the night should be, just put a number in the chat.
33.
Number 4.
One
Number
through
4.
180.
number
Number
4.
4.
Load the channel with 4.
How about 44?
Pour in there, please. Oh God dang it!
Hunter, do you not have any of these, my friend? This is the
Weaglins.
greatest I've ever made. It's the mini dram. Like the mini dram has extended my pours so much. I mean, they're fantastic. You get a good 1 ounce pour. You get them. These are fantastic. I highly recommend the mini drams. So they are.
I just do big boy pours. I don't.
I do big boy pours too, but they help with those good bottles. So
Yeah, the good.
Get you one of these.
It's looking like a tie between number 1 and 4. So how about I just mix them?
oh,
I bet you won't.
oh.
So we got the wheel up. I'm going to finish this Old Forester single barrel strength, and then we're going to spin that wheel. We're going to be spinning that wheel 3 times. So the first one will be for myself. It'll be 4 samples. Your pick. You'll have to get in touch with me. Second, Victor said he would also reciprocate this, so you'll reach out to the Whiskey Panda. And then the third spin will be Hunter. So if you win, depending on when you win it, that will depend on who you reach out to. So we'll reiterate that as we spin. So this first spin, I'm spinning it right now. Well, whenever I finish this, and we got to add one person because they just added in last second. T.Y. Sims just added in. I'm going to finish off this Old Forester barrel strength and then spin, and the first spin will be myself. So whoever wins, reach out to me. If you have my Discord, that's preferred. Otherwise, email. Double check now that I have Cutlass on there and Whiskey Panda, because now I got Victor on there. Victor's got caught. Okay. I did not have Cutlass on there, so we're adding Cutlass in last second. So, how are you going to be in chat right now, Cutlass, and then not be in the giveaway? Michael Bortner.
Do you have Bortner on there?
When I win, I'm gonna give mine to Michael Bortner. So.
I didn't have Michael Bortner on here. It doesn't look like, so we're definitely adding him on.
That's
I'm trying to make sure I'm not adding you guys twice. I know Whiskey Panda out there. He's trying to steal it. Dave Vogel saying, I don't think I have Dave on there either. Holy cow. You guys just saw me shoot that Old Forester, and now you guys are trying to get in.
Hey, RJ.
Yes.
If I win, and I doubt I will, I would like to send mine to Trey.
Okay.
Boy, Trey.
We can make that happen. All right. First spin, guys. We finished off our flight board. We'll still be hanging out and drinking after, but this first spin is going to be for a flight of 4 samples. Whoever wins, you're going to get in touch with me, RJ the Fed, and it'll be 4 samples from my collection, and it's going to be your choice. As long as it's an open bottle, we'll go through the list and we'll make it together. But here we go.
Les is going to win because it's his first time here. That's going to make that happen. Oh, Barrel Dave. Good job, Barrel.
All right. So, Barrel Dave, you have won, sir. I know you have me on Discord. I know you're in my personal Discord server. Please reach out to me via Discord. 4 samples, man. Anything from my collection. except for our Thomas H. Handy. If it's an open bottle, we'll do a pour of it for you, and we'll make it happen.
He always wins mine too.
Hey, I mean, if anyone had to win it, the guy's there for most live streams, most content creators. I have to represent the guy who's there to support all of us.
We love Barrel Dave.
RJ, you want to go ahead and spin mine?
You want yours next, or you want Victor to be next?
If you can do me next, I don't have a ton of time left.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Hunter's on a ticking time bomb. We're spinning right now. Whoever wins this, please reach out to Hunter. So a very new account on the channel, Les Bramlett.
Way to go, Les.
Please reach out to Hunter. If you can't get a hold of Hunter, you can reach out to Victor or myself, and we'll get you in touch with him. Hunter will be responsible for doing his flight of 4 samples for you, sir. So
Congrats.
congratulations, and thank you to Hunter for doing this. I mean, otherwise we're only doing one giveaway. You got to say thank you to Hunter and to Victor because we're doing 3 giveaways. And then thank you again, guys, for helping me hit 300 subscribers.
Congrats. Say, Les is on my Discord, so he's on Discord. So if you post your Discord, he could probably get a hold of you over there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hunter, thank you so much for backing this and helping being a part of the 300 subscribers and helping do a giveaway, man. I really appreciate your support.
Of course, man. I do have my 2 bottles that I'm gonna mix because everybody decided to pick 1 and 4. So whenever you're done with whatever you need to do here in a second, I'll show you.
Let's build some suspense. I want to know. Let's build suspense and let's see what he's got. Let's see that 1 and 4. That's
Unfortunately,
It comes up like that. I have to drag and drop, Troy. You're not the focus anymore. Hunter is.
yeah.
but they look so similar.
Unfortunately, the number 4 bottle, hope nobody picks. And I guess I gave it a little early, but the 151 proof Willet Purple Top.
Holy cow, man. I saw when you got that, and I was like, man, what a bottle.
Have you opened it?
Purple top that's hazmat. It's super sought after, man.
Yeah,
I know you paid a premium for it, but it's worth it.
Crack that open on our live stream.
Yeah.
And choked.
Shout out to Troy. Drink it.
He choked on the nose.
Well, yeah, it's freaking hazmat. Anybody who drinks hazmat, that's why I thought it was crazy. Didn't Sean say he was going to do a blind for all of us and it was going to be hazmat? I'm like, after the first one, we're not going to know what we're drinking.
So there's this bottle, which is number 4 on the list, and then obviously number 1 bottle on the shelf is this.
Yeah,
So
we
we're
love
somehow
Stag.
going to do a little of that, and good.
I proof Stag with hazmat Willet. That means even the
So-
balance. If it's
So which
one is
stag
it?
is that?
22A.
Oh,
Okay.
I my favorite. I actually like 22A over 23.
Oh,
That's a good
22A over 22B all day, every day. 22A is medicinal cherry. It's sweet and flavorful. The 22B is just super oaky.
So is it just me, or does that look like a Stag 375 in his hand?
It does. He's got huge hands.
This
Yeah,
bottle,
he's a big boy.
Like whenever
This time,
he's
I was
doing his,
thinking you're probably holding a mini
and
Glen
he's sitting
already.
there flipping these bottles around, like just flipping them around. I'm like, I would drop that thing.
Did you see that his 5 bottles from 2023 video? He was standing like 1.5 feet taller than that refrigerator.
yeah, that refrigerator's my bitch. I eat the hell out of it. We have successfully mixed these, and I'm not entirely sure what to expect because we do have a 132.2 proof and then 151.6.
You can definitely expect hazmat still.
Well, good thing
What
you
does it
watered it
smell
down
like?
with that tag. So,
I went a little heavy on the purple top though.
what's the nose on that? What do you get? I mean,
Ethanol,
It's like a
burn.
really weird butterscotch kind of thing going on here.
Butterscotch.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. I don't know what kind of chemistry we just did, but they're not agreeing with each other.
I'm pretty sure you're the only one who's ever drank this, so you get to name it. So,
It's called the fuck up.
I was gonna say, take a drink, take a sip first. So,
It's called pour number 4.
Pour number 4. Good job, Troy. That.
That's a professional YouTuber right there. No choking. There it is.
Dave Vogelsang said purple stag.
That's pretty good.
Number 4, code name. Okay, listen. There's a lot that goes on in that. Like, there's way too much, honestly. I can't. After all the drinks I've had tonight, it's hard to really determine exactly what's going on. But I'll tell you what, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's not great.
Hey, so Hunter, I think just because it's sitting in the background, you've got to put a little bit of that Elijah Craig in there too.
I'm going to step away because we got 2 guys picking my next pour, and I have to go grab the bottle from the other room. So we'll let Hunter continue to talk about his hazmat.
That's for sure.
That was a terrible idea, Panda. Why'd you make me?
Well, I think
Just
you're low
sweeten it
proof.
up.
You're proofing it down. You're proofing it down. Some.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you.
I think Matt has the best name for it at Purple Haze because, excuse me, you're going to kiss the sky.
Ooh, Purple Haze. I don't know of very many people that would disgrace these 2 bottles together. Plus this one, it's okay. That changed everything. That changed. We just went to a great cherry bomb with like an apple pie finish here. I mean, that was a complete 180 where we just were. Oh my God, it's hotter. How the hell did it get hotter? Okay, that's. I don't know what to say, guys. This was a waste of whiskey. This is not.
Well, I'll tell you what, when people struggle with scotch, put an ice cube in it or put some water in it. Maybe
Both of those bottles are hardly available. They're allocated. They cost a lot of money. You better freaking enjoy that, even if you hate it.
Now let this be a lesson to all you guys wanting to make infinity bottles.
Yeah, for
Your
real.
infinity bottle could turn out like this pour for Hunter, and you guys might not like it.
All right, we put some ice in it.
There you go. That will probably help you some. Not a whole lot, but some.
This is sacrilegious to put ice on a purple top stag and then a single barrel selected Elijah Craig. This is like
putting all those together already. The devil's going to show up. The Antichrist is walking up behind you now, as it is. So.
What's the proof on your single barrel Elijah Craig?
125.6, 9 years.
I've got one at 94 proof.
Oh wow,
a single barrel Elijah Craig 94 proof.
That's crazy.
So you've got 125, 150 something, and what?
130 something.
So we have a Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye. This is 132.8 proof. This is what you guys wanted to see me pour up next. So that's our pour. We'll focus back in on Hunter because that's the more entertaining person to watch struggle through this pour that he just made.
Who just said that in the chat? Life from the Patio said this is a $75 pour. If you went to a bar and you combine these 3, I would be that's probably $75 out the door.
I was going to say on the low end.
Purple Top alone makes it a $75 pour. I think the stag on top, they might charge you extra for that.
Your lot B. I paid $60 for that in a bar for barely 2 ounces. So I mean, I can't imagine. Well, never let it be said that Hunter's not a team player.
Did you like Lot B that you tried at least?
I did. I mean, I was dumb at the time, and it was the only. I thought the guy called it a Pappy, and I was excited, and
I know. I loved how I called you out in the comments saying, "Hey, that's Van Winkle. Not all Pappy is Van Winkle, but all."
Yeah. I know. I'd already been drinking a lot, and the guy kind of got me, and But then
It's
also
still
had
a
Johnny
super
Drum.
allocated bottle. It's super hard to find. It's still Van Winkle. I don't think you should be upset about it, but it is funny that you said Pappy, and it's like, no, that's Van Winkle Lot B. There's no Pappy in that.
Well, here's what's funny. Here's what's funny. You like that Johnny Drum, right, Hunter? You like that, right? It's garbage. It's like the
I've
worst thing
never
in the
had
world.
Johnny Dram, so I'm gonna have to try this. I think I
It's
saw
like
it the other day, and I could have bought a bottle of it.
It's terrible. It's like it's right up there with this, and you can tell that they're bastardized brothers. It is terrible. Like I wouldn't. And someone's like, "I've got something for you." When I was out of town, I was in Louisville. They were so excited. It's like bad prunes and like I'd rather drink Dickel. I'd drink Dickel all day long before I drink Johnny Drum again. It was terrible. And I got it and I was like, oh, I know somebody who likes that. And I was just that night I was drinking it. I passed it around to everybody, and I was just like, that Bourbon Hunter, that bastard.
Chris Jenkins, you're in the chat, man. We have one more giveaway. Please type the word SUB for sub because we went over 300 subs. Last giveaway is going to be a flight of 4 samples courtesy of Victor. We're waiting for Victor to come back. Victor just came back with his barrel proof rye. Type sub to be entered into that giveaway.
What is another bottle that I've recommended?
So
that
No,
nobody-
just that one for me. Nobody likes the Penelope, but I like the Penelope. So
Troy, what you got?
So this is a mystery sample from Matt from Whiskey Wisdom. Mystery LGR one. He just requested I go grab it and pour it in the glass. So I'm going to do
scared.
that.
Bob Santos,
I
I got
was
you
on.
entered in. Ashley, I see you're new to the chat as well. I have you entered in. I just hit
Ugh.
300
I love
subs.
I love that Hunter's still struggling.
This is so bad.
Ooh.
You could have gotten White Dog and probably not got jacked up faster. So.
This is just
It
not
smells
good.
like dog food.
Victor, now that you're in chat, I know you just poured up some Jack Daniels rye like I did. Are you ready for me to spin for whoever you're going to be giving your flight to?
It's the most
let's
grain. This is the most grain forward whiskey with like fingernail polish remover, acetone burn.
Did he just give you lazy guy?
I've never seen that from Troy before. Troy's usually like, okay, that's not bad.
He just gave you lazy guy. Yes,
So
he did.
I try to find something good in most whiskeys. I mean, there's not a whole lot of good to talk about this one. So
I'm getting blown up right now on Discord. Thank you,
Even-
Hunter, and your channel for blowing me up.
Laura smelled it. She said it smells like cigarettes.
I tasted it.
Or she tasted it too. I get like the finish is black coffee, bitter black coffee. But before it gets to that, that's the good note. It's like malted rye. It tries to be chocolatey, but it's just not. It's more like acetone and like very, very youthful, like all grain. There's I mean, I could smell it from here. It's just not good.
Very dry.
I can smell it.
There's no moisture left in my mouth.
Well, you know that sucks then if that's the case.
Is it oak that's drawing you out?
I don't know that there's a lot of oak in this, Adam. It's very,
There's the rye.
very
There's the
youthful
rye.
tasting. Georgia distillery called Lazy Guy Rye, 1887. Oh, so I mean, we did get the rye, I guess. Yeah, it's awful. You can put everybody else back on the screen.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm over here like messaging several people right now on Discord because Hunter's Discord is blowing me up, man.
Sorry.
Hey, I mean, I volunteered to be an admin, and now it's like I am doing all the work I can. I think I vetted like probably 12 or 13 people before I went live, and it was like an hour before I went live.
I'll send you something nice here in a little while. Once we get everything rolling, since you're helping out so much.
It's crazy because one of your subscribers is already offering, like, I think he's going to be subscribing to my channel. If you're in chat right now, man, you know who you are. You just joined from the Discord link. Type the word sub, SUB, to be entered into the giveaway. We have one more giveaway. This man's going to send me some crazy pours of some Maker's Mark cellar aged and some Russell's Reserve single Rickhouse Camp Nelson F as some pours. So, I traded my Camp Nelson F away. I probably shouldn't have. I get a lot of value for it, and I was happy for what I got for it. But now I'm kind of jealous that I didn't try it myself before I traded it away.
RJ, is there any local South Carolina bourbons, whiskeys that you're interested in trying that can help facilitate you acquiring?
I will have to look on the distillery list for South Carolina, but I'm sure there are several out there. I'm always down to try something new, especially if it's something you recommend. I'm not going to sit here and say I know every whiskey that is out there for state-specific picks. Some distilleries get more clout than others. An example of that, even for Texas alone, because I didn't know anything about them, was Rebecca Creek. If it wasn't for Victor from the Whiskey Panda, we would have never picked this bottle up and realized how freaking good this Rebecca Creek is. So if you have recommendation for South Carolina on what your pick is, and I know you're planning on doing some barrel picks for your channel, that would be amazing to see.
Yeah, man, I'll send you something.
Hey, I think he wants Anita's choice.
That's a good one.
Whiskey Bank, just type the word sub. Anybody else that's in chat that is wanting to be entered into that last giveaway, you'll contact Victor from the Whiskey Panda to receive the flight of 4 samples. Please type the word sub. I would appreciate you guys subscribing to my channel. Also subscribing to Victor from the Whiskey Panda, as he has a channel that just took off as well. Bourbon Hunter is also here. Adam from Major Zero. Troy from Baker Drinks. Cutlass is currently video is offline, but it would be nice if you guys could subscribe to him as well. Cutlass's channel is amazing. Cutlass High Proof. These guys are all part of the whiskey YouTube community, and it's one of those things where, I mean, Matt from Whiskey Wisdom said it best. It's about collaboration rather than competition. There's no reason why we can't all be successful. We just have to get our name out there, and we have to, communicate together, work together, pick days on when we can do live streams, what we can do for giveaways, join Pours Online. I don't personally pay for StreamYards. This is the free version. We're able to host 6 people on the stream right now. I'm up to 20 hours per month. That's the free version. At $15 a month, we get a whole another level. Eventually, once I monetize, we will be doing a lot more live streams. And I want to thank you guys once again for that support.
Hey, RJ.
Yes, sir, Victor.
How is your pour?
I was never a rye guy. The first rye I ever had, and if you're still in chat, thank you for still being here. I know you're in a different time zone than me. From upstate New York, from the Bourbon School, my very first rye that I ever really tried and enjoyed was the 1 Foot Cock Bottled in Bond Empire rye. And ever since then, I was like, after I had that bottle, I was like, I will try more ryes. This Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye, which is 132.8 proof, is very high proof for a rye, in my opinion. Maybe not for your guys' opinion. I hear these go all the way up to hazmat.
What
this
was
is
it?
definitely a sipper, and I actually really enjoy it. I've had some other ryes too. Like I have BTAC now. I have Thomas H. Handy, which is a rye. I had Midwinter's Night Dram. This, for the money, $70, is a fantastic pour. I actually really enjoy mine.
So what was the proof on that again?
Mine is a 132.8 proof.
Nice.
I was looking for higher proof. I think the highest I've seen, and I passed on it, it was a local guy. He's a subscriber to the channel. He has a 139.9 proof for sale, and I should have bought it from him. I don't know if he still has any. I'll have to reach out to him. But that's the closest I can get to hazmat without touching hazmat, and it might be the only one I see on the shelf for a while.
Yeah, mine's only 127.3.
So I pass on these all the time when I see them, and I finally said, you know what? I'm going to buy one. I'm going to try it during our bottle share when I had my buddy Tyler over, and I said the one thing that I had to have was over 130 proof. Eric Gunderson saying cheers. Once again, guys, before we spin for Victor, flight of 4 samples, type sub if you guys want to be entered in that giveaway. It's a free giveaway, guys. Hunter's already won his pick for somebody, and that pick was, if I can remember, look out who won. It was Les. Was it Les?
Yep.
And then mine was Barrel Dave, so mine was the first roll. That was Barrel Dave that won that one. I remember that one because that's the one I'm having to worry about dealing with. Hopefully Hunter has his. Otherwise, we're going to have to rewatch just to make sure we send the link.
We got it.
He's in the Discord, so.
Perfect. Carl, the famous words, the 2 words that we love to see. If you're a gamer, you know what this is.
Talking about the game, obviously. We're going to be the best football team in college football next year.
Element said, 1 foot cock, question mark, exclamation point. Yes, the bottle is called the 1 foot cock. It's an Empire bottled in bond rye. It's from Buffalo, New York, and it is a $75 bottle of rye whiskey that I won on a giveaway. And it is one of the best damn bottles of rye whiskey I've ever had. It doesn't drink like a rye. Normally when you think rye, you think spicy and high proof. This is sweet and 100 proof.
Best thumbnail ever on RJ's video for that.
I'm deep throating the bottle, guys. You can't do anything better than that.
Hey, Hunter.
I mean, you can, but
you can butt chug it. Some people were asking about butt chugging.
What's up?
Hey, I see all you have is basically an ice cube left in that. How was that that masterpiece that you created?
Dude, it's like you took the Mona Lisa and shit on it. It's terrible.
The Whiskey Panda, Victor, has a goal of getting me to 500 subscribers. That's his goal this year, is to get me to 500 subscribers. We don't know how that's his goal. We love it. And then
that is
famous
my
last
goal.
words from Drizzo. This is a guy from Adam Major Zero's Discord channel. He's local to my area, and I plan on meeting up with him on Tuesday as long as everything still plans out. And he said I was still invited. He didn't uninvite me. He said it's time to leave the bar. He owns a bar. And he said he's going to try to join us in some bourbon drinking. So it would be awesome, especially if he's able to get in here. And we can bring him forward on camera of Drizzo because he does have a YouTube channel as well. One that's not as friendly to YouTube as ours. His will never be monetized, but we love the content behind his channel, and we'll still support him whether he's monetized or not.
I was going to say guns and God. That's all about it.
Guns, God, and bourbon. You can't beat that, guys. No one likes religion being talked about. No one likes guns being talked about on YouTube. Those channels will never be monetized. Bourbon is one of those iffy ones where if you play your cards right, you still will be monetized. But if you play them wrong, you will never see a dollar or cent from them again. Les says, Hunter, I sent you an email on your info email and am on your Discord. So he's on your Discord. So Hunter, that's the guy that won the Flight of 4 samples.
Okay. Everybody on screen, shirt off.
Shirt off. Eric Gunderson. He has not been entered into the giveaway, and he typed it now, so we're adding Eric Gunderson now. No one else is taking the shirt off, just me.
I tried.
Yeah, I mean, you tried. Victor says pants off, so we got a guy named Victor now saying pants off.
And that's not me.
I know it's not the Whiskey Panda. It's not one of his other accounts either. Normally we'd call him out for that. Life from the patio. Gotta love God, guns, and bourbon. Yes, you do. Especially because he's local to the Dallas area. He owns a restaurant. Can't say he's got the best barbecue because my uncle's got a restaurant in the area, but we can at least go out there and try him and see if we put him head to head. Does he make his homemade barbecue sauce like my uncle does? And if he does, is it as good as my uncle's? And then my uncle makes some mean seasoned fries. Those are also phenomenal. And then we'll judge the barbecue once we get the sauce and the fries.
How awesome would it be if you can do like a live from there or video there? I definitely want to see a video at the bar because I love that he has that Willet pot still hiding behind the, like when he shows the pictures, there's like the Willet pot stills behind the like hiding, sneaking the spring on somebody. And do I look like I have nipple rings, Carl?
Drizzo's trying to say that his is better. He says it's better, brother. You don't even know what my uncle has for restaurant. But okay. I'll have to try your stuff. Maybe I'll bring some of my uncle's stuff over and we'll try it head to head. But if Adam speaks so highly about you and you don't mind me doing a live stream, I would love to do a live stream with you, Drizzo, at your restaurant. I know you're going to be working, so maybe you won't be able to enjoy a pour with me. But I think my first pour is only fitting that it's Willet Pot Still. It's got to be Willet Pot Still, right? That's going to be the first pour.
Hey, go on a Wednesday. It's in Dallas. They have like $5 Buffalo Trace. Do that. Don't drink the Willet Pot Still.
Buffalo Trace for $5, or do we do Willet Pot Still, boys?
I don't know what the Willet is.
Do that just for Major Zero, LOL. It's funny how they said, "Oh, in order to get the $5 Buffalo Trace deal, you got to mention Major Zero's chat," even though he said he does it all the time, anyways.
I'm sure no one says that. No, I don't have that big a following in Dallas. So
Victor's coming out. If Victor has his barbecue sauce, I'm meeting him face to face tomorrow. Maybe he can bring me a little sample bottle of instead of whiskey, some barbecue sauce.
Was that KC Masterpiece? Is that what you're?
No, Sweet Baby Ray's, bud.
Sweet Baby Ray's is actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie.
We actually have Sweet Baby Ray's in our refrigerator. I could go get it right now. So yeah,
Life from the Patio says Willet Pot Still and's got the face palm. Yeah, no, we're gonna do Willet Pot Still, I think. That and half Basil Hayden. Okay, Drizzo says he's got Basil Hayden too. I know Adam loves to say, "Oh, why would you trust a whiskey that has to have a belt to hold its label on?" Maybe we drink some Basil Hayden, because I actually do enjoy Basil Hayden. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you go out and buy it. It's overhyped for what it is and overpriced, but it's not that bad.
My problem with Basil Hayden is it's overpriced for what it is. I think if you're going to get it, it's $90 a bottle here. It's like way too much for a bottle.
It's just like regular Jim Beam.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I would.
Sorry. Jim Beam had a deal, and they have had a deal for years with South Carolina, to where they have to sell a certain amount of product revenue-wise in South Carolina per a law that they signed. It's really weird, but South Carolina likes liquor. Sure enough, right around November 18th, they realized they were 38% off of their revenue for the year in South Carolina to agree with the law that they had. What did they do? They sold Jim Beam products for an insane discount, started bottom shelving wholesale costs and everything. I stocked up on Knob Creek Rye. I stocked up on Knob Creek 9. I got some Basil Hayden's. I went insane. I have an entire shelf full of, I consider.
If they discounted Jim Beam products, I'm sorry. I would only buy their high-end products that I like and enjoy. The cheapest one I would get would be the 12-year, because I think it is one of the best values for the price of a Jim Beam product is the Knob Creek 12.
Yeah.
Any of the Hardin's Creek, Boston, Frankfurt, Claremont. Thank Dave Vogelsang for the Claremont and Frankfurt. I know I had a bottle of Boston. We traded that away. I know I'm horrible. I'm secondary. I'm trading. I'm flipping. Yeah, whatever. We got Stag for some of these trades. So when you get Stag, you'll do anything for Stag. Anything for Stag. You'll trade bottles you shouldn't have for it. But Jim Beam has some pretty nice high. Jacob's Pardon, I think, is also one that's another Jim Beam product. They have some nice bottles out there. And if you're talking about doing discounts, I know those are harder to get because they're allocated. But if I can get a discount on some of these higher allocated Jim Beam products, I think they're fantastic for what they are. When you talk about entry level, though, like Knob Creek 9 as just a mixer, or just the regular Jim Beam, their white label, I can see why people say no thanks, or even Basil Hayden. I know they have a couple different finished ones, and some of the Basil Haydens, like the Basil Hayden 10-year. I think that's a perfect example of one that's way overpriced for what it is, and the flavor is just not quite there.
So, just to put this in perspective, Knob Creek 9 was selling for $21 a bottle.
Oh, hell yeah. I think it's a $30 bottle here. So if it's that cheap, that's like 30% off.
I'm just saying, I cashed out. I bought a couple. I got some Basil Hayden, the Basil Hayden 10-year. I got the 10-year for
Dave said the Basil Hayden is a bourbon flavored water.
Yeah, but I got the Basil Hayden 10-year for $35.
It is.
It's an extreme discount.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't bash Jim Beam for what they do. I just think for what they have out there, you got their entry level stuff, and then you got their allocated hard to get stuff. And the allocated hard to get stuff, with the exception of the Basil Hayden 10-year, which I'm not going to bash on, they have some really good crap. That Boston, Frankfurt and Claremont from the Hardens Creek series. Those are very desirable bottles for a very hefty cost, and they are definitely worth it.
Troy, you were saying something?
I don't know. Hot take, I guess. I like Jim Beam White Label better than Evan Williams Bottled in Bond.
Okay. I mean, you could say hot take all you want. I mean, when you talk about entry level, that's about as entry level as it gets, and I would say it competes.
I think
maybe we do that in the blinds.
Basil Hayden is a tasty whiskey. It's just overpriced a lot. It's targeting yuppies who want to walk into a liquor store and buy a fancy bottle and spend some money. And Jim Beam sells the crap out of it. They've tapped that market, and I think they've cornered it quite well. But at the end of the day, it tastes good. It's thin, it's underproofed, and it's overpriced. But it tastes good.
B Factor saying not 9 at $100 at $21 from Hunter.
If you're getting a Basil Hayden 10-year, if you're getting a Basil Hayden 10-year for $30, I think you got a great bottle there.
100%.
Yeah.
Hey, can we like relabel or rename Basil Hayden because it has a BH on there? Can we get relabeled to Bourbon Hunter?
I
would love that.
Trash. I'm confused.
I would love that.
That would be really cool. No.
So Carl said Booker's, in my opinion, is trash for $100. I think this Mighty Fine batch would say otherwise.
I mean, don't pay $100 for it. Find it for $90.
I paid over $100 for this guy, and I'll pour it up next.
You know what, RJ? I've never had that, so I couldn't tell you. So
it was $107.59. I have the receipt from Specs. After taxes, it was $116.47.
Wait a second. Do you keep the receipt in the box?
For this one, yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
So this is the Mighty Fine batch. I had bought this bottle originally as like my son's birthday bottle until we got a Blanton's with his dump date as his birthday. So we're going to finish up this Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye, and then we'll move on to the Bookers, because this is definitely one of the betters of the year, was the Mighty Fine batch. I actually really enjoyed it.
RJ, when are you going to spend for Panda? I'm about cash for the night.
Let's spin right now. How about that? All right, guys, this spin right here, right now. This is for the Whiskey Panda. He's going to be giving out a flight of 4 samples for me hitting 300 subscribers.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Because Bourbon Hunter wants this. I'm going to let you pick one of the pours. It's either
Hunter wants to pick one of the pours, okay?
No, I'm going to let Hunter pick one of the pours.
Okay.
So go ahead and solo me real fast.
Working on it. Hang on. I'm getting there. Nope, not that one. We're working. There we go.
Okay.
Got Kate Troy out of the background.
So, and there's not very much left in this, but it's a Stag store pick. But you see the proof.
139.9 proof. 1.1 proof away from hazmat, boys.
So you got
one
that
more, and you can't take it on an airplane.
Yep. So you got that one, and this is batch 5.
Russell's 13 batch 5 as an option. Oh my goodness, he is going to give
that
out
won
some
my ad
banger
then.
pours.
We're going with Russell's 13, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
So one of the pours for this giveaway is going to be from Victor, Russell's 13 batch 5. We're going to focus on the wheel, guys. We're spinning right now. Here we go. Whoever wins this giveaway, please reach out to Victor from the Whiskey Panda for your giveaway. B Factor. Is that one of your people?
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my people in the Discord.
Even better.
That is only fitting. So
we let him pick the pour, and then he wins.
So
B
Congrats,
Factor
B
saying
Factor.
no way in chat. So B Factor is definitely still here to claim his prize.
Congrats.
so B Factor, I'll let you pick the next two, but one of them or two of them are these.
Russell's 13 and Frey Ranch Farm Strength Uncut.
And then we will talk about the other two.
Very cool. I thank you guys so much for participating. This live stream is by far still not over. We're definitely running a lot longer than I expected. I expected 7 to 9 2-hour live stream. We're going to keep going. That's going to conclude the giveaway, though. Thank you guys for getting me to 300 subscribers. I appreciate if you guys go and support the channels that are out there too, that are also supporting us right now. I know Adam from Major Zero had to drop out. Hunter from Bourbon Hunter is going to be peacing out here in a second. So if you guys could give him some love, join his Discord. His Discord's also got a link for secondary. If you guys want to see some of that, go out there. I'm a moderator over there, so we'll help take care of you, get you guys going, so you guys can find some hard to get allocated whiskey that you can't find in your area. Once again, also thanking Troy from Baker Drinks for hanging out with us. We're still going, guys, so don't think we're leaving anywhere. I just want to give some thanks as we conclude that giveaway. So, Hunter, thank you, man. I know you got to peace out, so if you want to say your
Peace out,
goodbyes,
guys.
good wishes. Thank you so much for participating in the giveaway and doing a flight of 4 samples for yourself, too.
It was a pleasure. Thanks, everybody. Peace out.
Cheers.
All right, RJ, I think I'm going to bail as well.
Appreciate you coming out, Troy. Thank you so much for being
Yeah.
on camera with us.
It's been a lot of fun. If you're not working Saturday, check us out. We're going to go live at 6 Pacific.
I'll be working on Saturday, but that does not stop me from tuning in on the live stream. 'Cause we
You
figure a way out to
usually
tune in
show
while we're
up,
at
yeah.
work, man.
So we'll be doing that on Saturday.
Awesome.
Gonna
I'll
have
see you there, man.
giveaways and all that good stuff. Yeah. Thanks for letting me join you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Troy.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Troy, I probably will not be there. I'm sorry, but I will be at a soccer tournament for my son.
I mean, priorities, right? You gotta spend time with them while you can, because they move away and you see them on holidays, which is what happens with me. But all right, guys, love
Good night,
y'all.
Troy.
Take care. Yep. Bye.
Thanks for participating. Cutlass, are you still there, brother? No answer from Cutlass. Just us, man. All right. I still appreciate everybody for coming out. Once again, like, this live stream's not over as long as Victor's still here. I'm still here. I'll go till I drop. We're pouring some Booker's Mighty Fine batch right now. I don't know, $100. I know it's not cheap. This bottle's pretty damn good, though.
Hey, RJ, post the link again for the.
Yep.
Bring
I
it.
see. Adam just said something about it. I'm copying it right now. I'm going to be pasting it on YouTube, and then I'm going to pin it. I only swapped it because we were posting something else to pin. I need you guys to comment at least twice so that way I can pin it. Once you guys comment twice, it'll move up high enough to where I don't have to react to my own message, and then I can pin it. Drop some stuff in YouTube chat, guys. Say hello, say whatever. Take off your shirt figure from Trix. All right, and then one more message. Perfect. Now I can pin it. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You guys are it. Replace pin message. All right. Pin message is now back to the link. We got Cutlass sitting backstage again, so we're bringing Cutlass back out and bringing Adam back out. All right, Adam, you're back on, man.
I think the internet froze for the Mid-South. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So yeah, the internet crapped, and I knew it went out because my two children were standing at the door right there. They're like doing their hands like that. They're like, what's going on? So it's like, I don't know. I gotta go reboot the router. So Well, I think I got one more pour in me. I did not get much sleep last night. My pipes froze last night or busted, and then we had that until well into the middle of the night. I literally caught a plumber driving by. We have ice everywhere. It's a sheet of ice everywhere. And a guy was driving. I was emptying out the shop vac, and I saw him. I ran out there. I was in my rubber boots, and I slid out there, and I was just waving my arms at him. He's like, "Did you got a water leak?" I was like, "No, I just have a busted pipe." And the guy's like, "I can come in," and he started working on it. So it's a nightmare here right now.
That sucks. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but Texas is definitely not weatherproof. So anytime shit freezes over here, it's like a disaster on steroids.
Other than Stag, because I've already had Stag. Anybody got any pour suggestions for me?
Drizzo just put LOL. If he's able to join and be a part of video chat, that'd be amazing. Drizzo had brought up that there's 2 different Blue Note store picks that are going to be at this liquor store. I plan to meet up with Drizzo on the 22nd. You have a Blue Note store pick. That's my recommendation, is pouring that up.
I do have that. So.
Trick says Jack Daniels, but we're going to go with the Blue Note just because Drizzo had mentioned that there's 2 different store picks at the store that I plan on meeting Drizzo at. Drizzo's saying Old Granddad, but honestly, like I think the Blue Note's more fitting, but that's just me personally.
I don't have much of the Old Granddad left, really. I should have bought 2 bottles. And here's the thing. I thought, I'll get another bottle before I go, blah, blah, blah. And we got down there, and the hunting was so poor in Florida. I mean, it was terrible. It was like like half the stores wouldn't let me go or wouldn't let me in there. And my wife kept telling me no. She said, no, no, no. So I ended up drinking most of that bottle down there. And I thought, I'll grab another one on the way back up through Alabama, and never saw another bottle. So I was just like, oh, you got to be kidding me. So I think as a joke, I was talking about it today. I don't know where the bottle is.
Drizzo's hilarious. He said he has plenty of that Old Granddad 114 for $21, and it's funny because I see it for about $21 to $22 for the Old Granddad bonded. It just sits on the freaking shelf. And the 114 also at the same price as the bonded, $21, $22, just sits on the shelf.
I paid $36 for this, and I mean, I like it. It's really good, and it's what I drank when I was down at the beach the whole time. And I thought, I'll just grab another one because it's so easy to come by, and it wasn't even that.
The barrel select by Major Zero, the girl Granddad 114.
I still don't have that sticker. I still don't have that bottle. So.
That's hilarious.
But really, I was thinking about.
I don't see how you don't have like a case of this just chilling.
I was gonna.
I thought you said it's better to buy it by the case. Why did you only buy a single bottle and not a case?
I bought one because I was like, aha, huzzah! And I got it. It was at it was like at the 3rd store I went to. I think I got it at not Winn-Dixie or something, one of those. And I was like, great, I got it. And I think I'll just grab another one. And the whole week we were there, never saw it again. And then we were driving through Alabama, and every store we stopped at, they didn't have it. And I was just like, these people who say it's everywhere, that's a bunch of bunk. So I do have the my store cut or my uncut Blue Note is 125.2, no tater sticker on it.
Victor, have you had any of the Bookers at all?
No.
You haven't had any Bookers at all?
Just the little book.
Just the little book?
I've only had that pour myself. That's the only one I've had.
I'm gonna bring this bottle then tomorrow when I meet you. I'm gonna take it out of the box. I'm gonna put it in the cardboard box that I'm taking to see you. We're bringing Bookers, and if we don't get to try it because I know our time is limited, I'm gonna just leave you the bottle. And you don't have to feel bad that I'm leaving you the bottle because we have a second bottle. Yeah, no, I was lucky enough that one of the guys in my area, I don't think he's still in chat, AJ Hummer. I know you guys see him in chat. I think we made him a moderator as well. That guy, I don't know what his deal is, but he's got some allocated bottles that he's like, hey, I want to cash out, or I want to get bottles that I actually know that I like Blanton's and Weller 107. And he's like, I got this Booker's 2023 and 2023, 03 and 04. And I said, my primary trade will be for that 04 because I would love to have a second bottle of it so I can compare it to my other Bookers. And he did that so quickly for the Weller 107, and the second one was for a Blanton's. And I was like, I'll take an 04 because I never had the 04. And then the other one, I was like, I'll take a backup of the 03 because I freaking love the 03. It's so good. So it's like me bringing this to Victor. If he likes it, I'll leave him with the bottle, and I have no harm, no foul. I'm gonna keep the box though because I use the box for samples. So like, here's an example of the box being repurposed. This is a box where I hold a bunch of my samples.
You know, it's funny. I don't know if you have a Container Store, but I did the same, very similar. There's one that's deeper and one that's not. I had to, and this is all Dave Vogelsang.
All Dave Vogelsang samples.
It's all Dave. I had to.
Victor's got a pretty cool box for his Dave Vogelsang samples.
Oh yeah, his box is much cooler than mine.
So I ordered the wrong one. I ordered the one for the Advent calendar, and it's for 1 ounce bottles in the mini Glens, and I don't have those. So I need to order one of those boxes that Victor has, and then I might also pay the extra money to have it custom engraved where I can have my branding on it.
Why is Old Fashioned Ways not on here?
Trix wants to know what is the highest proof whiskey each of y'all have. So for whiskey, what is the highest proof you have? I know Victor just showed off a 139.9 proof. Do you have anything that's hazmat, Victor, that you would like to share with the community?
No, the only thing that I had was hazmat was the A. Smith Bowman, which was 144.5, but I finished it. So
he had a 144.5, and it was a sample. So if that counts, Tricks. As far as bottles go, I think my highest is probably going to be about Stag. You know, I've been waiting to pop that high proof hazmat cherry of a bottle of whiskey, and I'm trying to wait for something that's more special. I haven't actually purchased anything over 139.9 proof myself.
I was going to say my Stag is like 132. I think that's the highest I've got. I mean, I've got a Garrison Brothers that Dave sent me. That's probably hazmat, but that's not a bottle I've purchased. So
Bob Santos says he just asked his daughter to buy him a Booker's Mighty Fine batch for his birthday. If she is having trouble finding that, Bob, please reach out to me, and I can make sure that you receive a bottle of that. Once again, I do have a bottle of it that is factory sealed with box and card. So if you need to get one of those, or she needs to get one for your birthday, I got you. Old Fashioned Ways is popping in the chat now, saying cheers, everyone. Good to have you, Old Fashioned.
Old Fashioned Ways. Why are you not on camera? He's got the best beard in the business. I mean, come on.
Old Fashioned Ways, if you'd like to come on camera, we're running StreamYards right now. The chat is pinned for the StreamYards link. If you come in backstage, I will bring you on. Whiskey Panda said, Bob Santos, did you get the Bookers? So, yeah, Victor's asking the question. I want to know. If you didn't, we got you. Live from the patio. Cheers at Old Fashioned Ways. Love the shirtless bourbon. Yeah, shirtless bourbon's the best. Elmer T. Lee and a Four Roses single barrel strength. What is the floor?
So
the Rick House for the Four Roses.
So what is my next pour?
My pick's gonna have to be the Four Roses because you got to tell me details.
I was going to say the same thing. It's the Four Roses. Is that one of the OESQ?
I had the option for an OESK Floor 6 warehouse. I guess OESK is the warehouse in there.
Oh, OESK is the best Four Roses that there is.
I passed on it. It was $115. It was definitely marked up. They used to be $90, and I heard that was one of the worst bottles to pass up on. And I went back, and guess what, Victor? They didn't have it anymore because it must have been that damn good, even at $115.
So let me tell you something about the OESK. The OESK was that 10 out of the last 12 Four Roses limited have been OESK because OESK is probably one of the most favorite and the best.
That is definitely the most sought after from what I've researched. I don't understand Four Roses and which ones are the desirable ones, which ones aren't. I have learned that the higher the floor in the Rick House, with the highest being 6, is more sought after. And then learning the letters and what they mean, the OESK is the most desirable of the groupings that I've seen. But I still don't really understand what all that means. I understand the 6 is the top of the Rick House, so it gets a lot more of the harsher weather climates because it's the higher part of the Rick House. But OESK versus OESQ, like I don't know. I just don't get it.
So OESQ is more floral,
Okay.
and OESK is more rich in spice, and it's more full bodied.
B Factor
I'm
said
not
he
a
wanted to see
floral
you go to
guy.
Four Roses as well, so that's good. When is pantless bourbon going to happen? Trix wants to know.
It's already happening.
I was like, I've been pantless for a while, so I don't know what's going on with that. So
That's like a crazy question.
Drizzo said it's going to be wait your ass on me, lol. I'm not sure if that's him joining or if what that means, because like I would love to see Drizzo come out and participate.
Bring it, Drizzo.
yes, I was going to go to bed, but if
Drizzo's
you're
local to me, guys. Like I'm in the DFW area. I'm South Side, Dallas Fort Worth area, so I'm about 50 minutes of away from his restaurant, and I would assume probably around the same distance, if not an hour from his house.
I've
We
been
do plan on actually meeting up with Drizzo. Tuesday's the goal at a liquor store with one of his reps. I do plan on purchasing one of those Blue Note store picks. I've never had Blue Notes. That's why I asked Adam to pour it up because it'll be cool that one of his subscribers in the state that he's in, I'm meeting when he's local to me, and I'm going to be able to meet up with this guy and have that conversation with him, kind of
As
get
soon-
the insight on the liquor store that he deals with, which is a lot further from where I live. But I used to live in Denton, so I used to live in the same city as this liquor store. It'd be cool to do business with him and kind of have that same clout that Drizzo has. Drizzo has a bar, so he probably runs a ton of business through that store, and he'll have all the more clout than I could ever imagine. But it'd just be cool to kind of have the insight and the drop on them doing their tasting, their samples for his bar.
I told him as soon as he said he was in Dallas, I was like, you've got to. I've got a friend there in Dallas, and I started hyping you up instantly. I said, you guys have got to get there because Drizzo is cool. I mean, and his wife is cool too, even though she drinks Basil Hayden. I mean, you can't pick who you love, but I mean that's still pretty cool. So she's cool. She knows that. She knows I love her. So
I mean, I'm still excited because this will be my first time meeting the guy, and to know that he owns a bar restaurant that's very close to my uncle's, and they do similar style foods, barbecue. His whiskey selection, I've seen Drizzo's pictures from his bar. He has a way more selection than my uncle can ever imagine to get for whiskey.
yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but like your uncle's bar didn't seem like it had that much, but he is like
It doesn't because he's not really a whiskey bar. He has a very tight group that those guys basically live at his bar and drink the same thing over and over again. My uncle has these custom like spicy and regular pickle shots that he does that are custom to his restaurant, and he does get allocated bottles. The last time I went to his restaurant, he did actually have Weller 12, Weller Special Reserve, Buffalo Trace, Eagle Rare, and Blanton's as 5 of his allocated bottles from Buffalo Trace, which is pretty impressive for his bar. Because I remember when I was first looking for Blanton's, he said, "Yeah, slim and far to none of you ever getting a Blanton's through my restaurant." And I thought that was crazy because it's like it shouldn't be that hard to get. And I see Drizzo, and he's got like E.H. Taylor sitting at his bar and Stag sitting at his bar, which are way more allocated and way harder to get, which tells me he does enough business through the liquor side of the thing to actually compensate to get the allocated bottles. My uncle's restaurant is more of a restaurant. Drizzo's is more of a bar from what I've seen because Drizzo's bar selection is way more than the food. The way you get around being a restaurant or being a bar for labeling is 50%, 51% or more of your business has to be food related. Barbecue is expensive, so you can help offset that if you write everything up as food rather than liquor to be a restaurant. Drizzo is probably relating that to a bar scene because he probably does more than 51% of his business with a bar. And that'll be a fun conversation to have with him face to face to kind of see the take on that because the Texas alcohol and tobacco regulations are very strict. So if Drizzo is like I've seen from his pictures, he will be labeled as a bar because the amount of pours he has and the prices he has on his pours tells me he's a bar and not a restaurant. But that'll be for him to tell me.
Hey, RJ,
Yes, sir, Victor.
how many subs do you have right now?
Let me refresh. Showing 304 subscribers.
Okay.
wait,
Read
how many do
your
you
last
have?
chat. Read your last chat.
my last chat. If RJ gets 10 more subs, I will take off my shirt. So we're at 304. So that means if we get to 314, you're going to see Victor shirtless on live. That's hilarious. So 314 subs, guys. Victor takes his shirts off.
Is that real Victor or fake Victor?
That's real Victor.
That's me.
B Factor says, with regards to Four Roses, OB mash bill is 60% corn, 35% rye, 5% barley. OE is 75 corn, 20 rye, 5 barley. The last two letters denote spice versus fruit versus floral. B Factor, you are the most knowledgeable person on the Four Roses lineup for the letters that I have ever seen, let alone you put it in chat so I can read it. So that's crazy. So because I was looking at OE, that tells me the mash bill was 75-25, and then the SK is going to tell me spice, fruit, or floral. So it'd be nice to know the last four and how that works. Is SK going to be more on the spice, the fruit, or the floral side? I know Victor kind of already touched on that, but I'm just kind of curious because if OESK is going to be that second mash bill, and the SK denotes the spice, the fruit, or the floral, what is the most desirable Four Roses pick in your opinion? And you can say other than OESK. I'm just kind of curious. What mash bill would you say is the most desirable of the Four Roses of the single
I was given the Q, and I love it. I mean, it's fantastic to me. But I mean, that's the only one I've had. So,
OESK is the most desirable, and the only reason I say that is because it has been picked as the choice by the distillery for the last 10 of the last 12 limited.
Trick said his dream is coming true because he wants to see you shirtless. We're at 305, so we're 9 subs away, guys. Casey said 304. He wants to see we got to see 314 for him to take it off.
Also, hit that thumbs up. I mean, if you're here, it takes like 2 seconds. So
yeah, we're at 20 people currently watching. We're at 25 likes. I know a lot of people had to dip out and go to sleep, but I know some of you guys haven't liked this video or this live stream. If you guys could like that, that really helps the algorithm. B Factor says RJ the Fed, SV equals delicate fruit, SK is slight spice, and SO is rich fruit, SQ is floral essence, SF equals herbal notes. So OESK means that we're going to be getting a slight spice, which is desirable, and the OE is the mash bill 75-25. So 75 corn, 20 rye, 5 barley. So that's interesting to know that 75% corn, 20%, 5% malted barley, and then the SK is a slight spice. So it's good to know that the OESK, Carl saying OESK question mark, is the Four Roses single barrel strength store pick that Total Wine had at $115. That was an OESK, and it was 4.6, which is the highest point in the Rick House, which means the age statement, even if it's 8 years, it's going to age a lot more faster because of the harsher elements at the higher floor because heat rises. And in the cold winters, we don't get a lot of cold winters here in Texas, but our summers are brutal. So we do get a lot of those hotter summers, 30-plus days of 100-degree weather. OESK was probably one of those that I should not have passed. Whiskey Wisdom, instructions unclear. Hit thumbs down. Matt, I'm glad you're still here because I thought you were leaving because I saw your text message, but I'm glad you're still here, man. If you want to come on, we got a spot for you because Cutlass is still not here, so we're going to be kicking Cutlass out. We don't want to prevent him from rejoining. We're just going to click remove. Now Adam's off-centered now that we did that.
Well, when I lost internet, we had a power flux, right? Because we have ice here right now. So
we'll run it like this, and then now you're more centered. You're fine now.
I've lost one of my monitors, and when the power flipped, the monitor went down. So I have to look this way to see the camera, so I look like a crazy person. So that's why I'm looking that way or looking.
So are you snowed in on your birthday or your birthday?
Oh yeah, we had big plans this weekend. We were going to go to Nashville. I was going to do hunting videos. We had all this stuff. We were going to do fun stuff. I haven't left the house in 5 days. So
wow.
Yeah, the ice is terrible. Like it happened Sunday night, and then I've literally have not left the house in 5 days.
So the weather was crazy Sunday night here, and I had to drive home in it because I had to work Sunday night. But then Monday, like I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays already, and we just happened to take Thursday, Friday off because we were anticipating Victor being in town today, and because of
Thanks, Victor.
unruly circumstances, he's not here. But the weather's already cleared out. All the roads are freaking defrosted. There's no snow. There's no ice. It's still cold, but any weather that we thought we had in Texas it's non-existent now. In fact, like my windshield wiper fluid froze over solid. It now works now. So
2 nights ago, it was -2 here, -2, and that is crazy for us. And like I said, that's what froze our pipes on our outside wall. Like you can't,
That's weak.
Huh?
That's weak. Yeah.
We're at
I went to
307,
work-
guys. So we need 7 more subscribers, and Victor takes his shirt off. And on that note,
Yeah.
Whiskey Wisdom says he's drinking a Kings County light whiskey at the moment. Hazmat. Y'all got me in the mood for hazmat. It is funny how we start drinking high proof stuff, and you saw Bourbon Hunter mixes purple top 150 proof or 151 proof with a stag, and now you're over here drinking with us. More ladies.
Yeah, Adam, I went to work the other morning and it was -14.
Aren't you in Texas?
Yes.
It was -14 there.
Yeah.
Like
So-
was it
I didn't
Celsius?
see -14 except with the wind chill. The lowest I think we got to here was like 9 or 10 degrees was the actual like lowest temperature that was recorded, 9 or 10 Fahrenheit. With wind chill, we were negative degrees, but it was only by a couple. So I believe it because he's 6 hours west of me, so he is in a different area of Texas than me, believe it or not.
So just in case y'all didn't know, Amarillo, which is where I'm from, is the windiest city in the United States. And so whenever it gets cold, the wind is always blowing here. So it's so much colder than anywhere else.
It's funny. I've been to Amarillo. We went there to the Big Texan, and we spent the night there. And the night we were there, one of the worst, and we know tornadoes here. We don't know Oklahoma, Amarillo tornadoes at all. But is that Drizzo?
What's up,
It
guys?
is. He said he's back.
Anyway, I'm done talking. Anyway, we lived through a tornado and almost killed us. Blah blah blah. Here's Drizzo, and also I want to say thank you, Casey. Thank you, Casey. I get a lot of hate for being terrible. I appreciate you saying.
I'm gonna get caught up in chat real quick. Bob Santos said he just poured up 2 pours and forgot which glass is which. I just poured up that Booker's Mighty Fine batch, and the only reason why I realized I was drinking something different is because I knew I wasn't drinking a rye anymore. So that told me I finished my Jack Daniel's rye, and now I poured up Booker's, not realizing it, and that's what I'm drinking next.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Man,
Hey, Drizzo, I mean, unfortunate circumstances. I have to meet you over video chat, even though you're less than an hour away from me. But I mean, good time to say hi before I meet you face to face.
Right.
Shirtless too.
I'm glad he didn't have a shirt. I'm glad he didn't have a shirt on. And I don't know if what your no shirt, no service policy is. I know you're in Texas. You're probably pretty loose on that. But don't be surprised if he shows up in like a mesh of some kind.
I mean, it happens.
I did think about getting a T-shirt with my branding on it because I do need to get a branded shirt, but have it be like a burly chest because I don't have any hair at all, and have it be a burly chest of like a naked, like shirtless guy, and then have RJ the Fed written across like around the neckline instead of like the guy that gets the tattoo that says no regrets instead of no regrets. Have RJ the Fed and then have the shirtless.
You could just get Vic to take his shirt off. It's probably pretty hairy underneath there, if I had to guess.
Hey, we're getting close. If Victor's going to take his shirt off, we're going to have to get to 314. We're at 307, so 7 more subscribers, and Victor's shirt comes off.
I think Adam just saw that.
Well, unfortunately, I've seen that before, so it's not like you and I are from the same genetic pool. I'm afraid, my friend. So we're cool. So, well, Drizzo, I got to know. So obviously, your bar is better than his uncle's bar.
Yes.
I mean, we've already established that.
Yes.
So, but what makes it better other than the bourbon and the food? Is there anything else that's better than RJ's uncle's bar?
So yeah, I mean, we're actually not a 51% bar. We're actually only at 46%, believe it or not.
So you are a restaurant, then you're not a bar.
And we're a restaurant and a bar.
But
we
you're
have that
not
together.
labeled as a bar because you do 46% of your business is alcohol.
No, I have to be labeled as a restaurant and bar because I have over a certain amount of alcohol. I have over like $18,000 in liquor.
Oh,
inventory.
okay.
Yeah.
So interesting to know. We'll let Drizzo have this conversation. My understanding for Texas was if you have 51% of your business as food, you label yourself as a restaurant. If it was 51% or more as alcohol, you had to be labeled as a bar. Drizzo has more insight from Texas specifics.
Yeah, Texas only.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You said if you have more than how much of value?
Well, so I have more of a
Hey,
value.
wait a second. What did you just drink that made you cough?
This is going to be, you guys haven't had this because it's not on the market yet. It's what I love about owning a bar. Epic Westerns, La Palomas. These are 16 proof tequilas.
Okay.
They're pretty freaking awesome.
You got my attention.
Yeah, I want one.
Yeah, they're awesome. I've got an 8-pack. One of my reps, actually a Specs rep, brought it to me because where the place that RJ is supposed to go with me, I just switched accounts from Specs to a company called Applejacks, and now I've got them in a battle to see who can race to the bottom first and give me allocations.
Applejacks.
Yeah, Applejacks is awesome.
Applejacks in Denton, Texas is where we're going to be meeting.
Yeah, no, it's a phenomenal place. The guys are great. They're a smaller town, but they actually just captured one of the biggest accounts in the area, Lava Cantina, which like hosts major concerts for like Jason Aldean, Paul Wall, I mean everything. So yeah, they're blowing up pretty big. But no, we're a restaurant and a bar, more or less.
So you're labeled as a restaurant because you have more sales as food, but you
I'm
have
labeled
to
as
yourself as a bar as well because of how much value you have in bottles.
I have a lot of value, so I have over $18,000 in LBW.
Okay, and because you have that much value in bottles, which I've seen some pictures of your setup, which is freaking amazing for a restaurant. I've never seen that many bottles as an offering without being a whiskey club in the DFW area.
Yes.
And you're a restaurant / bar.
Yes. The only two ways to do that in Texas is you have to be a private club, which
The private clubs are the only ones I've seen with the selection that you have.
Yes. Yeah, I have over 275 different bourbons, whiskeys, and ryes, along with tequilas and
amazing,
everything else.
amazing.
So,
I mean, hands down, amazing. One, congratulations, you're a business owner.
Thank you. Well, I'm not the owner. We have investors.
Everybody's got to have some money from the outside source.
Yeah, I'm acting GM and head trainer for the whole company, so I open every store and train.
You're the face of the store, though.
Yes.
When people think of what is it called again?
Barrel and Bones.
Barrel and Bones. I knew
Yeah.
Bones was in there.
Yeah.
Barrel and Bones. When you talk about that, they see your face.
Yes, they know that I'm the original store. I have a solo owner when we have a couple investors, but yeah, I open every store. We have 4 locations now. We'll have 2 more this year. So
okay,
it's a pretty cool place. And I have 2 things that I finally get to pour. Well, I've already had them, but you guys, I guarantee you, like you guys have shown me all these crazy stuff, and Bourbon Hunter's got his hazmat, but I have 2 bottles that are not on the market right now.
Let's see your pours. I want to see
which
your
I'm
pours. I was
excited
going to ask
about.
you what were you drinking other than canned tequila, which sounds amazing. So
Oh, it's actually really good. You can actually have the other jalapeno one that was dog shit. But this right here is going to be Natterjack Cash Strength.
I did see you post that in the Discord when you're talking about it, and I have never seen anything like it. So I 100% agree that obviously no one's going to have heard of that or have seen that.
No, they just came to Texas. They hit big in Ireland. The owners from Dublin, Ireland, actually came and sat down with me. We entered into an agreement. Basically, they're going to pay to be on our menu. We've got the Natterjack Old Fashioned, which is a recipe that I came up with. We entered into the international competition for best cocktails of 2023. We actually won with the Natterjack Old Fashioned. We're going to be in Forbes. So,
have you had the Proclamation Irish whiskey?
That is on my bar as well. Yes, it is phenomenal.
How would you say it's better or worse than the Natterjack?
This is the best Irish whiskey on the market right now. There's no question about it. Like,
okay.
this is
Proclamation was a recommendation from the guy who got me a drinking better.
No, Proclamation is phenomenal. Like if you like a good, just like drinking whiskey or shooting whiskey, it shits on Jameson all day long.
I have a sealed bottle of it in the other room, and I haven't opened it, but that was the recommendation because I'm not really an Irish whiskey guy.
You'll like Proclamation.
That's the good one to get.
You'll like Proclamation.
So now I'm going to need to get one of those Natterjacks. How would I get a bottle of that? Is that possible or no?
Come see me on Tuesday.
Okay. So we'll talk money then, but I got cash, so we can make something happen.
So RJ, I just want you to remember So just remember me in the future when you're so stupid happy and that I made this happy. Just I don't want anything from you. I don't want you to send me anything. I just want you to know the happiness that you're going to have in the next couple of days. I was part of that. Rizzo, I'm sorry that I introduced you to RJ.
I don't think I can run it up. I don't think I can pass you in subscribers, Adam. But your connections and the people who have reached out to you via your channel, kind of funny. He's only an hour away from me, and he's closer to me now physically, but closer to you because of your channel connections.
Yeah,
I feel like I didn't do my job as a YouTuber.
No, Drizzo's cool, and his wife, even though she likes Basil Hayden, is awesome. So
she loves that joke every time now. Like every time I go to the cabinet and open the regular stuff we drink, she laughs so hard at that. She's like, "Oh my God, when are they coming down here?" Because for you, RJ, and for you, Major, she actually set aside 2 of these for you. You each get one. So this is her homemade.
Yeah. What is that?
This is her homemade sour mash mead. So this is a 7%.
The sour mash.
Whoa.
Yeah. So she just got done making these. These are 4.5 months.
Okay.
It's still got the perspiration in the bottom of it too. So you still get that little sour mash taste on the back. These are freaking amazing. So you both get one.
I'm excited.
So our plan is
awesome.
we're big baseball fans. We don't really care who it is. I mean, we're Cardinals fans because that's kind of who the closest team is to us. But we want to go see a Rangers game. So that's probably this summer is going to happen. I've got 4 weeks of vacation this year, and we're going to Dallas. So I will let you know well in advance. So we love just baseball in general. So that'll be our plan to be down there for.
Yeah. That's going to be awesome, man. I'm telling you, because I mean, I left restaurants I was in restaurants for 14 years. I left for 5 years, during the whole, we can't talk about it on YouTube thing.
The C word.
Yeah, that word. And so I came back to it afterwards, and I linked up. I met the owner of Barrel and Bones. He had just bought the place. It was a good fit. Me and my wife realized I needed a change. And so I have been open to so many opportunities. I've actually got a guy who is a major retailer and purchaser of liquor for 6 major hotel chains. And how I got my stag at MSRP was, he goes, "I like you. You're humble. You're a good dude." He came to my bar one day, and he goes, "What's one bottle you wish you could have?" Because for me, like what I do, kind of like what RJ did for a birthday for his child, is I collect 1 bottle for each one of my kids, and I put it away. I'm never going to open it until they get married or they turn 21.
That's the bottle in the closet that I'll never take out.
Yep. And then so I wanted a stag for my middle son because he loves the look of the bottle. And everywhere around here, before I had all these connections I have now, I go, "I want a bottle of Stag Junior, and I want a 2022B specifically because of the oakiness."
Okay.
And
I don't like the oakiness, so that's kind of crazy that he requested that.
Yeah. So
I like the medicinal cherry flavor, which is why I opt for the 22A over the B.
Yeah.
But that's crazy because the 22B is definitely oakier. If that's what he enjoys or thinks he might enjoy or like.
Yeah.
He knows what he wants.
So that's what I did. And I just told him that, and he goes, "Okay." And he shows me a text. He shows me the next day with the bottle. And he's a major supplier for this. He showed me he actually has at one of his hotels a Macallan 65.
Hell yeah. That's freaking amazing.
Yeah, it's about
Adam's pants just fell off.
Yeah.
Wait a second. You said a Macallan what?
65.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Are they pouring that, or they have?
Yes.
What is it?
$7,000 pour.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3,000, but 7,000 makes sense.
Yeah.
We have a
Ty
Macallan.
Sim says, "Give me a formal review on the Mighty Fine sometime." Ty, I do plan on doing a double bottle review where we will do the Mighty Fine batch, the 2023-03, with the Storyteller batch, the 2023-04. We'll do a double bottle review of both of those. Those are both sealed bottles. We had them listed at secondary, but honestly, we had no intentions of trading those away because we traded for those bottles. So we do have a plan on opening them, but we just like to gauge on what values and what people are looking for.
Right.
There was a question asked. Let me highlight it. Barrel Dave wanted to know, Drizzo, did you have any plans of branching outside of Texas? Do you have the ability to do something like that in the statute that you're in?
No, absolutely not. The biggest thing about my sole main owner, and we have a huge investor that owns pretty much like half of Dallas, really believes in us. we don't want to get to the point to where we have to franchise, because that's when things sacrifice in the barbecue world. I'm sure, as you know this, barbecue has got to be done right. It's got to be done with passion. It's got to be made with the right wood, and it's got to be prepared every day with discipline. And you
So I'm
can't
glad
just-
you bring that up. So
Yeah.
what better people to talk about than the people who are in the chat right now? Adam swears about the barbecue in his state. I'm not going to bash him for it, but Victor is a pit master. You are part of the bar/barbecue restaurant business, and my uncle, because of his barbecue restaurant,
Yeah.
I think all four of us are pretty qualified to say that once you franchise and branch out, you don't want to be Dickies.
No, fuck no.
Because
no.
it's just it's so bland. It's so like mediocre. There's no care in the world. It's just like, let's push some fucking brisket out on the market, whether it's dry and burnt, overcooked, throw some sauce on it. No, good barbecue doesn't need sauce. You don't need that stuff to be sticking to the bone. It should be able to fall off the bone. It should still stay on the bone when you pick it up, but it should still fall off the bone when you pull it off.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it should have the old moon shape. Whenever you take a bite out of it, it should have that moon shape, and any brisket should have the elasticity, yet still have the moon shape whenever you bite out of it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say
Bob
something.
Santos is asking where in Texas. He said he usually goes to Dallas once a year.
Hold on, Major's trying to talk. So
No. You promote your bar first, because I'm just talking garbage. So you go ahead.
So we're in the colony, Texas. We do have 4 locations. I will say that my location is the best. That's been said by several regulars. It's not that I hate them. I think they're great. I mean, my Farmers Branch location, kind of like Las Colinas area, they have Weller Antique 107, Weller 12 on their shelf. I can't get that yet because Denton County's last picked in Texas, for people that don't know, and they probably don't give a shit about it, but Denton County is last pick for all allocations. I just so happen to be fortunate enough that I've built a lot of relationships where I can receive those allocations. So it's in the Colony, Texas. You just look up Barrel and Bones, Colony, Texas. You'll see plenty of reviews. Some people have some pissed off reviews that I talk about politics, whatever. Fuck you. But most of the time it's
my uncle talks about politics too, and in the bathroom there's a rule board on the door that basically says if you don't agree with my uncle, you're not welcomed in this bar anymore. So you get some negative reviews too.
Yeah, unfortunately, because it's not my money in the game, I can't do that kind of stuff. But my owner does believe very similar to me, main investor, and they're just good guys. But yeah, we're in the Colony, Texas. It's just north of Dallas. It's literally 5 minutes west of Plano.
Bob Santos looking for the Colony, man. If you want to come check out Drizzo.
Yeah.
And hey, mention RJ the Fed when you go in there. That way, Drizzo,
on Wednesdays,
Adam for Major Zero.
Yep. If you mention both of them, I'll give you 2 pours of Buffalo Trace for $5 a piece on Wednesdays.
But you got to find Drizzo. So anyway, let me say something that's controversial, because it's a regional thing, right? This is a regional thing, right? And you have to understand. To me, barbecue is pork. Brisket is something different. I love brisket. I do. But to me, that's not barbecue. But for you guys, it's the exact flip, right? For you, barbecue is brisket, and then probably, I don't know what you call pork barbecue. Probably nothing. I don't know if you do that at all.
No. So, I do everything.
But I know when someone asks around here in our area, barbecue is always pork. But I love brisket. I do. I absolutely love it. I mean, it's one of my favorite. I mean, and the when you get those big bones and like the Flintstone bones, I love that stuff. It's fantastic. But to me, when if you say barbecue, to me it's always pork, and there's a difference in there. I mean, obviously there's a difference. You know, it's not the same thing. There's not that one's better. It's different. It's like and I hate chicken. I can't stand chicken. I don't eat. I can't remember the last time I had a piece of chicken in there. And now you probably have a fantastic smoked chicken, and when I eat it, I'll be like, it's great. Deep inside, it hurts me. I'd rather eat pork or beef.
It'll be good.
100%. To me, that's not barbecue. That's chicken that's been smoked or whatever. But for us regionally, that's why Memphis tends to be a snobby bunch of turds, because it's pork. But we can't cook. We can't. There's no place in town in Memphis that I think that can cook beef well. We just don't do it well. There's just not a good place here. But I've been in Texas and had good beef, and I was like, this is good brisket. But I won't call it barbecue because I didn't grow up. I didn't grow up doing it. You know.
Yeah.
And it's a regional thing. When we were in Amarillo, we ate at a place. We ate the Big Texan, but we ate at another place and I can't remember what it is, and it was great. I was like, this is I loved it. I love this brisket. It's fantastic because I'm a big beef guy in general, but it's just not the same. But if I grew up in Texas, I'd be hammering on there. That's barbecue, not not eating the pig. So
I'm gonna update you guys. I know you're
Well-
talking, but Bob Santos is one of the guys on Discord. He goes under a different name on Discord. That's why I didn't realize it was the same guy. Bob Santos is the guy that said he's gonna send me the Russell's Reserve Single Rickhouse Camp Nelson F, which is the bottle I traded away, so I can actually try a sample of it. And he's also going to be sending me another very allocated sample. So Bob Santos is in the chat, and he is the guy from Discord. So if you guys didn't know, he is the man, the myth, and the legend. He might be my next Dave Vogelsang for the Dave
thank
Vogelsang
you.
samples when he sends us and bottles like that.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. You want to hear a really disappointing story? So
Let's hear it.
because Andrews bought Sazerac, right? Which bought Buffalo Trace. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yep,
Yeah.
Andrews
Well,
is our number one distributor, and then Glacier's the second one.
Yeah.
Glacier, the only thing they have from Buffalo Trace is E.H. Taylor, but Andrews is the one that we always wait for.
Yes. So Andrews bought it. So I have the two number one reps in the state of Texas that are my reps personally. And I know all the owners. I know a couple of higher up guys, but so they have to hand deliver the double eagles to each store, and 6 came to our immediate area.
I'm glad you brought that up because you were going to offer me the chance to buy that if you didn't have an investor that was already going to buy that bottle because I was going to buy it.
So on Tuesday, I had my one rep, and I'll show you the bottle of the second one I'm going to drink today. This is already gone for the year. This is the Mileman Green Unbridged. This is a 5 different mix. I'm sorry. And one of them is a 16-year bourbon, a 7-year bourbon, a 5.5, a 4, and a 2. This is just gold. But
I love my lemon green.
yeah, they're awesome. And the guys that work for them, I mean, they'll do anything for me. Like I've got, I don't know how many coasters of Mileman Green custom, like wood cutout coasters I just have all day long. But Tuesday I had them come. I talked to both of them, and we sent one guy up there to Sherman, Texas. There was a double eagle. It was the last one left that was not sold, and they only wanted $2,000 for it. A lady walked in 15 minutes before he pulled in the parking lot and bought it.
I just think it's crazy that you were going to give me the opportunity to come out to this store so I could go pick up that double Eagle Rare for $2,000, and I was going to put it on the credit card because I didn't care. I was going to buy it.
I was like, that's a $17,000 bottle right there. So
It goes for about $20,000 on secondary, and it's one of those where it's like I wouldn't sell it on secondary because I would have the intentions of sharing it with you guys as part of the community.
Yeah.
You can bash me if you want. I was going to sell samples or pours of it to help offset the $2,000. You can bash me, like I said, if you want. But we're not trying to get ahead. We're just trying to give the opportunity to try some crazy stuff. We had the chance today, but someone else bought it as well. Pappy23 subscriber told me that I could pick it up for $1,000 in secondary, and that's $4,000. So here in the double Eagle Rare for $2,000, that secondary is at $10,000. We were willing to swipe that credit card on either one of those bottles.
Yeah.
We lost our chance on both, man.
Yeah.
People have better connections than we do.
Yeah. Don't worry though. We have I already have the release date for Birthday Bourbon in Texas in February. So
hell yeah, man.
Paying attention.
Birthday Bourbon, like if you can get the 23 of the Birthday Bourbon, because that's what you're going to get first before the 24 out. My son, I currently have a bottle of Blanton's in the closet. It's in box. It's in bag. It is the birthday dump date. It's the perfect bottle. But having the 23-year of the Birthday Bourbon from Old Forester as his bottle would be, I would think, even better than just a Blanton's with the dump date. Because even though I got the Blanton's from Pennsylvania, that Birthday Bourbon is just a little bit more rare. And I'm a huge fan of Old Forester products. In fact, that was one of the bottles we were drinking in the lineup, one of the single barrel strengths.
Yep.
I would love to have the Birthday Bourbon as his bottle instead because it means that much more to me, and I would think that whatever it means more to me would mean more to him whenever he got older. Can have a
Absolutely.
better understanding about what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if I could get like a 1 ounce pour of any of the birthday bourbons, I would be happy.
I'm calling in some favors. I've already got the release dates. I know when they're dropping at a couple places. I've got 6 kids and I'm not waiting outside for a day and a half. to get a
I
bottle.
agree with you, and that's why I'm willing to pay a little bit more. Like I don't necessarily want to pay secondary for a bottle,
Yeah.
but if I could pay a little bit more for someone's time because they had to wait in line for it or whatever, or like you have the connections, the fan base, the representatives, the clout, whatever you want to call it. If you have the pull for that, it's one of those where it's like I might not open it right away because it would be a special pour for my son. I
Yes.
could definitely have the promise that whenever I did open it with him, that I would be sharing that with you guys too.
I bought this, and this was my third place prize. I did sleep in a parking lot overnight, and my wife was not happy. I wanted the birthday.
So that bottle, let's talk about that bottle first off. Okay, so it sucks because MSRP is $89 and it should be readily available for everybody, but it's not.
For
It's
rye?
hardly allocated. It's hard
This
to
is not
get.
the right. It's not the
Barrel
rest. It's a barrel proof. I paid $129 for this.
Barrel proof is $64.95.
I heard it's 89, so knowing it's even less. Is
I paid
easier.
that, yeah.
But the
85.
secondary value on it being $450 and people buy it for that price tells
500.
me that's how damn good it is.
Yeah. No, it is.
Yeah.
No, secondary right down the street. I've got a
Hold on. Vic is dying inside. Thank you, Vic. So. Because I was gonna do something super. I wanted the Joseph Magnus cigar blend, and somebody was gonna trade me 2 bottles for it. And I was like, maybe, because I thought I might do something. I don't really trade bottles or do any of that for it. I just really wanted to try the Joseph Magnus cigar blend, and I've got a sample of that. I can't find it because I've been drinking, but I've got one. I got one over there that somebody.
I have a sealed bottle on a shelf that's scene 3 from Act 11. This is scene 6 that's open. Rizzo, I do plan on bringing you a sample of this because honestly, like I have a Thomas H. Handy 23 and it is phenomenal. This is about the same cost. I mean, secondary, we're talking way different ballparks, but MSRP, this is about the same cost as BTAC. And holy cow, is this a crazy bottle? And I paid way more than I should have for this one. I paid closer to retail on the second one until the one. I think you'll like this Midwinter's Night Dram. I think you really will.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
So are we swapping a GTS for a THH?
Yeah, let me go grab that package right now.
Ooh.
Man, I just saw a giant boob. I'm sorry. I went.
You just saw 2 John boobs.
So we have our aged in ore kit, and it has samples, and these samples are specifically for Victor to drink if
wow.
and when and however he wants. We won't give him the sample bottle, so he'll have to bring his own if he wants to take them to go. But we have a Rebecca Creek double barrel because we're going to be doing a video together.
Rebecca
we still
Creek's
plan to
good
do a
stuff.
video together. We have Blanton's Gold because we don't believe that Victor's ever had Blanton's Gold, so that's another 2-ounce sample. These are technically 3-ounce samples. We went a little heavier. That's okay.
I'm gonna
We
make
get
Victor.
the Midwinter's Night Dram. That's this bottle right here. We're going to be giving him a pour of that too because it's special. And then the most important one, and this is very full, which is a full 2.5, 3-ounce sample. It's way more than 2 ounces. You can see the 2-ounce marking of the Thomas H. Handy. So even though we said we're doing an exchange of 2 ounces, he's getting a little bit more of that Thomas H. Handy than what we had bargained for before because, I mean, being able to meet up with Victor face to face, he's like 6 hours away from me.
Yeah.
Like, how often am I really going to see him?
Hey, do you want to meet Major Zero, Mrs. Drizo?
She's like, no, that sorry SOB. I can't stand that guy. So.
Yeah, the one that you keep saying F you because he hates Basil Hayden. We're streaming live. Love you. She's like, I'm not ready for that. I'm going back to bed.
Hold on. Let me make Vic laugh. Look. Even though what it is, like this is Vic was the first person to ever send me samples, and I kept telling him no, and but I've been rational. And I mean, I know it. To me, it's a $40 bottle, but like my brother really wants this. I'm actually going to show his brother. My birthday's in a couple hours.
Mrs. Basil, it's funny.
Yeah, my brother never tried it, and I'm going to actually give this as part of his birthday present. He's not watching right now, so this is I've saved this so that he can have it. His birthday was a couple of days ago. I see him. We've been snowed in. He's going to get this as part of his birthday. He's going to be so excited. He's going to be disappointed when he tries it, but he's super excited to get it.
Hey, Adam, I know it's a super disappointing pour, But since you're going to give that to your brother, if you want more, I got you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's fine. I hate for you. I hate for you to ship it. So, but
It's one of those where it's very disappointing for what it is. Like
no,
MSRP,
it's
cheap.
But here's the thing about it. If you understand that it's like a $40 bottle,
yes,
it is a solid pour.
100%.
It's whenever you begin to think that it's like $100 bottle, is whenever you begin to think that this might not be worth it.
When it's a $40 bottle and Elmer T. Lee himself mixes that shit with Sprite,
Yep.
I'm okay with that. But as soon as you start talking secondary at $225, $250 for a bottle of Elmer T. Lee for a $40 bottle that's meant to be mixed with Sprite, you kind of got to laugh. I mean,
Hey,
how
hey,
else?
Hey, Drizzo,
What's up?
have you ever seen one of these?
No, that looks a rare and unique. Is that a major zero barrel pick store pick?
Yeah.
Special select, one-time limited release, very, very old, very, very small batch.
Yes.
And to
okay.
see that he never even, drinks OGD 114. Here we got a store pick of it.
Oh, I love that. That made my night.
And he's
There
gone.
he goes.
He left. He's gone. He's not even backstage. He is gone.
Oh, that's greatness. Yeah, we've got about I don't know, probably about 7-8 cases of it. Oh, that's greatness.
It's funny because we bashed him on his video, and he still tries to claim that he does not know what he did. But the first time he saw it in store, because I always watch his Bourbon Hunt videos early on. I don't watch him as much anymore. He was scrolling through, got to Old Granddad Bonded, and I don't know what it was. He had a hiccup. He went up, over, and down. And it's like that bottle that he passed over was OGD 114. And ever since then, I was like, there's no fucking way you just passed that. Like, out of all the bottles, you skipped over the one that you always talk about.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like, that's got to be bullshit, right? There's no way you skipped over that.
Yeah. No, that's funny. About a case of it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we've got a lot of that stuff down here. There's another place down here actually over by us, Marty B's. It is one of the most allocated places in all of Denton, and they have everything you could ever think of. Like any bottle you ever wish you could have, dating all the way back to like 2015, 2013. They have every bottle for sale up there, but it's all secondary price. It's a pretty cool place to go to. We'll have to make a special day to go out there because I know all the reps that deal with him day in and day out when he first started. And I mean, he has every bottle you could ever imagine. It's like the
ultimate seeing the
place.
museums. I mean, secondary is one thing, but still, I feel like it's a museum because some of the secondary prices are just outrageous.
No, they are. I absolutely agree with you. I think it's bullshit. There's a guy who's literally 5 minutes down the street from me, and Middle Eastern dude, and he's got everything back there. He's got what is it, Pappy 12 for $1,700. He had E.H. Taylor small batch for $400, and I walked up the counter and I bought a what did I buy? A Knob Creek single barrel pick from him just so I could get the conversation going. And I started talking to him about him, and I was like, hey man, how much you come down these bottles? He goes, oh, I'll give you 10%, buddy. And I'm like, no. I was like, I'll give you $1,000 right now for that Pappy 12, and I'm overpaying by I don't know, $880.
Yeah, Pappy 12, like even the secondary is $800. So when they ask for those, I mean, I really just want to say, go fuck yourself.
I do, because what I do is I send my investors in, because after they go buy, he has blends for what, $205 or something like that.
Outrageous.
And I'll have investors go in there and bring them a receipt and go, here, it's $66.98. He goes, who do you know? I'm like, no one knows anybody. It's MSRP, man.
Yeah, that's the problem I had too, because I didn't do what I wanted to do. I went to these stores. The plan was to record a Bourbon Hunt video, but the problem was I was going with a friend, and those are his local stores, so I don't want to piss on those guys because I don't want them to treat him ill.
Right.
But the bottles they have, I mean, they had a WL Weller just sitting there, and I asked him the price, and he said $2,400. I said, what the fuck? He said $2,400. I said, that's $1,000 over secondary. I said the bottle's $150 this year's release, and I'm willing to bet if you're charging $2,400, it's not this year's release. Previous years were $100 MSRP. You want $2,400 for it? Because I went in there with cash, and I was like, I will offer you $500 cash for any of the bottles I'm about to list that you guys have to offer.
Yeah.
And they had Van Winkle Lot B, George T. Stagg, Thomas H. Handy, which Thomas H. Handy 500 is about secondary anyways. $550, $600 is probably about the top on secondary. And I'm offering $500 cash for these, and you're going to sit here and tell me, "Oh, we can't get that low. That's too low." I'm like, "Too low?" I said, "I know the game. If you're a liquor store, you make about 40% of that bottle's cost when you sell it. So anything marked up above MSRP is 100% profit. So if you mark it up for $1,000 and the bottle's $100 to make math easy, that tells me you're making a $900 profit. Plus, you still get 40%, so you get $40. You make $940 on a $1,000 sale for a $100 bottle. Like that's scammy. That's scammy."
Well, the problem is because people pay those prices. Unfortunately, that's what makes it so hard for us. I'm grateful to have the relationships I have, and I'll take them all day. But like when I go into places, I had the biggest problem I have with Specs is I have a lot of connections, and they told me a new spec store opened up in Plano. And he goes, they'll have everything. I brought 2 of my investors. We got there at 9:30. There was 3 cars in the parking lot. No one knew about this. They were just opening another store that was going to be a distributor, but they had a retail side. And we walked in and hey, where's the bourbon guy? Because Specs always has a bourbon guy. And we went to this guy, and he looked like he was beat up his whole life, and now he has the keys to the kingdom, and so he thinks he's King Dingaling. And I said, "Hey, man, I'm here. I've got a couple of my investors with me. I run Barrel and Bones. We buy from you guys. And, I know for a fact that you guys got some E.H. Taylor in, some blends. These guys may want some blends. I just kind of want the E.H. Taylor for myself. And then, of course, I want 4 stamped for my store so I can have them delivered to my store."
Will they say we don't have any of those?
He goes, "Oh, we don't have any of that stuff." And I said, "You do, because again, I know some people that told me this is when they have it. They have all the cases. Come to find out, the bourbon master connoisseur guy, after arguing with him for 30 minutes and still buying some bottles,
Selling out the back door.
Yeah, he had it in the back room. They had 3 cases of E.H. Taylor small batch, 1 case of E.H. Taylor barrel proof, and they had 5 cases of blends.
That's the same shit that goes down on the Specs on Cooper Street in Arlington.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I know the guy that runs the bourbon section that you talk about, and this guy has roasted one of my favorite local mom and pop stores who's military owned and bashed him for selling shit at MSRP, but doing it in a manner where he does a raffle the last Saturday of the month. And I'm thinking, like, at least he's selling the bottles at MSRP. You guys are freaking buying them out the back door from your own store and then reselling them on secondary. How is that not a crime?
No, it's a horrible crime. Specs has gotten so big. They're like the Walmart, personally, of liquor stores. And when you get that big, you can't control what comes in and comes out. Besides the super allocated bottles like the birthday bourbon, where you may get 2 total cases, or the Eagle Rares, where we had 6 in DFW that were delivered for the year.
I know WB Liquors screwed up and they delivered all of their allocation for that huge drop to Alliance. Like, I know that was a
no, they did not. No, they did not. No, they actually did not. They didn't screw up at all. What they did is, like I just told you about those cases. Those cases was a week before that Irving drop and the Alliance drop. They moved every single allocation.
They moved those to that
they had.
location.
They moved it to that one location, so it made it look like they had all this stuff, which dried out everyone's allocation to be able to go pick stuff up. So they made it seem like they're the ones that get all this stuff, when really it was just distributed to each store. And so that's why this guy was telling me that, because he's like, well, I can make X amount of dollars if I just sell out to my friends and then go ahead and take the rest of my cases and put it on the raffle drop. So
that shit pisses me off, because I know Specs is really bad about it too, where they have that phone call number list.
Yep.
And it's like they pick and choose. Like, not only do you have to spend a lot of money at that store, but you have to know the manager, and then even then they may not call you if they have enough people to buy it that'll help them flip it.
Oh yeah, no, without question. They've had their friends come in. Matter of fact, 2 months ago, before I switched over and I was at Specs, there's 2 stores next to me that I can will call order from, if you will. I can have them slap a stamp on it and we're good. I say, I got 5 bottles of E.H. Taylor small batch left. I said, great. I need 4 for the store. I need 1 for myself. Transfer me to sales real quick. He goes, I got you. I'm transferring you now. By the time he transferred me, they let somebody come up and grab all 5 bottles and leave with them. And
Specs is really bad about that. A lot of their stuff, they say it's limit 1 per customer, but then other bottles, like, because they haven't been put in the system properly, they'll sell the entire case to one guy. And I know that happened because one of the specs, not the one that I have issues with, a specific person that works there. I'm friends with all the other people that work there, so I talk to those guys when I need to have questions answered. But the guy that's the bourbon guy, he's the shitty piece of whatever. He's the garbage.
Yes,
the other
it is.
specs, though, is kind of one of those insider deals too. But those guys, they keep the stuff in the back, but they'll pull it out if you can name the specific bottle. So, like example, if you want Weller, the best way to ask for Weller is to say, "Hey, do you have any Weller in the back that's not green label?" That way, it's an open-ended question where they'll bring you 107 full proof CYPB single barrel if they have it, without saying green label.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's all a Ponzi scheme in Texas. I mean, because we're controlled by tax B stamps in Texas, it's a nightmare. And so it limits
especially
it
for the whole bar/restaurant side of the thing. Like my uncle's restaurant is considered a restaurant, not a bar. But he was telling me about how he got an old Rip 10, and he told me the price he had to pay. And he said he sold so many pours of that for an outrageous price that he paid off the bottle in minutes of him getting it. And I was like, if I could even hint at getting a bottle of the cost he paid, I want to say he paid around $300, $350 for it, which is well above what it should be.
Yeah.
But him even having the chance to get that allocation was crazy. And he's like, I drank half of that bottle myself. And I was like, damn, like, let's be nice, right?
Right.
Owning the bar and being able to do that. But the whole stamp, the sticker on the damn bottle, and when you finish it, having to cross it out because you don't know who's watching, you know.
Yeah, no, TABC is not a joke. They're worse than the ATF, personally, in my opinion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Welcome back.
We can hear you.
When my internet dies again, we have ice here, so it just keeps like the power's flickering. So that's going to be a fun night for me. But it's funny because when you say that, we have our liquor store problems here. Like I'll go to one store and they're like literally 2 minutes away, and like the guy's selling something that's like, I mean, just whatever it is, anything that you consider slightly allocated at like 30% more, and then another guy has the exact same bottle and it's like 500% more. It's like, it's crazy the price rate, the difference that are on those bottles. I mean, it's like the Wild West here. Like there's no, you have people that like, you'll get Dave. I doubt he's still on here, but Dave will be like, yeah, I paid $56 for mine in like a state controlled store. But like here where there's no regulation, you can do whatever you want. I've been in a store, and if you show up with cash and start talking to them, they'd be like, yeah, I'll take it for that. I'll take it for that. You know, it's whatever they feel like and whatever the relationship is, and if they want to make their numbers for the day. But it's crazy.
Yeah.
So.
It's funny you say that, Adam, because my whole premise of the video I wanted to do with $1,000 for the store haul was to offer cash for these bottles. And the reactions I got were not what I wanted to record. So that's why I didn't post all those interactions. But like, I also didn't record a lot in the stores because I wasn't trying to burn bridges for my buddies. But when you offer cash, a lot of them are like, oh, well, we can't do that. We can do this, this, or this, but it has to be through the register, through the system. And I'm thinking, like, you own the store. You can do it however you want. If you want to drop that bottle and say, I broke it, I'm going to write it off as a loss, like you could. You're choosing not to sell it for cash. But I get what you're saying, because there's certain stores that, like, they have this markup that they think the bottle's worth. And it's like, I show them secondary and I show them primary. And I'm willing to offer cash right then and there. And I even made the comment, not only will I pay you $500 cash for this bottle right here, right now, I will open it up in front of you so you know I'm not going to flip it. And they wouldn't even take it.
I've got a store now that it's a local store. I have two different stores, but a local one. And the guy said, as long as I open it in front of him, he'll cut me a deal. And I was like, and the guy knows me. He knows I'm not going to secondary him. He knows it. He goes, but he goes, I offer that deal to everybody, and nobody will take it. On there, and
there's a store that someone had posted in one of the Facebook groups that someone was talking about. I won't disclose the store, but they have a shelf, like a huge bookshelf full of all these allocated bottles that everybody and their mom could possibly want.
Yeah.
And they sell them at retail. And their one deal is they open them right there in front of everybody, which is perfect for me because they said, fuck the flippers. We're going to open it right here, right now. If you're not a flipper, you won't have a problem with this. If you are a flipper, you will have a problem with it. And I'm thinking, like, even for myself, because I mentioned it to you, and I don't mind talking about it during this live stream. I was going to have an opportunity to buy a Pappy 23 year for around $1,000 after dealing with all the shipping and handling fees. I was going to be selling pours of that bottle. That's a $4,000 MSRP, or sorry, a $600 MSRP bottle, $4,000 secondary. I was going to buy it $1,000. I was going to sell pours, 1 ounce pours. Trizzo, as at a bar restaurant, if you had a bottle of Pappy 23, the pours price that you would charge, if you're anything like any of the other bars I've looked up, would be around $150 per ounce, which sounds like a crazy astronomical number.
No, that's not
But,
right.
but for the bottle and how allocated it is and how hard it is to get, what would you charge for Pappy 23 for a 1 ounce?
If I'm paying my MSRP with a tax stamp,
Yes,
so MSRP with a tax stamp, 600.
$75.
No, it's definitely not that. So you divide that by the drink. So we don't do ounce pours. We do ounce and a half. That's
Okay,
why.
ounce and a half. Do ounce and a half. We can make the math work. We'll figure it out.
So you get 25 out of it. You typically times that by 5 to 6. We'll do 5 on the light side. It's $125 for an ounce and a half.
Okay.
I was going to say that I got we had a local bar, and I've got a great relationship with them. I actually may be able to do a pick with them. We've talked about me going to do an Old Forester pick, which I'm super excited about. But he's doing the GTS, which GTS, right? I've been drinking.
Or she said, yeah. GTS.
Yeah. Sorry, it looked like my internet went down again. I was like, crap. But they it was $25 a pour, and I was celebrating some. It was part of a celebratory pour. I gladly paid it because there's no way I'm ever going to get that bottle ever.
That's not true. So come to Texas.
Well, I mean that's there's an 8-hour car ride, and I've got a 12 and a 14-year-old. I got to do something while I'm trying to have fun. So
I got that's in my age range.
So you were saying you were getting GTS 2023 for $25 a pour?
Yeah, and it was they gave me.
That's an incredible price.
Yeah. They gave, and I would say that's a pour. I mean, that's the price. And I would say I got a heavy-ended pour because I've got a great. It's a local bar. It's a cellar that I go to. They really like me. That's the one meetup I've had was there, and they were super excited with the number of people that showed up. So that was nice. So and I knew, and when I saw that bottle, he even called me and said, "I've got this bottle." I went right there to it, and I did it twice. And but I also have a wife that doesn't get anything at all because she's a wife, and she's like, "You're gonna do what?" I was like, "I'm not gonna eat. I'm just gonna buy this drink. This is the only thing I'm gonna do." And I was super excited. It's great. I mean, it's fantastic. Now, I think you got a great deal on yours, Vic, right? I mean, you got a.
Well, I mean, I paid about twice MSRP. I paid $350.
Yeah, well, that bottle is $1,000 here, flat across the board.
Running it back though, if I would have got the Pappy 23, my idea was, and this is what I had on the private conversation with Adam over the phone. I'll disclose it. The goal was to sell a 1 ounce pour at $100, which if you're saying your restaurant / bar would sell for $125 for a 1.5 ounce pour, I would only need to sell 10 1 ounce pours. We could sell more than that, and I'm going to eat the shipping cost. I know shipping is expensive, $10 to $20, just to send even a single sample versus sending a whole bottle. The whole goal was to send about half to a third of the bottle off to offset the cost. Where I have this bottle now that's super allocated that is like people's dreams, without having to flip it. I wanted to be able to have the opportunity to have it without trying to make a profit on it. Because I know I could go ahead and take that $1,000 and sell it for $4,000. I want to open it, I want to drink it, I want to review it, and I want to share it with people in the community at a reasonable price. And $100 per ounce might be a little bit higher. And after having a conversation with Rizzo, we probably would have lowered that cost to probably $75 and then talk about shipping included in that and sell more of the bottle than just 10 ounces, because we can do up to 25 sales at 1 ounce.
Yeah.
I think it's important to remember, I told you not to do it.
No, you absolutely told me not to do it. But it's
I don't do it.
I can't sit here. Well, it's a crime. I get it. But I'm not going to sit here.
It's not even that's a crime. It's just we live in a gray area. We do. And I said that. I said we live in a very gray area. And I actually, it's funny.
Yeah.
We actually talked about you. I was like, we're not a bar, but I see that you want to. It's the wanting to try something, right? And having the ability to do it. And that's how you do what you got to do. It's like trying to make it, right? And I would love to try one of those samples. I would love it. And the thing is, I drink these mini drams there's a reason why I drink the mini drams, because I'm cheap and I really want to savor it. If I got a sample of like a 1 ounce sample, it would last like it would last like 5 pours for me. And I have a brother that I love dearly, and I would share with him. But you just got we're in an area that's and I think you said it best, because someone asked about this on my Discord. You were like, I don't want to give up my family because it's, you're not a bar, and we are locally. I've been told by like a local bar that ABC has come in and said something about my name specifically. So I have to be very careful. I don't want to be like, you can ship something to somebody. You can ship something to somebody personally, and there's no law against that. I mean, there's
Nope.
you can do that all day long. You can ship something, but when you start charging people money for it, you're in. I mean, that's where that's the gray area for me that I have a problem. And you will never hear me. I would love to see you catch me on an email or a live where I go, hey, I want you to send me that because I think I'm so important that I want you to do it. You'll never hear me. I will almost always be like, thank you for that. If you want to send that, that's great, because I love it. I love when people send me stuff, but you won't hear me ask specifically. The only time I think I've asked one time, and I think Troy was going to send me something, I was like, hey, instead of that, can I have this? I'll never ask anybody. Hey, look, it's
Hey,
I'm just I just what'd you pay for it? I don't see the receipt.
So this is the receipt from the Liquor Outpost, store number 7. I paid $189.99 for Thomas H. Handy Sazerac whiskey, and then 2 Monsters at $229. I went in before work because I needed some energy drinks. Liquor store says, hey, sorry, we haven't called anybody yet, but I might have a Thomas H. Handy in the back. And I said, I'll be ecstatic if you did. And that's when the manager brought this out and said, it's mine to buy. And I didn't even ask the price. $189.99 for this bottle. I have the receipt, so you guys just saw that. Celebratory of 300 subs. We have a pretty good pour of it. Being able to buy my very first BTAC bottle, I know it's the most common and popular and the lowest price, especially on secondary. I'm ecstatic, and I quickly opened this. I had considered trading or selling this bottle, but there's no way I could do that, because I always said if I bought this bottle at or close to MSRP, I would open it and I would share it with you guys. So
yeah.
I have sent out some samples of this, believe it or not, and I'm giving away a sample tomorrow to Victor. So Victor's going to meet me face to face, and he's going to get a way more than 2 ounce sample of this. It's about a 3 ounce sample of this.
No, it's good stuff, man. Yeah, that's all the whole thing about it. Because when I met all my connections and I built my relationship networks through a lot of really powerful people. I mean, they have $475,000 bottles, no questions asked. Like, I mean, I went and bought. I've got giant bottles of Weller that I could sell for $90 all day. I paid nowhere near that. My
first bottle of Weller Special Reserve, this big boy handle, was $40.
Yeah.
Total Wine's raised their price. It's $48.99. I know you can still get them cheaper than that, but $40 at Specs. I had bought several of these at that price.
Yeah.
I hate these bottles because they're hard to pour, but they're great because they're good mixers and they're cheap.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
You need when you go see Drizzo, you should ask him for one of those things that go inside there that helps you pour those.
Pour spout, I got plenty of them.
I have pour spouts too. I have one right here actually.
I was gonna say you should use those for those. So I was a bartender in college, and
B Factor is asking, MSRP is up to $189 now. I thought it was $129. So last year was $99 for BTAC, and I believe it's $149.99 for MSRP now. Drizzo can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're correct. We have this weird inflation with the greatest president ever lived in the
America. But 189 is a markup. The mom and pop store I go to, they get allocated bottles on a regular, including Blanton's. And they mark their stuff anywhere between $5 to $20 per bottle. If it's super allocated, maybe $40-$50. But that being said, I mean, I paid $54.11 for Weller 12. I paid $99.99 for Blanton's. I paid $189.99 for the Thomas H. Handy. I pay about $105 for the Bookers. But that being said, they have those bottles there, and they're willing to sell them, and they're not always on the shelf. Some of them are in the back, and they're phone calls and relationships only. And it's one of those stores that it's my honey hole that I go to. but it's because I have a relationship with those guys, and some of them subscribe to the channel. So it's even more important to me that if I get a bottle such as a Thomas H. Handy or that Weller 12, that I open it on camera and show you guys, because one, it gives me the opportunity to buy more bottles like that. But I bring samples to the store, because how do you sell a bottle that you've never had before?
Yep.
Well, I tell you, the best way to sell a bottle is to have a sample of it. So if I bring a sample of a bottle, and eventually I will bring them some of this, they don't know that yet. So if they're watching, which I hope they do, especially the store that sold me this bottle, I will be bringing them a 1 ounce pour for each of their employees of Thomas H. Handy 23, because without them, I would have never got this bottle in the first place. And I can't dare to charge them for that, because they may never see that bottle again, let alone have the opportunity to try it.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, that's the thing about this industry is the more people that are personally like in my position and even higher than me, if we just say, you know what, when we get the stuff, because I have the option of it. I can go get, I could have went and got E.H. Taylor small batch all day. I could get Weller 12. I can get Weller Antique 107, CPBY. But I could do that for myself, or I could have it for the bar. And it's, if I pass something out to a lot of really big name restaurants and liquor stores down here that get first dibs. And there's no way around it. You get first dibs. And what anybody will tell you, especially here in Texas, the more Fireball, the more wheelie vodka someone buys, the more access they get to Sazerac. That's just how it goes. Unfortunately, that's how it is down here. It sucks. My Fireball rep, who's my Sazerac rep, every time he comes in, we make all kinds of jokes about Fireball and how we're not in junior high anymore. Can we grow up a little bit, you know? But in order to get into that market, especially where I'm at, you have to buy a certain amount of Fireball, a certain amount of Wheatley, just to be able to get into anything. I mean, even getting a special reserve, like, is still heavily allocated in Texas. And I have
Victor's going to say goodnight. Victor's got a long drive. He's driving from Amarillo. He's coming out to the DFW area tomorrow. So I'm going to be doing a face-to-face meetup with Victor. We have the intentions of drinking. I got a box full of bottles. We're going to be doing some videos of that. Won't be a live stream, but we'll do some videos and some sample swaps. But he's going to say goodnight.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, RJ. It was good talking with everybody. I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Yeah, get some rest, man. I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep and drive safe tomorrow, man.
Hey, Victor, will you give RJ a big kiss for me, please? Just right on the mouth. Just a big kiss. And I also want to see who's no. I want to see who's taller. I want to see who's taller video. So that.
Okay. It's probably gonna be Victor. I'm not that tall.
I assumed as much. So with the shirt off. So.
That is dope. I respect that. I mean, I'm there. It is.
Yeah.
Want to be $5 in chat from everybody, please?
Exactly. Maybe once I get monetized, people can actually send the money.
There you go.
Good night, Victor. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Have a good night, Vic. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I mean, I can send you a rare sample of this major if you want. This Brush Fire. It's a spicy jalapeno tequila RTD. It is the most disgusting thing I've ever drank in my life, but you know, I don't have to pay for alcohol, so I'd take whatever my reps give me.
Beat Vector saying goodnight to Victor and saying hope you guys had a great night. Have a great night tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Luco's still in chat saying go to the stream. Major one to RJ, man. Thank you for your support. Michael Bortner saying night to Vic. Yeah, Vic texted me. Vic said he was fucked up. So
oh God.
He's got to drive tomorrow too. He's coming from Amarillo, so hopefully he'll be able to sleep that off. Major Zero said internet down again, so he lost us, just us two right now, which is fine. That is done for me. So I guess Adam's out. I'm gonna finish this pour. It's 124.9 proof. This is the Thomas H. Handy 2023 release. I paid $189.99 before taxes for it, and man, am I blessed to have my very first BTAC bottle.
That's awesome, man! Congratulations.
Pouring up that Millium Green. Is that what that is? Is that the?
Yes, sir. That unbridged.
So Victor was actually talking about that. He said that's one of them I should definitely try, especially because it's local to us. And said that
yes,
Green is a home run hitter.
It really is. This one is a was that 117 proof right here. This is a volume 2, so
Okay.
it's a pretty
I'll
rare
have to
bottle.
check it out then.
It was a nice gift. You can't find it right now. It's not. They won't come out again until August, I believe.
Okay.
But when it does come out in August, you can get it. And if you really want one, I'll ask my rep and he'll bring me one. So they're pretty good about doing that for me. I don't get the super crazy stuff like Pappy and all that stuff. We don't have enough stores yet for that. But when we do, we'll obviously have that.
It takes a lot to get something like that. I mean, you were just talking about it, like the amount of Wheatley vodka and Sazerac, like Fireball, like selling that shit. Like it gets old because it's like, it used to be the number of bottles you would sell. So
Yep.
like one of the liquor stores that they would sell the minis and they would just have people buy cases of it to get the sales.
Yep.
And they caught on really quick and they're like, no. It's dollar amount. So we don't care if you're buying the minis or you're buying the big handles. It's based off dollars spent. So if you want allocation, it's going to be X amount of dollars, not X amount of bottles. And people, once they figured it out, they're like, damn, this sucks. Because it's like that was our end to get allocated bottles. And I've talked to some of these liquor stores. They've said, I mean, restaurants, bars, it doesn't matter who. They said that there's not enough bottles that are allocated in the world that you can sell as a store owner to be profitable and even keep your store in business.
I disagree. Because
they said that allocated bottles, you have to sell so many of these other bottles to even make it.
Oh, yeah.
To get the allocated bottles.
Yeah.
Where they're we can't live off of just selling allocated. People have to buy the normal stuff too.
No, they do, because I mean, my wells, we do like a reverse happy hour every night, and it's $3 wells, $3 domestics, and $5 crafts.
Bob Santos says, last pour for me, open new or stick with what I'm drinking. What are you currently drinking, Bob Santos? Because I know we've changed a couple times, brother.
Right. I would stick with what you're drinking. For me personally, like I drink the nice stuff to begin with, and then I'll just go to the basic stuff.
Which is funny because I'm finishing with one of the best pours, but to be fair, I've had 4, 5, 6. This is pour number 7, and we're still going, and we're still very coherent.
Oh yeah.
We started with the Russell's 10 Private. We moved from Russell's 10 to go up proof to Rebecca Creek. That's the Spanish Oak. Then we went to the 1792 Full Proof to the Old Forester Single Barrel Strength. Then someone had mentioned doing the Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye.
That was me.
And then the pour that I was going to bring to you, yeah, you did mention the rye, was the Midwinter's Night Dram, because we were already on the rye. And I'm like, man, holy cow, is this a fantastic pour. I'm so excited to share this with you. You don't have to drink it when we're there face to face, but I'm really curious on your take on how you like it, because it is definitely one of my favorites. And I paid a premium for that bottle, and I'd do it again.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, if you do that, then you have to do a live stream where you open this and drink it.
Absolutely, man. I'll do it. Do you have some of that for yourself?
Oh, dude, you have no idea how many of those. So we're
perfect, because I would love to have you on a live stream where we open it and we can talk about it and drink it together.
Absolutely. It's a phenomenal thing. And really, for most people, they don't realize how easy it is to do that. Like, bourbon, I love bourbon. And bourbon's always going to be my favorite. I have 2
people that make their own alcohol. In fact, one of the guys was just posting on Facebook today that we were talking about, or I wasn't talking about it on the live stream, but his name's also Dave. Funny enough, everybody's name's Dave.
Right.
He makes his homemade mead as well. And I know one of the other things he used to make was homemade wine. And one of my favorite pours was his homemade strawberry wine. But he actually just posted a video of him bottling his own mead today because he was off of work today. So when you see people make their own alcohol in the process, it's very simple, and it's not a whole lot of cost for ingredients. No. It's more of the tools and the resources to actually do it. That's the only upfront cost. But once you have it, it's basically a free game from there on.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing to do. And you can experiment with so many different things. Like my wife just did another one. She started another one, and this is going to be a 6-month release one. And I think she's doing plums with all natural grained wood honey. So that's going to be, like, to me, like, I like plums. So like, I think that's going to add a nice flavor profile to it. And we're going to try to make it up to a barley wine standard of 13%. So.
And I just pinned Bob Santos's comment. He's one of the guys on Discord. Looks like he might have something else to send my way too for me to try.
Golly, Bob, you're just rolling in it.
I don't want to be asking for handouts, but I mean, if I have to, I mean, what better person to send some handouts?
Right,
Bob.
No kidding. Yeah, that's awesome. No, I actually have a master distiller here One of my bartenders, she went to Japan, and I asked her to smuggle me back 2 bottles of Zima. I don't know if you remember that fantastic beverage.
I don't.
So Zima was made in the early 90s. It was portioned to men to get away from drinking beer, and it failed. And so now it became for women, and that's where Smirnoff came from. Smirnoff ices. And so Zima is not sold in America anymore. It's only sold in Japan. And it's like Japan's like #1 drink. Apparently they have a festival every year. And we got to open a bottle and sample it for 5 people. He took the other bottle back, and he's actually distilling Zima because the what do you call it? The patent ended in America, and so he could actually get the exact ingredients and how it takes to make it. So we're actually gonna have Zima again, which is really cool. So anybody like over the age of 35, you know,
Beef Factor said Zima is the clear Pepsi for adults.
he knows. Yep, exactly. He knows exactly.
High school is what he said.
Yep. So he knows. So yeah, we're gonna actually be able to like barrel or keg Zima. So like I'm super excited about that. Like that is just the coolest drink ever. It's nostalgia. You pour it in a glass, like in a styrofoam cup or one of those red Solo cups, and you put like 2 or 3 Jolly Ranchers in it, and it's the coolest drink ever. It was before lean was cool. We'll put it that way.
Before lean was cool. Before doing drugs was cool.
Exactly
guys.
right.
Drinking alcohol, also a drug, was cooler. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, I'm super excited about that. That's going to be a really cool thing.
Didn't they do a special release of Xena?
Yes, in 2008, 2009, it came back for about 9 months, and then it just went away forever.
Okay, this might hit home for you a little bit more. B Factor said, now I'm going to have to pound some Zima, but here's the question. Do you know what Red Dog and Lighthouse is?
Golly, dude, do you hate yourself that much? Oh my gosh, that's back.
Well, he said back in high school, so maybe he's just trying to relieve those days, even if it's awful for him.
Red Dog, and you know what? The first thing I ever got like a hangover on was Boone's Farm strawberry wine. That was the finest $2.50 that you could ever spend. Yep, girls loved you if you had that. So yeah, Red Dog, golly, Red Dog, ugh, that was painful.
Man, I just really love the smell of this. You know, I'm not into rye whiskeys, but this Thomas H. Handy is like next level.
I bet it's phenomenal.
The first rye I ever got into, it's from Buffalo, New York. I don't know if you were in the live stream to hear that. It's called the 1 Foot Cock.
Yep, I heard about it. Yep,
it's an Empire rye bottled in bond, which is also unique. I've never seen a rye that's a bottled in bond, and then it being an Empire rye.
Oh, you've never seen that?
I haven't. No, this is the first time.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
You have one? Mad Dog 2020. Indeed, 2020. Yeah. Maybe I'm too young to know what some of this stuff is. I mean, I've experienced quite a bit, and I got drunk at a very young age, well before I was of age. But some of you guys, maybe I'm a 90s baby guy. I was born 96. So I'm 27. Maybe you guys got a couple more years on me. All right, what'd you bring? Well, we don't have his headphones in just yet.
Oh man,
he's got his headphones in now. What'd you bring back?
Did this man say Mad Dog 2020? Golly, dude, that shit was gross. So this one you can actually pick up kind of readily. I don't know about like over in Fort Worth, because Fort Worth, Tarrant County, and Dallas County kind of throw some shit around. But
I was born in 96, so Bob Santos put my daughter was born in 96. I'm way older than you.
Oh, that's greatness, man.
Michael Bortner said he was working in a liquor store when I was in diapers. So you just held up a new Riff bottle that you said was bottled in bond, and it was
this is a new Riff. So one of my reps brought this to me. So this is a new Riff bottled in bond rye.
I've seen their ryes, but are they? They're not all bottled in bond, though, are they?
No, this is bottled in bond. So he brought this full bottle to me, but he was worried. My reps know me. They love me. They come in on Wednesdays and Thursdays. We have a great time. But he was like,
I'll need to get
but-
some sample bottles put together. I'm kind of out of sample bottles, so I'm going to have to scrap with what I've got. But I do want to bring you at least the Midwinter's Night Dram. And then
Yeah.
I think I'm going to bring that Empire Rye bottled in bond, the 1 foot cock. It's from Buffalo, New York. I actually won it in a giveaway from Bourbon School.
Oh,
And Bourbon School, they sent it down to me. It's like a $75 bottle. They just had their second run. So I have the first release. They have the second release that just came out. And it's still around the same price. But it is the first rye that I had that I was like, if I'm going to drink whiskey that's considered a rye, like this is it. Because it being bottled in bond, like a lot of the ryes I see are a lot higher proof than that. So that already made it a little bit lighter and sweeter. And this one just drank super sweet. Like that rye spice doesn't exist. This is just a super sweet pour. You wouldn't think that it's a rye.
wow. Yeah, no. And I'm definitely going to have to.
Old
Bring
Pirate
that.
Bourbon, man, have you missed most of the live stream? I'm still glad that you're here, brother. Oh my goodness,
Right.
you missed the giveaway. We actually did 3 giveaways. I went over 300 subs this video, or this live stream. We were at 287 at one point, and we had dropped down to 285. You know how subs are; they're wishy-washy.
Oh, yeah.
So we got down to 285, and then during this live stream, currently we're rocking 307. I'm refreshing right now. Yeah, we're
No,
rocking
you got more than that
307,
now.
So 22 subs in one night is freaking incredible. So
That's awesome, man.
I
No,
can't
you're-
complain. I mean, we had
you're
some big
doing-
heavy hitters. We're trying to use StreamYards and be a little more streamlined. Get it?
Yeah.
StreamYard, streamline. And have more people on chat. The goal was to have victors or special guests, and then anyone else who wanted to participate. Luckily, we don't have to pay $15 a month because we only had 6 people that wanted to participate in the first place.
No, you're doing an awesome thing, man. You and Major, like I, once you got in Discord and everything, and I watch your videos, like it's hard to find good holes in people. Like Bruisler, I reached out to him and said, "Hey, I know you're coming to Texas. I've got a bar that's got all this. There's a place over here that has everything that you could ever wish for." And I told him, I
Those
said,
big
"You want to
channels,
come?"
they think they're better than everyone else, and they're not even willing to talk to the common folk, even the ones that have the ability to help them out the most.
Yes, no,
And
and
it's
that's
kind, of,
him.
it's kind of a shame, but at the same time, I understand because like those guys, if you're in their live stream, they won't even read your comment if you send them $10. Like if it's a $10 dono with a comment, they don't even read those. You got to be sending like $50 donos just to get them to
Yeah.
read your comment. I'm like, that's crazy. Like I was trying to keep up with chat, so I understand I'm a smaller channel, and we only had like 35 people watching concurrently, which is still freaking awesome.
No, that's amazing, dude.
Only. That's amazing for my channel. But when you talk about these big channels, I can understand why it's hard to keep up with chat. But for me, what got me into doing this YouTube thing and the community was one, Adam from Major Zero is the reason why I started my channel in the first place.
Yep.
But second off, it's like the smaller YouTubers that are engaging with their audience, like right now, Bob Santos put, "That's great. Your channel is fun. Keep it up."
Exactly.
That's the stuff I want to read out loud. That's the stuff I want to talk about. Those are the people I want to appreciate because if they're going to support my channel, I want to support them, whether that's their endeavor of them trying something new where I send them a sample, especially if they want a giveaway. Barrel Dave won the giveaway. Last time Barrel Dave won a giveaway, he requested Texas-only whiskey, so we only sent him Texas whiskey. This time he can pick whatever he wants. The only thing I said was off the table was the Thomas H. Handy. So that means if he wants Midwinter's Night Dram, Stag Batch 18, Weller 107, whatever. I got Traveler's Whiskey too. Whatever he can't get in his area or whatever's allocated or expensive. Like if he wants the most expensive pours, they're his. I'll pay for shipping. He won the giveaway. That's how I do it because it's like those are the bottles that you guys find to be most precious to you. I don't really care. I have a cabinet full of whiskey. I have more bottles than most people have at their bars. I can't speak about Drizzo's bar.
Except
But
mine.
most people, when I talk about going to a bar, there's no reason why I'd ever go to a bar ever again because one, it's expensive. And I can say Drizzo's is expensive, but that's not because of his choice. That's because the way bottles are charged, he gets them at cost and he doesn't pay taxes on them up front, but he pays taxes on the back and out the ass. They pay taxes on every fucking pour. They don't pay on the bottle. They pay on every pour. So he pays a lot more for those bottles than you think. He might get that bottle for $30 that you pay $40 for, but that's $35 taxed every freaking pour. So I get the game. I know the game because I got people in the restaurant business and the bar business.
Yeah.
Me, I don't care. If I have the bottle and I got it at cost, even if it's hard to get, like I'm trying to find a bottle right now. This John J. Bowman, I paid less than $50 for it. This
Which
is
you
like
should.
$110 bottle on secondary. I've only seen this one time. It's not opened yet, and I understand what better bottle of whiskey than is an open one, because you got to open it, drink it, and share it. When I open this, I'm going to do samples of this, and if you guys want to
Yeah.
try this, I have no problem sending it out.
No, I respect that. I really do. I really do. And the whole reason I got into the bourbon side of it, because my YouTube channel, I was dead for 4 months when I started mine, and I had like 20 subscribers. I've got
pushing about 4 months now, so I'm about that threshold where you kind of decided how you wanted to take it, and I'm not expecting to monetize anytime soon.
You will.
I know your channel will never monetize because
No, we're monetized. No, we get paid now. It was only a 30.
Paid.
It was only a 30-day
5%.
demonetization.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get demonetized on certain videos.
No, I got demonetized for 30 days where I couldn't earn money.
Oh wow.
I had a video that hit over 1 million views. I went super viral. That's where I gained most of my subscribers from. Okay. YouTube decided to take that video down. Now I get monetized now, and I do get paid. It's a decent amount of money, I will tell you that. And I don't even do as much as I used to. I used to every day I had live streams, I had shorts, I had videos putting out.
I know that demonetization definitely discourages people from continuing their journey because of how hard it hits. One of my favorite YouTubers, the guy I was wearing a shirt for, I have it right here, Matt from Whiskey Wisdom. When they demonetized him, he almost thought about quitting because of how hard it hit. Because the way YouTube pays out, this you're monetized. They only pay out once a month, guys. So, and they only pay out if you hit a certain threshold of $100, then they pay out. So, like, let's say the date is January 18th, like right now, today is January 18th.
Mm.
Let's say today's day 1. I won't get paid till February 18th. If I do anything in that time frame and they demonetize me, let's say we're at February 17th and I'm at $50,000 worth of revenue, demonetized, all that money gone.
Yeah.
I don't see any of it. I won't get any of it. That's YouTube's. They keep it.
No, so, I lost $1,000 that month that they demonetized me.
And for these guys that go full time and they do YouTube as a career, I thank them so much for what they do, but I feel awful for them because Bob Sands was saying that's so wrong. I feel so bad for them because YouTube can do that, and they don't give any rhyme or reason. And when they demonetize you, you're no longer a YouTube partner. So that chain that you go through to communicate with YouTube, email or phone call, those are no longer accessible for you.
Yep.
You are not a YouTube partner. So you can't even ask what the fuck you did. That's how crazy it is.
It is. No, and I've got to.
And they don't tell you what's wrong. They just say, in order for you to be remonetized, you have to wait an X amount of period, and you have to reapply for monetization. And if you're not compliant when you try to reapply, we're gonna just go ahead and ban you for another 30 days.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Because I don't know what I did in the first place. We were guessing on my guy's channel on what was wrong. It's like, was it this short? Was it this video? Was it uncreative because you were copying from this format? What was the reason? And they won't even tell you.
No, they don't. No, they don't. And I've got a buddy who's a personal friend of mine. I talk to him every day. He's a YouTuber. He's got 108,000 subscribers. He got his plaque. He's a great individual. He's a family man through and through. He's a good individual. He does a lot of cool shit. His name is Mike's Life. Mike's Life on YouTube. He's a phenomenal guy. He does little knife videos, cooking outside, little black powder revolvers. He's a really cool dude. He got one of his videos taken down, and it had 3.8 million views. Damn. And once he came back from that, he couldn't continue the revenue he was making. Now he's still making decent revenue, right? And I am too. I can pull mine up right now, my YouTube studios, and I get paid next month. I've got my gas bill, my toll bill, and a couple other things paid for, right? It's not I can't quit my job. I can't quit my other jobs that I do. But
too much money to quit my job and rely on YouTube to pay my bills, even if I
you're absolutely right.
Tomorrow.
No, you're absolutely right. But at one point in my life, and I promise you this, RJ, like the people that I come across, like you and Major Zero and my buddy Mike's Life, and another guy named Black Powder Papa, he was the whole reason I started YouTube. I looked into, I had friends who were felons and they couldn't own firearms. That was my biggest thing of why can't you do this? And I found a way around it to where they can own them.
Yeah.
That's why I started mine.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I watched a lot of channel content creators that were we're gonna just call them convicts, but honestly, they're just ex-felons. Is the terminology that I typically use is ex-felon because they're not a felon anymore. They're compliant, they're law-abiding citizens now that still don't have rights because of the consequence of
You paid your
actions.
fucking debt. Let's just say it. You paid your debt.
Yep, you paid your dues, whether that was time served or money spent through court, whatever the reasons to have stuff dismissed, and now you're punished for the rest of your life. And I work for a federal agency. I'm not going to speak on that right now during this live stream because
I
I'm
understand.
not at liberty to talk about all those details. With Drizzo, I might have the conversation face to face without a camera present.
Yeah.
But my take on some of the stuff is very conservative, where I don't think some of these guys deserve the punishment that they've received. Now,
Yep.
don't get me wrong. There's certain crimes that require punishment, but time served or money paid should be debt paid. And if debt's paid, why are we still pushing the same issue? Why are we still bashing someone? I don't feel like if I served 20 years in prison and I got let out today, why is the best job I have on the table McDonald's? And even McDonald's might say, well, you're a convicted felon and you were convicted for theft. Why can't you? Why should we allow you to work here if you were convicted for theft? That was 20 fucking years ago. I just got out. Why do you think I'm a thief now? Just because I was a thief then? You don't even know the circumstances on why I was stealing. Maybe I didn't have a job that paid enough money to feed my family, and I did what I had to do to make ends meet. And now I have to serve 20 years in prison because of the actions I chose, because I thought that was the best choice at the time. We know stealing's wrong. Everybody knows stealing's wrong.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They did what they could to provide for their family, and now they're paying the consequence now. And they've served 20 years in prison. For me, that's most of my life.
Oh, absolutely, RJ. No, I agree.
And I'm not going to sit here and say that they deserve a second chance. Certain people deserve a second chance. Some people don't.
You're
I
correct.
would like to say everyone deserves a second chance.
Well,
but when you talk about the crime that was committed, some
Yeah.
people, you took someone else's life, and that person will never get a second chance. Why should you? Circumstantial. Obviously, there's different
Okay.
issues on it, but
okay.
when you talk
So,
about taking someone's life, because I've seen some crazy shit, man. I've seen
No,
some
you
crazy-
have. Okay. And so that's the thing, RJ, is so
It's all circumstantial, and I don't think that I should be. I mean, you talk about God, guns, and bourbon. I don't want to play God. I don't want to decide that you don't have a fate because of what your actions did.
you're
But
right.
when you talk about killing some people, I've seen some very dark people in the career that I'm in.
Oh,
Some of those guys, I do believe they should never see the light of day. But that's me passing judgment that I shouldn't even be allowed to pass in the first place.
well, I mean, I don't disagree with you, RJ. I mean,
It's
so
hard
I
to
have-
say, though. It's hard to say because it's like,
No.
man, you're talking about someone's life, but they were talking about someone else's life when they took it.
Absolutely, RJ, and I agree with you 100%. I'm never gonna knock that opinion.
I cry. I'm tearing up right now, guys, because I've seen some people and I've been around some people that they took some life that they didn't want to take, but they didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
They
no,
were
you're absolutely
legally,
right.
they were legally binded to take that person's life, and now they have to suffer the repercussions of trying to live their life, knowing that someone else no longer lives because of them.
No, yeah, no, it tears you up, and that's the thing about it, and RJ, and that's what I love about these conversations because we can have this around bourbon, we can have this around life. So I have regulars at my bar. One of them works for the ATF. He is I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say where he lives. I know him personally. He's a great individual. He believes the same as we do. Everyone bashes the ATF. Well, the
Which
ATF
is
's the
hard
higher
when you
level.
work for the wrong side. Because when I say the alphabet boys, those guys, their main goal is to infringe on people's rights, and you hope that there's enough good guys in that group that understand that you still have to follow the Constitution, and if you're not following the Constitution, you're doing a disjustice to everybody in America, and you're doing it for a job.
Absolutely, I agree. I know people that are.
When I check those guys in at work. They can't do what they do
Yep.
coming through me without having a conversation with me. And I would love to say, just fuck you and not let you sign this book, because if you sign this book, I know I have to authorize you access. I could deny you access right here, right now.
Yeah.
But like you said, certain people you won't name, they're not like that.
They're
They
not.
work for the agency, and we know the government at the end of the day, they have some overreach they shouldn't have, but not
Yeah.
everyone has that mentality, even though they work for said agency. I work for an agency.
Yeah.
And I don't have the same mentality as some of the guys I work with. And we're there to stop a threat. I mean, I specialize in counterterrorism. I'm a behavioral detection officer, where my main insight is to find insider threats, people who work for the government and work for the airlines, work for the people I'm near. And I'm there to find the threat and find out who's who's the bad guy that's working amongst the other sheepdogs? Because I'm not going to call everyone a sheep
Yep.
that I work with and around, but some of those guys are sheepdogs, and then some of those guys are wolves, and I'm there to find both the wolves and the sheepdogs. Are you a good guy, or are you a good guy in disguise?
Amen. And I agree with that. And that's the cool part about my life is so I have over 2,000 hours of CQB training. For those of you that don't know, that's close quarters combat training. I am not military. I have a lot of military friends. I have a lot of intersector friends that have blessed me with the ability to do what I do.
I love having conversations with me face to face because I was a private contractor before I did what I did.
Yeah, no, that's beautiful, and I have plenty of as they call them grunts that come to my
I
bar.
might be young and dumb. I'm gonna be 27, but I mean, I specialize in
No, that's not young and
counterterrorism.
dumb, and I don't want anybody to ever knock anybody for their age. That's my biggest thing for anybody in their age. Like you can have a 23-year-old that has more wisdom and knowledge than an 80-year-old who just chose to live a dumbass life their whole life and be a dumbass and drink Jack Daniels #7 because that's just what they grew up on.
Hey, Jack Daniels #7 ain't that bad, but there's definitely better whiskeys out there than
There
#7.
is, but that's what I'm saying is we have those people on both sides of the fence, right? And so we do that. And one of the greatest stories I ever heard, and Black Powder Papa, who is a YouTuber, he actually had to remove all his videos and start over because YouTube hated him so much. He'll never be monetized. He has enough hours and subscribers to be monetized. He doesn't do it. He is a very successful leader in his company.
I'm gonna name
Very
it-
high
I'm gonna name
prestige.
a channel, and I hope that you've watched him. But I have a feeling that this guy will never make a cent on YouTube because of what he does. It's called Print, Shoot, Repeat.
Oh, PSR, that's my boy. PSR, that's my boy. I love him to death. Like, he is a good fucking person.
We
And
we
he
look
does
for
what he does.
firearms at my job. That's one of the main threats that people are concerned about.
Yeah.
And they talked about 3D printed guns, and they showed us this little shitty government gun that they printed and
Yeah.
how it's made and everything. And I just laughed and I said, if you guys only knew half of what I knew, and
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
worked for this agency, you guys would watch this guy's channel, not to go after him because obviously he does all his stuff masked behind camera, but to just understand how much is out there on the dark web
Oh,
and
yeah.
how far people have come in
Oh,
3D
yeah.
printing to where the threat is super fucking real.
No, you're absolutely correct. Like, you're absolutely correct. That's why we have what we have. That's why we train.
Michael Bortner says, "Oh shit, RJ, you're only 27. I have more time on the street."
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
pimping ain't easy, Michael.
Hold on,
Pimping
hold
ain't
on.
easy, brother.
So from now on, every time RJ does a live stream, we need to make fucking young ass jokes. That's what we're doing the entire fucking time. Like, we're gonna shit on him like I shit on Fireball. All right. Come up with the greatest fucking things. That's gonna fucking make it. I love it. That's beautiful.
Michael
but what
Bortner's a
I'm-
huge
what-
supporter of everybody's channel too, so it's even
Yeah,
better
no, but what I want
than
to tell you is the greatest story that I've ever heard. It's one of the greatest stories I've ever heard. So my buddy, he's very successful in his company, very, very high up. Deals with a lot of high-end clientele, celebrities, musicians, all that kind of stuff, right? So a guy came into his office to apply for a job, and he became upfront and honest with him. He said at the age of 19 years old, he went into a gas station to rob it because, again, like you explained the situation, the gas station owner pulled a gun on him, and he pulled his gun, and unfortunately, he shot him and killed the store clerk. He received 23 years in prison at 19 years old. I'll never try to put myself in someone else's shoes. I've been through a lot of shit. I've done a lot of really horrible shit in my life.
That's crazy that you brought that story up because I had a similar story that I always tell people when they talk about, hey, I've seen some of your videos where you were walking around the mall and people on their phones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. I won't go into detail. If you want to watch it, they can watch it. When you talk about the whole clerk and gas station, let's talk about that scenario. I use that as an example anytime I talk about people concealed carrying or open carrying. I said, okay, imagine that you're someone who chooses to exercise their Second Amendment right and carry a handgun.
Yeah.
And you walk into a gas station, Quick Trip, perfect example. I'm getting gas. Gas pump's running, truck's getting pumped with fuel. I know I got some time. I'm going to go in, I'm going to buy me an energy drink and a corn dog, whatever.
Nah, bro, you're in Texas. You better buy a Slim Jim. Dang it.
whatever I'm buying at the grocery or at the gas station while I'm
Yeah.
pumping gas, because that shows how quick the interaction can happen. Someone pulls a gun on the clerk, and you're a good guy with a gun, and the guy that pulled the gun on the clerk is a bad guy with a gun.
Yeah.
You don't know if that clerk has already hit the distress button, the
Yeah.
hidden distress alarm, and local PD is on the fucking way, and they know there's an armed robbery in progress.
Yeah.
They know there's a bad guy in there with a gun, some capacity, whether that's pointed at the clerk or whatever, demanding for money, lotto tickets, cigarettes, alcohol, whatever.
Right.
And you decide, I'm gonna be the fucking hero. I'm gonna pull the gun because I don't want to see that clerk get shot. So now you pull your gun out, and the bad guy's already got his gun out. What you didn't know is local PD just rolled up and they got a silent alarm saying, hey, there's an armed robbery in progress. Cops breach the doors and they see two guys with guns. They don't know if it's one or two attackers, because most of the time, if you're going to have an armed robbery, it's not just one person involved. There's multiple people involved.
Yep.
And they don't always ask, local PD, drop the gun. No, they just point and shoot because they know you're a threat. And by the time you turn and point your gun at them to even realize that's a cop pointing a gun at you, asking you to get on the ground, they're going to shoot first.
Yep.
Now you just got shot, and you're a good guy with the gun, and your intentions were to save the clerk.
Yep.
And now you got shot, and now you're no longer going home to see your family.
Yep.
You're either in hospital in intensive care, you're dead, or you're in one of those situations where you're being arrested because you had a firearm out in the store, and all you thought you were doing was trying to help somebody.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, RJ. That's the dilemma I carry every day.
And
I'll tell you-
that conversation I have is I like to refer to as this is the third party encounter.
Yes.
Because the store is the first party,
Mhm.
the armed attacker is the second party, and you're the third party. And
Yes,
the
sir.
cops roll up, and they don't know you're a third party trying to help the outside.
Yes, sir. No, you're absolutely
That's
right.
how I refer to it every single time, because a lot of people, when they hear that, they think, oh, shit. So should I be the good guy with the gun and pull my gun to help the clerk? And the answer half the time is no. And it's not that I want to see the clerk die. It's like, I don't want to be the third party. Unless my personal life is in danger, I might not ever draw my firearm.
Mhm.
Even if my life is in danger, I'm not going to draw my firearm if it's on the drop. If the guy's already got eyes on me and a gun on me, why would I try to pull my gun and risk him shooting me because he sees me moving an unnecessary amount, all because he asked for my wallet? He can
Yes,
have
sir.
my wallet. He can't have my life, but he can have my wallet. So
Yes,
if I
sir.
hand him my wallet and he turns his back and I shoot him, I can justify that, because who's to say he can't turn around and shoot someone else or shoot the next guy he's going to rob?
Yes, sir.
Third party encounter. That's the conversation I have with people. When I have that conversation, most people realize just because you have a gun doesn't make you the good guy. Because when the cops show up, they don't see you as the good guy.
RJ, you are spot on.
And it
I'll tell you
sucks
right-
because it really sucks, because it's like, man, you're doing everything you're supposed to. You're exercising your right, and you have the ability to stop someone else from being hurt. You have the ability to stop someone else from losing their life. And now all of a sudden you've lost your life because cops rolled up.
You're absolutely right.
They don't know that you're the good guy with the gun. They just look at you and say, that guy's got a gun, he's a threat. Because that's how cops are trained.
Yes,
I
sir.
work with law enforcement officers. I
Yeah.
am a law enforcement officer for a federal
Yeah.
agency. That's how we're trained. We're going to shoot first and ask questions later, whether you guys want to hear that or not. That's just the truth.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Some of us are trained to double tap. Some of us, I won't name, are told to triple tap. They want 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, because they want to make sure you're not moving. They
Yeah,
don't care what your intentions are. They don't care.
Mozambique is a standard for all troopers.
So I'm glad Bob Santos is saying that's crazy. I never thought of it that way. I hate having that conversation because, when I turned 21, most people, they want to go out and have a drink when they're 21.
Right.
My whole thing was I want to get my license to carry. I'm in Texas now. We don't require a license to carry anymore. But my very first thing I did when I turned 21 is I didn't care about drinking. I was already drinking before I was of age. At 21, we got our license to carry. That was our very first thing. We went and qualified. My very first firearm I ever purchased was a handgun because we didn't know we could buy rifles and shotguns.
Wait, what handgun? What handgun?
My very first handgun, it was a duty weapon, so hear me out. I know you're going to roast me for this.
Glock 17, you bitch boy.
Glock 23. It was a duty weapon at the time. I was born 1996. I know I was young and dumb. Glock 23 was a chambered in 40 cal. It wasn't a full size; it was a subcompact, so it was big enough to classify as a duty weapon
Yes.
and a high enough caliber to be used as a duty weapon. So that was my very first handgun was a 40 cal subcompact Glock. It was a Glock 23 Gen 4. I paid more than I should have. I bought it at a gun show where I paid way more than I should have. But enough of that. We went and qualified, and we can say we had the biggest cojones on the range because everybody else was shooting 9mm to qualify, and I'm over here shooting 40. And people are showing me their targets, and they got these little tiny pinky holes in their target, their paper target, and mine were tumbling. So I had rips on the paper from the 40 cal hitting the paper, and it wasn't from lip piston. It was just that was what it was. So when I qualified in the group that I went and shot with, a lot of those guys had A-frame targets, and they were in C and D zone. Or we call D zone basically off the paper. C zone's the
It
paper.
is. It is.
C zone they're hitting the paper. We're hitting A and B zone targets with a 40 cal, and there's a couple guys there that they only hit A zone targets. So good on those guys for being marksmen. But I mean, it's an entry level class.
No, it is. You're absolutely right. And just for the record, chat, 40 cal is known as 40 S&W, which for all of us gig chads out there, that is 40 Smith and Week. Because
Smith and Week, I call it Smith and Wesson. Okay, Smith and Week. Yeah. God, that's better. So if you didn't know Smith and Week, ballistics have shown that 9mm is just as effective depending on the grain and the projectile. So I like to shoot hollow points. My go-to is either gold dot, whether that be SIG or just the Federal, or I also like my little spear tips where they have the little rubber insoles. What do they call it? Hornady Critical Defense Duty. My main thing is, okay, before you guys bash me on the ammo I shoot when you talk about hollow points,
40 Smith and
if
Week.
you buy hollow
Yes.
points, you gotta fucking shoot them through your gun to make sure they function, because some people will buy them and they don't shoot their hollow points. They'll
Yes.
shoot range ammo all day, every day, but they won't shoot their defensive ammo. Well, guess what? When you shoot your defensive ammo and it's a different grain and a different coating, like mine are they're like platinum. They're not brass, and they're not steel core or
Yeah.
not steel cased. When you shoot that, nickel plated, that's where they are. The nickel
Nickel
plated.
plated. Yeah.
If you don't shoot the right ammo, your defensive rounds through your gun to make sure they cycle and function, you have issues.
Yeah. No, and because I've actually sent you the pictures, and I won't show them on camera because you're not allowed to show holding firearms on a live stream, but you are allowed to show ammunition. And RJ, I think you should know this right now at this point in time. I shoot the Lord's caliber, and I carry the Lord's caliber every day because this is 230 grain.
It might be moving slow, but it's going to hit you like a
45
ACP.
Listen, I don't care what anybody says. The book of Revelations, look, you want me to sell the book of Revelations for you right now? Okay, it is. The Lord comes back with a sword dripping in blood in his mouth. Okay, all that translates to in English terms is 45 ACP. I am one of those old school guys that will carry 45 any day, all day long.
I'll tell you right now, I've never owned a gun that was chambered in 45 ACP.
We're about to have a lot of fun at the gun range, sir.
I have shot several 45 ACPs, including one that I won't discuss over the camera. But that gun may or may not have more confirmed kills than I have years being alive.
I know that gun. Thank you.
It has a lot more kills than I have years being alive. And
America heard
was very cool because
you deserve another drink for that because you got to shoot it. I respect that, RJ. You get another drink out of that. I respect the shit out of that. I really do. And see, that's the problem with most people nowadays is, like you said, you go get your qualification course, and you being in LEO federal agencies, right? Yeah. You know that the qualification course is the biggest joke of your life.
My goodness. He said he'll add one of these to my box. I'm so sorry. I don't want to share what he sent me, but oh shit, Bob Santos just
Bob Santos, you're an asshole.
He just sent me a picture of a third bottle that I have never seen one of those in store. I've only seen them in museums, and the museums want 4 or 5 times secondary price for. And if I read in that bottom left corner, it says 17. If that's the 17-year-old one instead of the 10-year-old one, that's even
No.
crazier because I've never seen one of those. I just want the empty bottle. Don't send me the pour, just send me the decanter bottle. I want the decanter bottle because I'll make that
That's
my infinity
incredible.
bottle. We have a forbidden bottle that we'll use for our infinity bottle, but if we could have one of those instead for an infinity bottle, that would be even cooler. Holy
That
cow,
would be
man! These
gross.
guys that subscribe to the channel are insane. He said he's keeping the bottle. I don't blame you, man. I've never even seen one of those. Can I say it? If you allow me to say it, I'll say it out loud. I don't think there's a whole lot of people watching anymore. Let me check.
Be careful, man, because as soon as I post this on my YouTube channel, like you're gonna have a lot of.
There's 8 people watching it right now, so if I can talk about the bottle,
Trust me. Talk about the
he
bottle.
says go for
Have
it.
fun.
Okay. So he just sent me a picture on Discord of an old Fitz bottle, and if I can read, the bottom left says 17-year-old. So he has an old Fitz 17 decanter, and that shit looks full as hell, like barely neck pour, and that's his next pour. Because he said, "All right, one more pour since you guys are making me feel opening a new bottle I bought today." So that means he bought the old Fitz 17 today, and he said he'll send a pic. And
wait, you bought it today?
And he said he's gonna have a sample coming my way. Holy cow,
dude! Holy shit,
if
Bob, you are the fucking goat, dude.
If he actually sends me a sample of an old Fit 17, I mean, not only will I have to do some.
Hey, can I dip my
I'll
finger
have to
in
take
it?
a lot more than the shirt off for that.
Yeah, can I dip my finger in it? I will eat smoked chicken shirtless on Tuesdays if I can dip my finger in that.
He said he just opened it. That's crazy.
Bob, first off, you're the goat. All right. Nobody else on this channel right now. That you are the fucking goat. Listen, I have one favor to call in this year. Okay. I have one favor to call into somebody this year where I can pick whatever the fuck I want. And this is one of the bottles that I have off of the table. So, holy shit.
I was just wanting a 10-year-old old Fitz because it's the cheapest.
I want a 17. I want to touch my finger in it and just.
Well, I say the 10 just because I want the bottle as a decanter. Because once I take the labels off, you don't know how old it is. It's just a decanter bottle.
You're correct.
But he having the 17, and he just cracked it, and he said he just bought it today, and he said he's going to send me a pour of it. I mean, we can't downplay that. I mean, we need F's in the chat for our respects for Bob Sanchez.
No, F's in the chat. I need to go pick up one of my best bottles that I will not open right now. I feel like the Red Sea is parting right now.
I've had so many pours that we went from a Thomas H. Handy and we just poured up another pour of one of our first pours of the day, the Russell's Private Barrel, because we had to go backwards. There's no going up from an old Fit 17. We don't even see that in Texas. Like I said, if we do, it's museums.
I mean, I started my 2 pours that nobody can get, even Bob. Bob may be able to get whatever I get.
I mean, it sounds like he has connections better than you. Maybe I should be talking to Bob instead of you.
I mean, you should be at this point. Like, I have some great connections. I have some great shit down here, but
great connections. But this man just bought an old Fit 17,
an old Fit 17, and decided to go ahead and go. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and spin the bottle and open it.
And going to send a sample to some random ass YouTuber that barely hit 300 subs today.
RJ, I told you what I would do for you.
Bob Santos says, "Nah, RJ, you offered me a sample the other night when you didn't know me from a hole in a wall." You know that's the thing. That's the thing, man. It's not about who you know. It's about who's in the game. Guess what? Drizzo's in the game. He owns a bar/restaurant and has better connections than I do. He actually said something about, if I didn't have this investor that was getting ready to go buy this double Eagle Rare for $2,000, I know where one's at. And I know they secondary for $10,000. You can go buy it. I'm like, holy fuck, this guy doesn't even know me that way. And Adam's over here shouting me out saying, this guy's in your area and he's got a restaurant. You need to reach out to him. And here we are having this conversation today. Like, why can't I send a pour to anybody in the community? Whether it's, I mean, honestly, like, I know I have the Thomas H. Handy, and I said I wasn't going to send that out as part of the sample to Barrel Dave. if Barrel Dave's still watching the shit and he asks for Thomas H. Handy, if he just happens to still be watching, I'll send it to him. I don't care that it's my first BTAC bottle, so it's special to me. But honestly, you guys are special to me because without you guys, why would I be spending all this freaking money buying all these freaking bottles? I can't drink all this whiskey on my own.
No, you can't.
I have a case of Weller 12. I have a box that's not Weller 12. It's all kinds of other bottles, and they're all.
Wait, you have a case of Weller 12? Hold on, RJ. Stop the chat. Stop. You have a case of Weller 12?
It's the box. It's not actually the Weller 12. But that box is full. That box is full of liquor, and all those bottles are going to one guy tomorrow, and that's because he's a big part of our community. So if you guys don't already subscribe to the Whiskey Panda, Victor just started his channel this year. January is when he went live.
He's a good dude.
We have the Traveler Bourbon that everybody's been looking for, or Traveler Whiskey because it's a blend.
I have it all day.
We have 2 bottles of that we paid. We paid more than we should have. Specs had it on sale for $32, which is below MSRP. We paid $40 a bottle. He's going to be giving one of those away. You guys will hear more about that in the video.
Yeah.
But we're going to do a review of that. I have Early Times bottled in bond. I have the screw cap and the black cap. We're going to do a comparison, put that to shame. I know you guys have already seen the screw cap, black cap. For us, it's a first unique experience. They're going to both be fresh cracks. Victor doesn't know this, and he's asleep because he's drunk. When he comes,
Fuck
tomorrow,
Victor. Heard. We're gonna send the bottle of Blacktop. Heard. All right. Cool.
when he comes tomorrow and I see him, I'm leaving him with that black cap. He doesn't understand that I'm leaving him that black cap with him. He thinks I'm taking it back with me after we do our video. I'm sending it home with him. He doesn't even know that. I got 2 bottles of Weller 107. Those are his. Those are already agreed upon. I have a Buffalo Trace straight kosher rye and a regular Buffalo Trace rye. The straight kosher rye is the more sought after one.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to leave it with him, but he kind of already negotiated some other deals with me, so we're gonna leave him the straight kosher rye. So hopefully he'll open it up with me tomorrow, and I can taste it before I send it off with him. But we have some other fresh cracks. We got the Bookers. He's never had Bookers. He's had Little Book, just not Bookers. So Bookers. We're having the Mighty Fine Batch, the one I poured up earlier. We're having that with him. I've got an old Kentucky Owl, the Confiscated. We're going to open that together. I have a whole shit ton of bottles that we're going to be doing. We're also going to be swapping samples. You guys didn't realize the Whiskey Panda has a giveaway out there for George T. Stagg whenever he hits his sub count. He's giving out a 1-ounce pour, and he said if you guys all comment and like on that, he's going to up that to a 2-ounce pour. So he's giving away a 2-ounce pour to George T. Stagg. We're swapping samples. He's getting Thomas H. Handy. Mine's going to be a 3-ounce sample. He can just send me 2 ounces. I understand how hard it is to get those bottles, but for him and how much he means to me, he's getting 3 ounces. I might be getting 2 ounces, but we're doing a BTAC swap, so that'll be cool. Hopefully he'll do it on video with me where we experience that.
Hold on. If he's driving from Amarillo, another 45-minute drive, y'all come over to the restaurant tomorrow.
I will try. So he has this issue with his kid where they have to do this something like early on in the day. He won't be coming over till the evening, and he's going to be staying in Grapevine at a hotel.
Oh, dude, you're 15 minutes away from me.
So if you're going to be at the restaurant tomorrow, I will
stay. I will stay at my restaurant if y'all come. We'll do a live.
What time do you guys normally close? What is your
2 a.m.
Okay. How busy do you expect yourself to be?
It's cold weather. You know how it is in Texas. You know,
I just know it's going to be a Friday night, and I don't want to intrude. I would be videotaping during the session. So,
RJ, right now on stream, you have my word. First off, you are welcome on Tuesday. Okay. Tomorrow night, y'all come over. Y'all can film all night. I'll give you my B lamps. I'll give you my mics. I want you to enjoy your time. I will buy both of your meals for you.
Okay. Do you have like a private area where we can do videos?
Yes, I do.
You do? Oh my God. If you have a private room where we can record in case it is busy, which I anticipate it to be busy, it's Friday night.
It is. It is. But you know what? I have a private room. I have a private area where y'all can be off in the corner. I'll bring my bottles out.
That's fucking awesome, man. I can't thank you enough for that because, like, my mom's going to come over and watch my son early on so I can go out. And I'm going to try to get some more unique bottles before Victor gets here. And then Victor's going to be able to come hang out with us while his family stays at the hotel. We can do the videos. We were talking about doing them in the hotel and in the lobby, but if we can come over there, that'd be even crazier. Oh my goodness. Shit. I'm gonna have to pour up all this stuff tonight or tomorrow morning then, so I can have stuff for you because I have stuff for you that I was gonna bring Tuesday that I might need to bring sooner.
You don't need to worry about that. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, RJ. On live stream in front of everybody. Okay. You come tomorrow and you confirm this. I will bring my bottle of 1928 Bacata. Okay, which is
I don't
from
even know what that
Vermont.
is. That sounds
Exactly.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's from Vermont. Vermont holds the oldest whiskey barrels in America. Okay, these barrels are from 1928. They blended these bourbons, which is a rye whiskey, 100 proof, in these barrels, and they were able to, just like the Jim Beam Devil's Cut, extract 10% from the barrels. This is a $3,500 bottle, MSRP.
Shit.
If y'all come, I will bring that bottle. I will let y'all each pour an ounce and a half out of it and have it.
I mean,
No, hold on. No, I'll get the bottle. I'll get the bottle. I don't care.
I can't say no. Gunner saying, "Holy shit! I never thought I'd get home and someone would still be streaming." Yeah, you know, we started streaming at 7 p.m. It's 11:35 now. We're going a lot longer than we had thought. We're getting ready to have to call it a night, but hey, I love it. Santos saying, Bob Santos saying, "LOL." By the way, the fits is freaking amazing. You know, I heard the 10-year was fantastic. So you having the 17-year that you got today, that you cracked today for this stream, I already feel blessed. And then you said you'll send me a freaking sample of it. Yeah, Bob Santos, you are a freaking crazy legend. I'm guessing I missed all kinds of fun since the stream was so long. Yeah, Gunner, I hit 300 subscribers tonight, and we had a giveaway. I was going to give away a flight of 4 samples, which I did. Barrel Dave won that one. Then we also had 2 other people that decided to kick in. Victor from the Whiskey Panda and Hunter from Bourbon Hunter also did a flight of 4 samples. Truzo, we're going to go ahead and censor him because apparently he's got something to show off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't know what this is. You guys might know what this is, and even then, you still might not know what it is because it's that rare and allocated of a bottle. So if Victor gets in town in time, and I'm going to be on that side of town as well. We were told if we go to this restaurant, you know, we have a private room to record in, but we also get some very special, fancy private pours from one of the craziest guys I've ever freaking met. And I met him through, guess who? Major Zero. So Adam, the guy who told me to start a YouTube channel using his connections in Dallas, my local home ground, my stomping grounds.
Yeah.
We're meeting somebody that we should have met well before Adam did. And because of the luck of the draw, the YouTube algorithm, here we are meeting someone who has
certified
some crazy
list right
bottles.
here.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
So literally 10% of this is from 1928.
That is crazy.
There are 2 bottles left in DFW. My rep
one of them in your hand.
My rep was so kind to bring me half a bottle. You see half a bottle's here. I've drank here. I don't touch this bottle except for special occasions.
I can't blame you, man.
This is
old Pirate Burns said, "I'm on the lookout for Bottle and Bond Black Cap." So the early times Bottle and Bond, man, I really encourage you. And I hate to say this because honestly, it's a crime. It shouldn't even be in existence. But unfortunately, because of the name of the game, there is a bourbon secondary market, and I would say you might need to indulge in the secondary market because I got my black cap off the secondary market the same time I got my very first Blanton's Gold, and I paid $50 for my black cap, and I think that's worth it for an early times black cap because I'll never see one of those on the shelf ever. That's a crazy bottle, man. Like I know, like I'm not giving you the hype that you want right now for how crazy that bottle is. It's because I don't know. Like you're telling me 10% from 1928, and I can't control my emotions on that because like that's already incredible. But like knowing like how rare that is, you're saying how many are in the DFW area, and you're holding one of them.
Yeah.
And you said you didn't get a full bottle of it; you got a half bottle of it. And you're showing me the pour line. There's just nothing I can say. I'm speechless. So it's like I'm sorry that I'm not giving you the reaction that you would probably get from somebody. But trying to know what you have in front of you and what I've seen, I've seen some crazy bottles, but I've never seen anything like that. Even Total Wine, I mean, they have their glass case where you're charging $4, $5, $6,000 for some of these crazy allocated bottles that are from like the Macallan. Like you said, you had a Macallan 65. Like
Yep.
the money on that bottle, like okay, I don't know if you guys know Macallan or Scotch. I know that's more of Adam's like, helm run hitting. We literally make fun of him because we talk about mixing like Macallan 20 year with Coke. The 65 though, the 65 man. If we had a pour of that and we mixed that with Coke, I think he might actually have a fucking heart attack.
I'd probably kill you, to be honest with you, and I would admit the murder, and I would be acquitted.
B Factor RJ, go get some of those deviled eggs and burnt ends. Funny enough, I don't like.
Whoa, B Factor, hold on. Whoa, B Factor knows my restaurant. Hold on, time out.
He's in the Discord, and you've posted the menu, so yes, we have seen the menu.
Oh shit!
I don't do deviled eggs, so I can't say yes to that. I understand deviled eggs are freaking awesome.
Sir,
it's just
no, sir, they are not deviled eggs. They are deep fried deviled eggs.
Okay, maybe we have to have a deep fried deviled egg. That's a little bit different, right?
Listen,
and burnt ends. We love burnt ends. We can't deny burnt ends.
No, not brisket burnt ends. These are pork belly burnt ends.
Okay. Mr. Lopez say, hey, what's up, ladies and gents? Cheers, y'all. Man,
cheers, Lopez.
You support this channel just as much as anybody else, man. I wish you were here earlier, and I wish you could have won one of the giveaways. We did 3 giveaways. I hit over 300 subs tonight.
Yes, you did.
We did 4 samples for our flight. I gave one away. Barrel Dave won that one. Bourbon Hunter did the second one. And then the third one was Victor did the third one. So
yeah,
from the Whiskey Panda, if you guys didn't know.
Yeah, no.
But
you get to like I will give you a 1 ounce pour of this if you come. So Victor too.
I'm highlighting the comment. Bob Santos, he says you got to go, RJ, because he said I can't miss out on that. So even if I have to leave Victor behind, I'll at least have to come out for my own pour.
Listen, I'll bring this bottle. Listen, I'm gonna put it in my backpack. It'll come in tomorrow.
Do you need a inflatable wine bag for that to protect it? Because I got some if you need something. Because I was like, it's that expensive. Like, I'll get you an inflatable wine bag for it. I have them. They're in the closet. I'll pump it up right now, and it'll be ready for you. So you have something to protect your bottle.
No, I believe no. I'm good. Trust me. I carry 3 firearms. No one's getting past me.
It's funny you say that. When we talked about how I was giving a bunch of bottles to Victor, I'm not giving Victor a bunch of bottles. There's a transaction being made. It might be for something you just discussed.
Yeah. You know.
Can't confirm or deny it. Allegedly.
Allegedly. You know.
Gunner's saying nice. Congrats on 300. Only at the start. You know, I hope that it is only the start. You know, I could never have dreamed of hitting 300 subscribers, which honestly, in retrospect, when you look at some of these other channels, it's literally nothing. But for me, it's everything. Like 300 people decided to subscribe to the shirtless guy that drinks random pours of whiskey and mixes them with shit like Pib Extra on camera. Like Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend, and I didn't even mix it with Dr. Pepper. I mixed it with Dr. B, the knockoff HEB brand of Dr. Pepper, just to flex that I could do a meme as a short. And you guys support that? Like, we have the Thomas H. Handy. We haven't done it yet, but there might be a shortcoming where we mix that with some kind of soda. I don't know what to mix it with yet. Maybe we'll do like Elmer T. Lee and mix the Thomas H. Handy with Sprite.
It's supposed to be the best pour ever. Blends and Sprite is supposed to be the best pour ever. As a matter of fact, on Monday, I'm doing a video, obviously for my channel. But at the beginning, I'm going to do a Blends and Sprite and see what all the hype is about.
B Factor said he just looked at the website and was eyeballing the menu. So he was looking at the menu, which is what I anticipated because he posted it in the Discord. So those 2 items stuck out as must-haves for him. And he'll drive up from Houston sometime and eat there.
B Factor, first off, you come in, okay, besides my beef rib, which is amazing. So we have a beef diner rib. It's 2 pounds. We pastrami brine it for 5 days. It is smoked for half a day, and it rests in a hot box for half a day, and then is vacuum sealed. and that next day is when it's delivered to you. So it is a 7-day process for one rib.
Before
So-
we assume B Factor's gender, because I know B Factor on Discord, and I know your profile picture, and I know you know your profile picture. Are you a male or are you a female? That's a legitimate question. If you ever seen B Factor's profile picture on Discord, it's
But for
very
real, if you come
interesting.
up like anything besides a dino rib, I've got your first meal on me. Come see me. Seriously.
I've read reviews on your restaurant, and it's funny because it's like I do this with every place. I like to read the reviews before I go, and it's like I'll
Right.
read the best of the best, and I'll read the worst of the worst, and then I'll read
Yep.
like the middle of the road that's like towards the top, like because the best of the best, some of those are I understand the game.
They're
Some of those are
regulars.
paid Google ads. Some of those are actual people or friends and family of the restaurant or the owner. And then you have the ones that are like actually honest reviews. If you read them, they're still 5-star reviews. And if you just
We
read
don't
them,
pay shit. None of our
my
shit
uncle
is.
doesn't either. He
Yeah.
actually told them to go fuck themselves, and that's why he has several 1-star ratings because he told them I'm not paying for reviews, which I thought was hilarious because he sides with us as far as like we're gonna be conservative. We're gonna go against the grain, against the man, and if the man happens to try to burn us, we don't care because we'll prevail because we're that good and we're that much better. So, but then when we read the 1-star reviews, and it's like some of the reviews you read, it's like okay, so you had a good time, but you complained because of this, like that. You gave it a 1-star. Reading your review, it wouldn't even be a 1-star review. It'd at least be like a 3 or 4-star review, and you put it as a 1 because of one little thing. Like I just laugh at some of the reviews. It's like it doesn't even
Yeah.
make sense.
Yeah. No, we're honestly, and to be fair to everybody, so like I'm actually, and RJ, you know this, I told you about this, but I'm a recovery pastor for drug addicts. So that's my first and foremost thing, right? But I run a bar and a restaurant. And
And some of the people that had complained in the reviews too, I also saw that you have multiple locations, so they weren't specific to your location, even though they
yes,
reviewed your specific location. I'm like, how are you going to review a specific location and say, well, I was at this store, not this one,
you're
and
absolutely
still
right.
write that review? Like that tells me you took the time to review each and every store because of one store's location and one issue. And then the other issue is the time. When you look at the time frame, if it's relatively recent, it's probably like closer to being more legit. The
Yeah.
older ones, though, it's like that was previous ownership. That wasn't even the name of the same freaking restaurant or bar half the
Yep.
time.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing I want to tell everybody, like real quick, RJ, is so my main investor, majority owner, bought the place 1 year ago.
Yeah, so when you
And
see a review that's older than 1 year ago, you can't sit there and say it's the same because it's like, yeah, it's the same branding, it's the same restaurant, it's the same location. But
yes,
when it's under different management, different ownership, you're going to get a different experience than if you went there 2 years ago versus today.
yes, yeah, mostly because you're gonna have to pay for all your drinks. And you know this being in Texas, you know this having family in restaurants. If you give a drink away for free and you have a TABC license, whether it's a sub 51% for 4,000 or an above 51% for 8,000, right? If you give a drink away for free, that is a $10,000 fine. Most people undermine that. And for
My
me,
uncle's
it's,
restaurant has a deal for family. He says he'll charge you 150% of the bill.
I love that.
Your family, you should fucking support your fucking family.
No, you
If
should.
that means paying more, that means paying more.
No, you're right. And so when my family comes in, right?
You can't ask for free shit. Like if I'm going to see Drizzo, I understand he just offered me a pour from a very special bottle for absolutely no cost to me at all. I would expect that if he was going to charge for that, if that was a bottle that was on his list that has this tax stamp on it, if that was a $50 bottle and he's charging $50 a pour, which some bars do depending on the bottle, we talked about cost, so we'll offset that. Just simple math. $50 bottle, let's say it's a $50 cost because of how hard it is to get allocation, whatever, taxes, whatever. Just because the bill is $50 for that pour, I still have to tip. My
Yes.
bartender poured that up for me. That's a rare bottle. If it's an allocated bottle, most bars, his is a little bit different because I've seen the setup on his pictures. Those are at the very top shelf. If they have to get on a ladder to fucking bring a bottle down, you better be fucking tipping.
Yeah.
And it better be more than 20%, especially if they're bringing down some top shelf shit.
Yeah.
Even
And
though you
my,
got to pay a premium for that bottle.
and my bartenders aren't ugly. Keep in mind you, I run 2 male bartenders. The rest of my bartenders are females.
And it doesn't even matter whether you're gay, straight,
Yeah.
bi, whether they're hot
Right.
or whether they're not. Like if someone's got that bottle in their bar, and I've looked at your menu, some of those prices I would say bullshit. Like I would never pay that, but that's because I have a bottle sitting in my personal house.
Right.
But I also understand because of how hard it was for me to get that bottle, and because of the name of the game, I will never buy a pour from a restaurant. And I'm sorry if I don't buy a pour at your restaurant. Uh, the reason why I won't though is because unless it's a highly sought after allocated bottle that I can't personally get, why would I ever pay a pour that's about a third to half the cost of the bottle if I can buy it myself? If it's cheap enough, I'm willing to eat the cost and buy that bottle and pour it myself because I can share it with you guys.
Yes.
But if it's a bottle I'm not willing to do that with, and here's an example, and I know it's open, that Thomas H. Handy, I almost left that sealed and went to find a bar that had it. And if Drizzo had a Thomas H. Handy 23 year, and he said it was $75 a pour, knowing I paid $189 for that bottle, I would pay the $75 to try it. And if I didn't like it, or if I wouldn't like, heaven, if it didn't melt me away, I probably would have flipped or sold the bottle because I have the pour and know what it's like to understand what it's worth. Same thing, Pappy 23. I almost had the chance. Obviously, it sold earlier today to get a Pappy 23 for $1,000. That's a lot of money.
Yes.
If you told me it was $175 for a 1 ounce pour or 1.5 ounce, you said you guys do 1.5 ounce pours. Let's say it was $175, which he said it would have been $125. He's already told me the price. He said it would have been $125 for a 1.5 ounce pour. I would have paid that all day, every day to try that. And most of you guys would laugh at spending $125 for a 1 ounce pour. But when you talk about the scarcity, the rarity, the allocation, and how hard it is to get, and the price of that bottle, if you were to buy it on your own, $125 makes sense. And then when I explain to you, he doesn't pay taxes on the bottle when he buys it, and he gets it at cost when he buys it. You're like, that doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, but then he pays taxes on every pour that he does, and it's not at the tax price and the cost that he paid for. It's at the tax price of the bottle per sale per pour.
Yep.
So now you're exponential. So now, let's say he pays $600 for that bottle, and let's say that's cost. By the time he's done selling that whole entire bottle out, probably in it for what, grand?
$1,100.
I was about to say $1,000 to $1,200.
$1,100.
My game. So splitting the difference, $1,100, which is what I was going to guess was $1,000 to $1,200. That was a $600 bottle that he just basically sold for $1,200, $1,100. But he paid taxes on all that. Where's the money? Where's the money? He got some of it, obviously. He recouped his cost on the bottle, and then he made a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's like taxation. People say it's theft. Some of my friends like to say taxation is extortion because guess what? If you don't pay taxes, you end up in prison.
No, you're absolutely right. No, and that's why I charge
I saw your pour list, and I think it's credible because I've seen your pictures of your bar. You have more bottles than any bar I've ever been to, and I would love to go and see it. And I hope that I can tomorrow, especially now that you've had this offer. I was already planning on going to see you
it's
Tuesday.
yours. 1.5 ounce pour.
I was already planning on going to see you Tuesday at the liquor store, but now like you're offering meet at the bar. I have a private room to record in. Like I've got explicit permission to record. Like I just hope we got room for this boomstick that I'm about to bring in there.
No, you're right. No, and that's my thing. That's what I do with people. So like I have 1.5 bottles left of E.H. Taylor small batch. I charge $13.50 a pour for 1.5 ounces.
It's a $47 bottle from where I can find it at.
No. It's
about $50 after taxes for me to get that, but I can only get one of those maybe once every 2 months, maybe once every 3 months.
Yes, and
so you'd have that on your shelf as a everyday pour at $13.50. I would pay that all day, every day, especially if I've never had it before. That's 100% a buy. And that's an allocated bottle that I can typically have on my shelf. All I have on my shelf that's an E.H. Taylor, and I'll hold it up right now.
Please do.
This is empty, guys. This doesn't have a bottle in it. This is my cork graveyard. So these have corks in here.
Yeah.
I don't even have a bottle of E.H. Taylor small batch because these make great gifts, and one of my coworkers wanted one, so I sold him the bottle for what I paid for it. So I don't even have a bottle of E.H. Taylor small batch. And if I really wanted to try it again, $13.50 is not a bad price.
No, it's not. And I have a bottle sitting in my house right now of it. And even want to get the barrel proof in. So I get the barrel proof once every 2 months. And I charge $19 a pour.
I will pay that all day, every day.
It's less than 24 hours and the bottle is sold.
So I have a barrel proof that I've tried as a Dave Vogelsang sample, and it was phenomenal.
Well, I'll tell you what, you come over here, and then on Tuesday we'll go talk some business, and we'll see exactly what everything they have. But the biggest thing for me, like in all this bourbon hunting shit and everything that we do, what you do, what Major does, what Bourbon Hunter does, what all these, even Bruisler, all these big guys does. The issue I have is if I'm going somewhere, I am paying MSRP.
I would love to pay MSRP, but that's just not always an option.
You will. It may be once every 2 years where I pay MSRP.
If you have those connections and you're that close to me and you're willing to bless me with the options, that
Of course, because I have everything I need.
I'm
These
ecstatic because I understand you have a business, so you have money that's behind this, and I don't want to ever jeopardize that. So don't
You're
ever
not going to.
thank you for that.
You're not going to.
But if you ever offer me something like that, like I can't thank you enough. When I pay MSRP for a bottle, and I'm gonna laugh because I know $189.99 wasn't MSRP for Thomas H. Handy, but it wasn't that much of a markup.
No,
I
I'd buy that.
I gave the manager a hug, and then she told me that her son was getting into drinking bourbon. And when she told me that, I said, I was gonna bring you guys samples for the store, but now I have a condition. I'm gonna bring samples, but it's not for any of you guys at the store. It's just for your son. And she's like, what? And I said, yeah, I'm going to bring you some crazy shit. I said, I'm going to bring you some cheap shit too. But I said, the point is for your son to have an experience that he's never had before. And I said, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring you some samples, and then I'm going to have a list of the bottle names, the proof, and the price on what you should expect to pay or what I paid for those bottles.
Yes.
And I brought her a box, and it was fucking stuffed to the brim. I had it taped, and the box was still bowing upwards because it was trying to come open because it was full. And Dave Vogelsang, when he sends samples, he sends 12 2-ounce pours. That's about a bottle of liquor every time he sends samples out, and he doesn't ask for anything in return. In fact, here's one of those boxes right now. This is 12 2-ounce pours of some absolute banger bottles. I could sit here and read these out to you, but I don't have to. You guys can see some of my reviews. When I pour from a 2-ounce bottle, it's typically from Dave. So when I made this sample box for her son, I shit you not, I poured up some of the best stuff I've had and some of the more cheap and affordable stuff that I had, because it's like the point is to give him a wide variety because he's new to the game. Why give him the best of the best at the most top dollar, the most allocated, the most hard to get shit if he can't get it? So like, let me give him some stuff that's really good, that's easy to find. Like I think Russell's 10 is a fantastic pour. I would argue it's better than Eagle Rare. In fact, my blind where I did Eagle Rare, I did Eagle Rare 10-year, Henry McKenna 10-year, and Russell's 10-year. And I'm a Buffalo Trace tater. I go nuts over Buffalo Trace products.
Right.
Eagle Rare is basically a single barrel.
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
Sometimes there's 2 barrels that are put into one.
Okay.
4 picks obviously are the more desirable ones.
Right.
Some of those are very oaky. The Russell's 10 is just a little bit more smoother and a little bit sweeter, and it's easier to drink in my opinion. So for someone who's new, I would steer them to Russell's 10 because one, it's everywhere. It's on the shelf. It's like $35-40 versus Eagle Rare, around $40. But do you see it on the shelf? No, it sells out almost immediately. And then Henry McKenna is the 10-year, but it's like $65. So when you put all 3 of those together, like, yes, I love Eagle Rare. I'm not going to sit here and say it's a bad bottle. I have 2 bottles that are brand new. They're sealed. Those are great gifts. Russell's 10, if I had to drink one daily, I can find it more often, and it's more affordable because I can find it more often. I don't have to go to my way and pay secondary for it. So that was one of the pours I put in that box. But I put some crazy stuff in that box too, like Stag Batch 18. You will never find Stag Batch 18 on the shelf. And if you guys didn't know, Stag Batch 18, some people say that that's just George T. Stag that didn't make it into the George T. Stag bottle because they didn't have enough.
It's the leftover mash build. It's the same thing as Old Forester. That's what they do with most of their rarity bottles, whether you're BTAC, whether you're Weller, whether you're Willet. In the restaurant industry, I know all the reps. I know all the master distillers at this point in time that are not dead. And they'll tell you they use their leftover mash builds to build their regular day-to-day life bourbons. You know, and Major
we
gave
talked
me
about
Major.
benchmark Buffalo Trace affordable benchmark products are $25 and less. They had talked about how E.H. Taylor, if it didn't make the E.H. Taylor cut, was bottled as benchmark. I believe it was their single barrel. And then there was another one they were talking about where it's like, oh, it didn't make the cut, so it's their foolproof. Oh, it didn't make the cut, so it's their bonded. And it's like, that's crazy because like benchmark bonded, foolproof, single barrel, top floor, all those that people say are cheap budget entry levels are literally just the best of the best bottles that just didn't quite make the refined grade. They're not as refined, they're not as consistent. They're kind of that wild barrel out there that just didn't quite make the cut. But guess what? It's still damn good. It's still Buffalo Trace product.
Oh,
And
so
you're buying it for under $25.
oh, so if you really want that special, I'll show you, and I'll show everybody on here. Okay, and so anybody who's on the live stream, okay, I'm going to show you the bottle you should get. Okay, keep in mind, I don't pay for these bottles. You'll pay for these bottles, but they're readily available. And if you really want to do that, RJ, like I will go grab this fucking bottle right now, and people will shit over it, like Bourbon Hunter. You know, he said,
Go grab it because I'm curious now. I'm gonna answer the next two chats.
Okay, answer that. I'll be right back.
Bob Santos says, RJ the Fed, what you are saying now is exactly what I am going to send you a very special box of samples. Man, I can't thank you enough. I'm so glad that you're willing to do that for me. Anytime someone sends me a pour, and I can shout you out if you're willing to have that, I will put your name in the chat when I do videos. I'll put you in the comments. I'll put you everywhere. I'll put you on screen. It doesn't matter, man. If you're sending me samples and you want to be known for what you're sending, I can. If you want to stay anonymous, you can as well. I like to do reviews of what people send me. Dave Vogel saying he sends me samples. I do reviews of them, but I love to share whatever I have with you guys. So that whether that be people I meet at work, people at these liquor stores, friends and family, or you guys as a community that support me. B Factor, what would you pay for Stag Batch 18? I know a hole in the wall that has one. Let's talk about Stag in general. MSRP, $58. Will you ever find it for $58? Probably not. Secondary market. Well, before we get to secondary, I went and got that Russell's 10 pick, this one right here, and I bought a Stag 22A. That Stag 22A cost me $89.99, which is a markup, but I was happily able to pay. When I get Stag, I typically trade for it. I don't pay cash for it because I understand the secondary value and I don't think it's worth the secondary price unless I've never had one before. Then I'm willing to pay it. Any batch of Stag warrants secondary price of $200 cash. And honestly, for what it is definitely worth $200 cash. Now, let's talk about your Stag in batch 18. That is the very first batch of Stag where the junior has been dropped off. It's just Stag now. There's so when you see Stag in the last G, there's normally a JR for junior. On batch 18, that JR is no longer existent. And the most I would pay for a Stag, even for a specific batch with exclusions of 10 and before, batch 18, the number one price I would pay would probably be $225. So if you can find Stag Batch 18 for $225 at your hole in the wall, and that's out the door,
Yep.
honestly, I would probably pay it. I know that sounds crazy. Secondary price on it for a $58 bottle, $225. Stag Batch 18 out the door. That would be my absolute top dollar. I understand Benchmark Foolproof is one of my top 20 bottles. You know, Benchmark Foolproof, depending on, and hear me out, guys, with the benchmarks, any of their lineup, top floor, bonded, small batch, single barrel, foolproof, they're inconsistent.
Yeah.
If you have one that's bad, buy a second one, is what I tell you, from somewhere else or at a later date. Because just because the small batch sucks, because that's what I bought the first time was Benchmark small batch, and it sucked. The second small batch, and I have it in the cabinet right now, and it's still got some. I can go grab it if I have to. It's one of the best damn bottles I've ever had. In fact, I would rank it higher than my foolproof and my single barrel because the consistency between these barrels for the benchmark products is shitty. There's no quality control. So you could have some absolute bangers that drink like Blanton's that are smooth as butter. And then you could have some that are just straight oak and ethanol. and you'll never know until you try them. So that's why I say for the price under $25, it's worth a try.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct.
B Factor says great input. I'm fairly certain he's asking close to that. You know, when you offer cash for bottles to some of these store owners, if it's an owner or manager, they'll accept it. Not all of them, but another factor as far as bargaining, if he is asking 200 to 225, is to buy a store pick from a store. If he has a store pick
Yep.
whiskey that you might like or might want to
Buy it.
try, and you
Buy
might pay a few more dollars for that. If you buy a store pick, they had to buy that whole fucking barrel to get that store pick. So when you buy that, you're supporting that store directly and you're helping them with sales. They're more than willing to move on higher allocated bottles more than if you just went in there and said, hey, I want your Stag Batch 18. If I go in there, and that's what I did with this one, I wanted this 1792 full proof single barrel, which I never seen the DFW area in the first place. So this was already like a crazy absolute banger allocated bottle for $50. And I saw this was on his top shelf, this Midwinter's Night Dram for 200. I was like, well, if I buy both of these, will he move? Because like I was gonna buy this regardless. Like fuck, I would have bought a whole. If he would have sold me a case of this at $50 a bottle, I would have bought a whole case of it, to be honest. But I didn't ask. But we got him to move at least 10% down. He's like, I know you're a first responder, so I'll reduce it by 10%. I was like, 190 to 180. Like after taxes, we're gonna be back over 200. But like, I don't care. Like it's still something. And I've never seen the bottle on the shelf before. I'm gonna buy it.
No, you're
Drew goes
right.
back. I know it's it's over. It's past midnight now. I am going to be going to sleep soon, but we'll let Drizzo show off his bottle and say his goodnights and goodbyes. And we're going to hop off. And we went way longer than we expected. This started at 7 p.m. and we've gone for 5 fucking hours when we were only planning on going for 2.
Fuck yeah,
What you
dude.
got,
So
Drizzo?
you've gone for the extreme. So you've gone for the extreme. So I respect that. 5-hour streams are hard. I've done them. I've done my video game ones. I've done my YouTube ones. They're amazing. But I want to let everybody know a secret. And Major Zero called me bullshit the other day. But I had the luxury of having the Old Forester reps come in and tell me a secret that not a lot of people know. And so for anybody in here right now, okay, so everybody in the chat right now that is
You have
viewing this is going to know
1924
this.
yet? Because it's supposed to be dropping.
I have 1924 coming to my store tomorrow morning, and I have a personal bottle coming to me on Tuesday, and I do have one for you as well.
Okay, it's supposed to be dropping, so I was excited, and I heard the MSRP was $115, and I kind of cried because I'm like, that's just under birthday bourbon, but more than King Ranch.
It's actually phenomenal, and I'm, it's good. But okay, if you don't want to spend that money, all right, you don't want to wait in line for 2 fucking days for birthday bourbon. All right, so
I don't.
original, yeah, I don't either. So original,
No, it doesn't.
original Old Forester reps that are from Kentucky came in to my store. Okay, I have a lot of connections in my restaurant. I'm very blessed. I'm very fortunate. So this right here, and you'll see how empty this damn bottle is. Okay, there's nothing in here. All right, there's like 4 or 5 drinks, right? So this is the Old Forester 100 proof, non-bonded, orange label outline, orange label bobble, and orange label top. If you can find these in your store, this is the leftover mash build from Birthday Bourbon. Okay.
Good to know.
This is the.
I had an Old Forester 100 that was definitely not anything like what he's talking about.
No,
and,
it was not.
When I drank it, it was fucking awful. In fact, I almost drain poured it. I'm glad I gave it to my buddy as a gift because I couldn't drink the rest of it.
But
Now
if you
that I
have
know what to look for, I might be willing to pay a little bit extra for it.
If you have the orange label outline, orange label top, and orange label top of the screw cap right here, okay? This right here is, in fact, the leftover mash build from the Birthday Bourbon of 2023. Okay? So there is a I don't want to say a majority of this, but in Texas, we have a lot of this. Okay? I don't know where you're at, but this right here is the best bourbon I have. I have Eagle Rare. I have Willet Purple Top. I have New Riff Bottled and Bond. I have shit that I've shown on here that you can't even buy. Okay. People have these ultra rare bourbons, but I have shit you can't even buy. This right here is the best bourbon that you will ever fucking buy in your life for $23.95 at the most.
Is
And
the
I
proof
looked
of
across-
birthday bourbon 100 proof?
No, it's a little higher.
Okay.
It's a variance each year, an individual year, but this is the leftover mash build. I'm telling you guys, at my store where RJ's going to meet me, I'm probably going to buy another 3 bottles of this shit. They have cases of this, and no one knows what it is.
Do they really?
It is. RJ, brother, your honey hole is a virgin Thailand.
Fuck, I gotta drive
12-year-old.
to Denton now, but hey, if I have to drive to Denton just to get some bottles of liquor and I only do it once a month, like I'll do it.
No, dude, I got you every time. Every time you go. So I go 2 times a month.
Okay.
And my reps lavish me. I tell them these are my investors. We purchase these. We purchase stuff like this. We have Joseph Magnus on the shelf.
I don't think you guys realize how cheap of a fucking bottle Old Forester 100 is. Like, if they have cases and cases of these, like, and the store's willing to sell them with the insight that we know, like, I could buy a case of this shit
And they don't care.
support you guys as subscribers, not with bottles because we don't want you guys flipping this shit, but we'll send pours to where everybody and their mom can taste what birthday bourbon leftover mash bill tastes like.
And I'm about to take a shot of it of 1.5 because
I could literally send shit tons of leftover birthday bourbon out to anybody and everybody if this is actually like a deal where he has the ability not to purchase a bottle that he has a third of it left, but literally a case of it. Well,
No,
I
I
not
have-
only open all of those bottles, but I will send pours of those to everybody that subscribes to me.
I didn't cough. I cough at 16 proof tequila RTDs. Didn't cough. This is the best thing. And don't tell your friends about it. That's the thing. Like, look, we have an industry right now where, oh, can I get a Buffalo Trace? Can I get a Rare? Can I get a, fucking Willet Purple Top 108? Or can I get a Willet Hazmat? God forbid you're fucking the young guy that we have on our channel who's a Billy Badass who, told me, hey, when he comes out in Texas, I was like, all right, bro, I got you. Like, this right here is the secret detail for the average day citizen. Okay. $23.95 for birthday bourbon
I
leftover
know this is a
mash
lot of
bill.
money for what it is, but for $57.99, this Rebecca Creek double barrel Spanish oak that Victor turned me on to from the Whiskey Panda. This shit is available in Texas out the ass, but this is sold out online from the distillery. Like, this is a damn good bottle, and it just sits on the shelf here. Like, people really don't know about this. And I bash Texas whiskey because in Texas, our summers are so brutal that you can't age a whiskey more than 4 years. So when I had my Charles Goodnight, that was a 6-year age statement. It wasn't a unique bottle just because it had a medallion on it. It was unique because it was a Texas whiskey that was aged 6 years. Like, that just doesn't happen here.
Yeah, but if you want to go into that build, okay, you want to go into the ego big dick fucking market, okay? You can talk about E.H. Taylor, all right? You can talk about blends, you can talk about BTAC, all that shit, right? Weller, everything, right? The fact that RJ is going to have a single fucking bottle of this shit, okay? A literal sour mash mead made for 4.5 months. Like, you can call this shit, like Eagle Rare 10 years, 17-year, double eagle, fucking super exclusive. Like, guys, we can corner the market with this stuff. All right. My wife made 2 batches. She's on a 3rd batch, and it's a limited release of 25 bottles. Okay. 25 bottles. We don't sell it. We give it away. We drink, 5 to 8 of them. Right.
The homemade shit, man, it hits different. Like, I have a buddy that he's from Puerto Rico. His dad makes homemade moonshine.
And that is fire.
And because it's from Puerto Rico, their shit, they believe it should be extra sweet because of the fruit they use. That stuff will, like, you can drink. get out in the parking lot at work when we'd leave. We'd have 2 shots of it, and by the time you were getting in the car to drive home, you felt like you were drunk.
Yep.
And I'm like, I just drank before I drove. Like, what the fuck am I doing? And when
Exactly.
you get home, you're like, holy shit, how did I make it home? I don't even remember the drive home. And that's how scary it was, because it's like, this stuff was homemade. It was super fruity. It didn't drink anything close to its proof point. And because it was a moonshine, it was, it was probably up there, like, 150 plus proof that was homemade in someone's fucking backyard. And it
Oh yeah.
as if it was 80 proof.
Oh, you have no idea. So for the last pour of the night, okay. So just like Elmer T. Lee, okay, which we hold all hats off to, okay.
I mean, to the man, to the name, sure, but
to
for
myths
the
and
actual
legends.
bottle itself and the flippers, I can't take the hat off for it.
No, fuck them. Okay, they're assholes.
But,
we
but
opened this
to the
bottle.
man, Albert T. Lee, let's mix this shit with some Sprite. Like, we'll take the hat off.
So you take it, and this is me, okay? Because I actually, you know what? One time only for your viewers. So RNDC, you know who they are. RNDC, Maverick, Southern Glaciers, right? So RNDC actually invited me out on February 5th. And RJ, I would love if you can come with me. I want you to film the whole thing.
You said February 5th?
February 5th. It's a Monday.
Oh, I'm off Mondays, Tuesdays.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm off
So,
Monday. I'm not off on weekends. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and that's a fucking
Monday. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so RNDC. Okay, right now on live stream, I have RJ the Fed right now. He's gonna be the bitch if he fucking backs out. Okay, so
I just have to have someone watch my kid. As long as someone can watch my kid, I'll be there.
Look, bro, I respect that. I got 6 kids. I get it. But February the 5th, we have a chance. RNDC has invited me out to their corporate office with their open bar. I'm allowed to use as much as I want and do as much as I need to make cocktails. Because I won last year, like I told you, with NanoJack, the 2023 Old Fashioned of the Year.
Where's their home office? Where are we going to?
Grand Prairie.
Holy shit, I'm in Arlington.
I know, dude. It's right in between us.
I literally just go from where I'm at on the other side of 360, and I'm there.
I know. Yeah, you get it. So what I'm saying is February 5th,
okay,
we're going to have...
So if I don't go to anything at all, if I don't go to his fucking dent meat on Tuesday, or I don't go to his restaurant tomorrow, like that one, I can't miss. I'm off that day, and it's literally right across the street.
No. We have an open bar invitation for me to make whatever I want.
That's the other side of 360, man. Like, if I don't go to anything, like, there's no excuse why I can't go to that.
You need to. So we have this announcement, and they've invited me because I won 2023 Old Fashioned Cocktail of the Year.
So what's the stipulation? It has to be used in the cocktail?
Yes.
Okay.
So I've got
what's the time frame? Do you know the times?
February 5th from they're done with new inventory invitation at 11:30, so noon to 3:00. I have their whole
12 noon to 3 p.m. You have wide open.
I have wide open. I can film, I can cocktail, I can use whatever they want.
Shit, man. My buddy has to work on Mondays, but he is a sucker for some whiskey sours. I'm gonna have to drink some whiskey sours and videotape that shit.
Wait. Are you talking new age or old age whiskey sours? Because I'm gonna be making egg white whiskey sours, like
so that's more some New Yorker, like northern shit to use the egg whites. I'm not really a big fan of egg whites, but that doesn't say that I won't try it or do it. Me personally, no egg whites, but that being said, if it's for
come do it live. Come do it live. They told me, they said, you have YouTubers, you have your stores.
I won't do
it.
I'm not going to say that I won't do a live, but if you're going to do a live, I'll do
a video.
Yeah, I'll do videos. Okay, good, because I am very skeptical about doing lives while I'm out and about. But I'll do videos all day, every day, because I can edit those if I need to.
Yeah. But we have Uncle Nearest Rye, and we have all of the 3-quart allocations at our disposal.
Bob Santos says egg whites make for an amazing texture. You know,
They do.
something
They
about
do.
raw eggs. Like I understand, like protein drinks, shit like that. Like that's a common thing is raw egg. But for me, like egg whites, like fuck, I don't know. I'll do it. I'll do it, especially for the content for you guys. But it's not normal for me, especially for my
Dude,
whiskey sours. Our whiskey
No,
sours, we
get
don't
the
do
fuck
egg
out of here,
whites.
dude. We get to go to the RNDC corporate fucking office.
Yeah, and
And
fucking
we get
get
to
smashed.
we get to play around with their fucking bar. And they're like, we have everything you fucking need. Like,
Bob Santos says you won't even know it's in there.
you won't.
I swear to God, if I fucking gag on some egg whites, I'm gonna hold Bob Santos
No.
accountable for that.
No, Bob should hold it, but no, they came in today, right? They came with my rep, his two bosses.
Patrick says he eats 5 raw eggs a day. Don't believe the hype about salmonella.
God dang it, beef. God.
I know it's a little funny though. He's like, don't believe the hype in salmonella. I
It's
eat 5 raw
funny,
eggs."
but it's true. All right. Listen, we're drinking protein over here, bro. No, but for real, like February 5th. All right.
So
Listen,
I just want you
noon.
guys to know, if you're watching this right now, I've never met this man face to face, and not only has he opened me up to his bar restaurant tomorrow for basically freedom to do whatever the fuck I want while I'm in there, and pour me up some crazy shit. We already had the plans and intentions of meeting up Tuesday, where I was going to be going to one of the bars, not the bars, one of the stores that he buys liquor for his bar slash restaurant at, and meeting his reps. So I would have some connections there. Is another huge home run hitter. Now I'm also being invited at a later date, a third time before we even met him, to
Yep.
go and be a part of one of, I would say, one of the greatest things in the DFW Metroplex area that people don't even know about because his connections and what he does for a living. Grand Prairie is literally, like I said, just on the other side of 360 for me. If you guys don't know, to get to 360, it's less than a 5-minute drive to 360 for me. So it's
Yeah.
just on the other side of 360 for me. It's literally that freaking close. There's absolutely no reason why I can't go. It's my day off. As long as I can have someone watch my son, I'm going to be there.
I mean, you might as well be. You're a dick if you don't.
You guys heard it here. I'm a dick. We already knew
Yeah.
we were an asshole, but now
I
we're
have
a dick.
6 kids. I don't want to hear it. All right, bro.
She would never have taken a sip if she knew.
Get the
Bob
fuck out of
Santos,
here.
that's me. Like, it's some of that placebo bullshit where it's like if we didn't know any better, we would still take it and we would think everything's
Mhm.
fine and we'd be feeling all right and good. But if you tell us, like, maybe we get sick.
No shit, right?
That's hilarious.
No,
I don't know
we
if you.
gotta
I know you didn't read it because you were stepping away to grab the bottle, but I'm going back. So Bob Santos says, what you were saying now is exactly why I'm going to send you a very special box of samples. So when I was talking about like the local mom and pop store that they support me, and some of those guys subscribe to me, I already talk about their store, and I've done a video at their store. They mark their bottles up. They have to. They're a
They
small
have
mom and
to.
pop store.
They have to.
They can't buy, 15 cases of Old Forester King Ranch at cost. They have to pay a little bit more if they want some bottles,
Yeah.
which they're allocated. So paying the markup isn't necessarily the problem. The issue becomes is at what point do you go from being a mom and pop store that you can support that just has a local markup versus a museum? And the answer is this store only marks their bottles up $5 to $20 per bottle, including their highly allocated bottles.
That's cheap.
And some of those allocated bottles, a little bit higher allocated bottles. Example, I asked them because Stag 23C was on their list of receiving their shipment. There was an issue with it. They didn't get the
Get the
Stag.
fuck out of here.
23C.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
They were supposed to receive Stag 23C and they didn't. There was an issue behind it, but they were going to charge $99.99 for Stag 23C. Secondary is $200. So buying at $100, I was going to buy it all day, every day. So $58 bottle, $100 for it, $200 secondary. We were going to buy it. Crazy shit though that their bottles fell off the truck and they broke before they even got to the store. I don't really know the whole backstory, but that's from one of the credible guys that works there, one of the managers. So it kind of sucks because they didn't even get the bottles. And I was like, man, if you guys got those bottles, I would have loved to have seen a picture of the broken case because it's like I think the truck guy, the guy that was delivering them, screwed them and sold those bottles under the table. Yeah, they broke 100%. Yeah, if those bottles were actually broken before they even made it on the truck, that's one thing. Leaving the warehouse, like I don't know how the fuck that happens, but like if it happens, it happens. But if they broke like that on the way to the store, that tells me that whoever's driving that truck sold them out the back at secondary, and that's just fucked because the store I was going to get, they were ready to call me with a phone call for a Stag 23C, and they weren't able to make that phone call because they didn't even receive a bottle of Stag 23C that wasn't even broken.
All right, you there?
He's back, even though we were getting ready to cut out and say have a good
No.
night. He's brought more bottles. We got to see what Jerzo has to show.
We should cut it off this, but after this, we're
Okay.
done.
We're cutting after
So,
this, guys, and we promise because I have to go to bed.
No,
I have
me
to go
too.
see Victor tomorrow and possibly Jerzo tomorrow too.
Nah, listen. You're coming to see me regardless. All right, Victor. I love him.
Whether I'm coming tomorrow, whether I'm coming Tuesday or
That's
coming
right.
in
So
February, we're coming.
Balcones True Blue Cash Strength. All right.
So I have been looking for some balcones, but I've been looking for. They have some of those because they're cash strengths. They have some that are hazmat, and they're not all bourbons or whiskeys. Some of them are.
Oh wait, did you say hazmat?
The Texas Spirits. Some of them are Texas Spirits that are hazmat.
You're welcome.
What was the percentage?
Nah. Off camera, I'll open it for you.
What's the percentage though? I missed it.
I'll open it for you.
Okay.
Deal?
Yeah. I mean, I was just curious on the percentage, but yeah, okay.
No, me and you will know the percentage, but yeah.
So the craziest one that we saw, because someone had asked me, and they're from California when they posted this, which I think is crazy. You know, some Californian is telling me about Texas Spirits. He's like, it's not a whiskey, it's not a bourbon, it's a spirit. Specs had a pick that was 71.5%, which 71 times 2, 142 plus the 0.5, 143. 143 proof, guess what? That's fucking hazmat, and it's a Texas Spirit.
RJ.
I got Bob Santos's fucking thing on the
No, RJ.
Yeah.
I got you.
Hell yeah. So it looks like we might have the hookup on the hazmat.
I got you.
B Factor says he wants to see pics tomorrow of the food and of the Old Forester 1924 because you said you had one for the restaurant.
No, it's coming in tomorrow at 11:30. It will be in my restaurant.
Well, he said because he plans on me coming out there tomorrow. He wants to see a picture of at least the Old Forester 1924.
No, I'll take a picture. Trust me. I'll post it in the Dallas chat, Dallas Discord. I got you.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. But
so B Factor, if you're not familiar, Adam from Major Zero has a Discord. If you're in that Discord, there's a tag for the Dallas location. You click on that. That's where you see Drizzo and his post about his restaurant.
I mean, I am the motherfucking Pope. So RJ is the mayor.
I said sheriff, but I mean mayor, whatever.
Listen, sheriff. All right, you come to any day. All right, bro. And
so it's funny that you're showing that bottle off. So I know I'm looking over here. My monitor's over here, so I know the camera's over here. That I have a sample of that. I'm gonna pull that out right now.
RJ, do you know how much this bottle is?
I know how much it is on secondary, and I know how much MSRP is for it. But
So for
I
your
have a
chat-
sample of this, and I know it
No,
doesn't
no,
work.
no. Get the fuck out of here with that sample bottle. So for MSRP, how much is the bottle?
It's supposed to be like around $140.
Bet.
Is it supposed to be less than that?
You're gonna hate me. I'm gonna put the bottle away. I'm gonna put it away.
So that bottle actually, because I had the sample, this is a Dave Vogelsang sample, which he told me before he didn't have enough to pour a sample of, and he still managed to make a full 2-ounce sample to send to me. After trying it, like I understand like the hype behind it, like it doesn't warrant the price tag, but for 2024, it is definitely one of the bottles on my list to obtain.
Absolutely.
And when I
Yes.
saw that bottle, I thought, maybe it was a plastic bottle, which would be even more fucking crazy that it's a black, like, non-translucent bottle with a purple
Yeah.
top. And he said, no, it's glass. And I was like, holy shit, because like that bottle itself, like it's just so iconic that when people say Willet purple top, I always correct them because Adam made the same mistake. And he said, oh, it's a Willet purple top. I'm like, no,
No,
the
it's
purple
not.
top you're talking about is this. And then I showed him what it's supposed to look
Yep.
like. And then I said, this is the weeded 8-year, which is a purple top. So I'm not going to sit here and say you were wrong for saying it's a purple top. It's just not the purple top
No.
people talk about. But after
This
trying
is
the
Willet purple top.
weeded, the 8-year weeded that he's holding in his fucking hand right now, like that is my number one bottle on my hunt list from Dave Vogelsang samples. that
unopened.
I want to put on the bar, my studio behind me as a sealed bottle. And I would pay quite a bit for that bottle, a little bit more than MSRP, probably under secondary. Like honestly, like I think my top dollar on that bottle would be probably about $200 cash. And I'm sure Drizzo's laughing. He's like, also it's you for $200 profit.
For $200 profit, you can get 5 hand jobs, an entire 20-second meth, and a trip to San Diego. I love it. So, hey, RJ, I love it that you're still on there with me, and I got to show you this bottle. So this is batch number 5.
That's crazy that you have that bottle in the first place. Like,
No, I
I
do.
don't think you understand that that is on my wish list for this year, and I will do almost anything to get that
That
bottle.
is for my youngest daughter who turns a year in 11 days. That is
Okay.
for her. That is the. I'm not going to cry right now. That is the most special bottle I have. I'm not going to lie.
It's a weeded bourbon, and like when people talk about it, and I'm not trying to offend you. I love that bottle.
No, don't. You're
People
good.
talk about it and they compare it to this shit, and I'm
Get
like,
the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
I'm like,
Like-
I understand that it's a fucking weeded bourbon when you talk about Weller Special Reserve, but like when you talk about this Willet and it's an 8-year weeded bourbon, people are like, I don't understand the hype. It's not worth that price. Like, have you fucking had it? Because if you've had it, if you've actually tried
If
it, like
you
what I've tried,
fucking tasted it, it is
my most recent video where I did a double bottle review, I had an
Yeah.
Old Forester Single Barrel 100, the black label, and that
Yep.
Willet weeded 8-year. I didn't have a negative thing to say about either one of those. In fact, I praised those bottles, and I actually was upset with myself because I almost sold my Old Forester Single Barrel 100 proof on secondary market just because I didn't know what I had. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't have Warehouse K and I didn't have Floor 6 like what Dave has. But having that bottle, I don't even care. It doesn't have to be from that warehouse or that floor. I know how good it is. And having that Willet weeded 8-year, the bottle he just held up that I would do some naughty stuff for, that bottle is freaking phenomenal. And I understand now why people charge what they charge for it on secondary.
Yes.
And I also understand that part of the reason is the scarcity and how rare it is as far as allocation goes. I'm not going to sit here and say it drinks as if it's worth that price, but because of how hard it is and how rare it is to get, it's absolutely worth that dollar amount. I don't care what he paid for it.
I don't
He
care
said
what
he
it
didn't
says.
pay what he should have paid for it. He
No.
didn't pay secondary,
No,
but
I didn't.
I would be willing to pay secondary for that bottle. Obviously not that bottle because that's for his daughter. That's special.
Yeah.
But just in general, that bottle itself, like I would pay $200 cash for that bottle all day, every day. Maybe as high as $300 for it.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And I have
B Factor wants to know the retail on that weeded 8-year.
Retail original or inflation?
Inflation,
There's two
because
different
distilleries
prices.
raise their price and you'll never see regular retail again.
Inflation, you'll pay $3.85. You'll pay $3.85. Really, $384.99. All right, let's be fucking to the point because I'm one of
The
those people.
cheapest I've seen on secondary and most recent confirmed sales, the cheapest, let me rephrase, the cheapest, because I don't think you guys understand. Sometimes bottles move and they move for less than they should, was 175.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
that being said, continuous secondary price on that bottle is hard to judge because you don't see it very often. And
No.
when you do, it moves maybe once or twice a year.
No. And I have one.
Normal secondary is between 250 and 300.
Yeah,
So
that is.
hearing 385, as high as that is, if he's saying that's truly like the inflated MSRP on it, which I can believe because they
It
don't really
is.
make it the same way as they used to anymore.
No.
This might be the next $500 bottle. So when you talk about a Willet purple top, like what Bourbon Hunter had, where it's a hazmat 151 proof, where you think that's the most sought after allocated bottle ever because it's hazmat. This weeded one, honestly, it's not going to drink anywhere hot like what you would think for a Willet purple top. But it being an 8-year weeded, if someone charged $500 for it, I can see why.
Oh yeah, you're so right. I've had, before I walked out of it with my store, I had 2 offers for $450, and I said no.
B Factor said he's seen it in a couple places lately where they're 225 to 300, and like I said, secondary cheapest was 175. Confirmed sale, and then the highest price is about 225.
God, if you can find a 175 for purple top original,
it was about 8 months ago.
No, black label, 108 proof. If you find it for that, listen, I'll buy the bottle. I'll buy your fucking plane ticket out here. I'll show you my restaurant. I don't give a shit. Like
8 months ago, I saw a bottle that was in the local DFW area that sold for that price.
Bullshit.
I mean,
I'll call bullshit.
I'm in a couple secondary groups on Facebook, and that's that's the cheapest and last.
I'll call bullshit, and I'll show you why. Because I have 3 more bottles on this live stream with RJ Feather alone. I will never show these bottles again, even on my own channel. Okay. I picked up the last batch. Okay, the last bottle of batch number 5 of the Wicco. What it's called? God dang it! Y'all got me drinking. All right, so Widow Jane Decadence maple syrup bourbon bottles, batch number 5. Batch number 5 under sub 2000. Okay, right here.
I had the 2023 release, and I killed that bottle so freaking fast.
Mm-hmm. This bottle will not be opened. MSRP on it is $350 to $400 right now. I'll show you my 22AUB. I don't care what anybody says. I love the oakiness of this. This is a 130 bottle right here.
Hell yeah. I didn't like the 22B. I did a video where I compared it to the 22A because I had both in front of me.
Yes.
And the 22A was just a lot sweeter and a lot more medicinal cherry forward than 22B.
It is.
And the 22B was just very oaky. I know that's the desirable flavor that you guys were looking for the specific pour you were looking for. And I'm glad that you guys found that 22B. They sell pretty quickly here for less than what they should be, just because people don't like the oak, including myself.
I mean, if you got another 5 bottles at the house, like I'll buy them for $45 a piece. Like,
it's a pain in the ass to get certain bottles. Like certain bottles I have backups on, and then others like I can't even get one to save my life, let alone a second one.
Listen. So we have an on stream, okay? You have decadence, you have prominence, you have first dibs, okay? I have a Texas Barrel Denton County pick of Smoke Wagon 6-year rye.
Okay, so I did have a pour of that. My buddy actually owns a bottle of that. He's the guy who actually got me into drinking whiskey.
Yeah.
And he got it up in Denton County area because he's in Saginaw. And his buddy went and picked it up and said, "Hey, this store has pics of it. Get there now." And he literally like dropped everything he was doing. He was with family and said, "I'll be right back." He left family to go pick up a bottle of that, and I had a pour of that. So if you check out that video where we did that live stream where I said like the hangout with Tyler, um, that was the guy that has the smoke wagon, and I tried it on the video for that one. That holy shit was that good.
So the cool part about me, all right, and what I love doing for people, if you're in the Dallas Fort Worth area, okay, this bottle is not for my store. Okay. If you will buy my second bottle, I will open a bottle at my restaurant. And Elmer T. Lee, who had his original bourbon with Sprite, right? Okay. He designed the smoke wagon before they were sold off. All right. Cool part about it. Smoke wagon was originally a part of Elmer T. Lee and Buffalo Trace, B-Tag, all that shit, right? They sold this off. Okay. They sold it off. And now Weller, Willett is under a separate category, right? They're all made under the same rickhouse, right? If you will do it, I will sell it for $10 a pour. If and when Elmer T. Lee bought his original bourbon, which he crafted with Sprite, his smoke wagon, okay, which was his rye blend, okay, besides the bourbon, besides the 100 proof, besides the bottle and bond, right, his 6-year bourbon that was a rye, he mixed with, and I shit you not, I love this, okay, Abita Spring Valley root beer, non-alcoholic, obviously. You come over, $10 a pour. I will lose money on it.
That smoke wagon, like that is a phenomenal pour on its own.
I will lose money on it. I promise you.
That smoke wagon, it was so freaking good, man. Like I passed on it when I had the chance to buy it, and after having a pour of it, I regret every bit of it.
You have an option on Tuesday to buy this bottle, $74.99.
It's crazy that he said the price because I never mentioned the price, but he asked my buddy what he paid at Fossil Creek, and that's the dollar amount. It was $75.
I know Fossil Creek, and
I hate Fossil Creek, by the way. They fucking mark their
yeah, fuck them and their families.
But that one they didn't mark up, so I was happy they didn't mark that one up.
Yeah, they did. They didn't mark it up too much, but yeah, if you want to come out here, like for real, I will $10 a pour at my restaurant. You're paying not for the bourbon because I can't legally do that. You're paying $10 for the Coke. So you want a free 1.5 ounce pour?
Legal loopholes.
Loopholes, America.
Well, it is 12:41. We started this live stream at 7 p.m.
You're a badass.
Just make it till 9 p.m. Victor said we can go longer than that. Victor's long fucking gone, and here we are at 12:42 in the morning.
That's right. You're a badass, RJ.
RJ the Fed signing out. Drizzo's gonna say goodnight to us.
Yeah.
We might not be live tomorrow, but hopefully tomorrow with Victor, we're gonna have videos. And if Victor's not a square, we're gonna go see Drizzo at his restaurant. It's not too far from Grapevine, which is where Victor's gonna be in town from.
15
There's
minutes.
no reason why we can't go. We just can't stay out too late, too long because I have to work tomorrow. Or sorry, not tomorrow, but I have to work Saturday. So, but that smoke wagon, I mean, I've had a pour of it, so I know what it tastes like. So,
yeah,
why not buy a bottle of it so I can have one for myself, right? You know, like you know what I'm saying. we need to get some samples poured up. So tomorrow morning, fresh. Well, I say tomorrow morning. This morning, it's 12:43. It's already in the morning. This morning, we're gonna try to make sure we can scrounge up some sample bottles because Drizzo hasn't had this before, which we think
Nope,
is crazy.
I haven't. God, I love that bottle.
This is one of the coolest bottles ever. It's hard to show in the camera, but
No,
the
that's
glass
just beautiful.
has like these little speckles in it because it's not like they didn't get all the air bubbles out. So the glass is one texture for High West, but it also has these like little air pockets in it. It's super cool. So we're gonna
Yeah.
bring that for sure for a sample, and then, well, we'll surprise him with the rest. We're gonna try to get some samples put together and make sure this guy gets some crazy cool stuff because he's gonna be doing crazy cool stuff with us.
Yeah.
Whether he's gonna be on video or not, we know he's gonna be working, so we can't bother him too much while he's working. Although he's basically volunteered himself anyway, so
I have.
we're gonna see him.
I don't give a shit.
So this is RJ the Fed signing out, and Drizzle's gonna say goodnight, and then we're out of here, guys.
Hey guys, I love you. You take care, and we'll see you in the next one.